that's something I've always felt, and with time I've come to embrace more and more. And even if it meant doing away with atheist noises and other people who have this tribal attitude that we're the good guys and you guys are evil. You know, because of the fact that you have a book in which there's a story of an even non-existent deity, right? And this is what to me is sort of frustrating, that an atheist will say God is evil, or start attacking God and attacking the scripture in a way that says that addresses God as if it was an actual thing, right? And so when I approach a conversation, I journey with the person. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna, in half an hour, days, months, I'm not gonna convince them there is no God. But I do want to have an impact on people, right? On the people I engage with, my friends, I've reconnected with many people from ISKCON, the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, the Hindus, the Hindu religion, and I go to their temple and I speak with them, and I know where they're coming from, right? I know all their stories and narratives and traditions, and many of them are really beautiful, right? And who's here to say that there isn't beauty in call it a God that is irate, right? It's kind of justifying human anger, which is something that I've had to come to terms with, because I was a very passive and peaceful person, and then the last few years, I've come to terms with anger, with setting boundaries to people, because people many times take advantage of those of us who are soft and try to be kind and listening. And so, yeah, embrace our shadow, right? The darkness in humanity, and be like, most of the time, we need to be patient and kind and reject whatever we consider to be evil and this and that. But there comes a moment where we have to stand up and say, you're hurting me, you're hurting the people I care about, you're hurting yourself, perhaps even, and I'm gonna, set a boundary, and either we change our relationship, you stop abusing, which is probably not gonna be the case, or we're gonna end our relationship. I'm gonna distance myself, which is one of the toughest things to do, because people who are victims of abuse are usually, they become sort of dependent on abusive people. And a lot of this you see on Clubhouse, on people who, their baseline is anger and frustration, and telling others that they're doing what's wrong, that they should change their ways because my ways are better, and I am convinced that your ways are, or your beliefs, or whatever philosophies you embrace, are actually harmful to humanity. When they're all narratives and they're all stories, and some of them are in the back burner, and there's no need to always bring them up to the front burner. Getting a phone call from my children, so I'll let you guys be, and have a great rest of your Sunday.
Thank you. And last but not least, Reverend Scott. Reverend Scott, how many souls have graced us with their presence today?
689, Uncle Steve, 689.
Thank you, thank you.
And goodbye, everyone. I'll see you next week.
All right, and then with that, we are done. On behalf of the Mod Squad, we want to wish you and your families a fantastic remainder of your weekend. It's been an interesting show. We, of course, will be back next Saturday and next Sunday, as we've been for the past four and a half years, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Take care, everybody, and be careful on the clubhouse streets. like a, I'll get like a. So I know it says cook with the wine you'll drink. So I'll get the $15 bottle that I would drink or something like that. But I don't do like the $2 chuck. That doesn't work.
Yeah, it would seem. For something like that, do you do like a Cabernet or a Bordeaux of some kind?
Which one do I use? I use let me check my recipe. Maybe let me check. It's not called Rome. I think it's let me check.
So I'm reading the Spanish food is paella, gazpacho, tapas, pisto, just to name a
Oh, I
few.
love a good paella though.
Paella was ass. I had paella in Barcelona. I didn't like it at all. It was. I couldn't taste anything but dirty sea. I was not feeling. I know people like that flavor. I did not.
I prefer the paella in Latin America. Like Dominicans, they know how to hook it up. Like some of those places, they know how to hook paella up. My Colombian food, it does suck in Bogota, but if you go to Cartagena or you go to Choco or you go to one of the coastal places, it's totally different. Even the one in Cartagena, oh my God, it's so good. Cali, they got some good Colombian food, but the one that from the paisas, like Medellin, and then if you go to Bogota, all that, like, is not as good. The food is very bland, not good.
Respectfully, paella sucks. The people who rave over it just don't understand seasoning. It's gross, it's nasty, it's bland, it's disgusting.
Well, I think it depends where. I've had really bad paella, and I've also had outstanding paella.
I don't know.
Foodies.
But it's been rare.
From Panama, and her paella will kick everybody's paella.
Wait, she's from where, honey?
She come from Panama.
Yes, that's what I'm
that's
saying. If you
different.
go to Panama, if you go to all those places, they put their own spin on
Yeah, that's
paella, and
black.
it tastes totally different.
It's just black.
She's a black Panamanian. That's a fact.
Cuban paella, all that stuff is way better.
Talking about Spanish paella,
Yes.
the white people
Spanish.
paella, it's disgusting.
It's disgusting.
When
I
black
totally agree.
people put their spin on shit, it's gonna hit. We're not talking about that. We're talking about
It's not
the original
correct, dude.
paella, which is disgusting.
Disclaimer. Yes, you're right.
We know when you said it was good. We knew she was. We did that with you.
No, because a lot of that stuff has the building blocks to be great. It's fresh ingredients. It's got some quality stuff. It's just missing the flavor profile.
Nasty sea. Oh God. It's nasty. I had it on that beach. What's the beach called? Barcelona Beach. You know the beach.
Oh, I
There's a
bet it was
restaurant
beautiful.
there.
I bet it was so beautiful out there.
It was beautiful. It just didn't taste good.
You should have brought
Yeah, I was
your
really
Old
dumb.
Bay and your hot sauce. A little bit of Old Bay and hot sauce. When I travel now, I bring my own hot sauce when I go international, because especially Europe, some of that stuff be missing stuff.
That's a really dozen right there.
That's what I'm saying. It just be missing it. Like, you need a little kick to it. And I'm like, oh, that's it. But I have learned since expanding my palate to appreciate the natural flavors of foods. I have learned that. Some things you can cook them a certain way where it brings out the natural aromas and flavors. And I will say my pushback for some of the Adosian recipes is that it's overkill. Like, it's just over seasoned. I do believe some things can be over seasoned.
So the thing is,
Spiritus,
once
I
you
have your
have
answer.
really...
Would you like the answer? Spiritus, I'll be succinct.
Oh, I didn't even know what the question was, but...
Pinot Noir. Pinot.
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yes.
That's interesting.
And whenever I cook it, I just sing the song from Unbreakable's Kimmy Schmidt over and over and over again. Pinot.
I mean, I love a nice Pinot Noir, particularly like Willamette Valley one if we're doing American, but I was thinking about this is good because we're about to get killed by snow, thanks Zoran, here in New York. But I was thinking of laboring over like either a beef bourguignon or a coq au vin and doing a French onion soup again.
Don't do the beef.
So I mean, I haven't tried a beef bourguignon yet, but I've mastered the French onion soup. I'm very happy with that.
Do the French onion soup. Do the French onion soup.
No, he's gonna do one of the meats and the soup.
Oh,
Or you would choose between the three.
Yum.
Well, I think, yeah, French onion soup, now I know, like, the back of my hand, but, like, I have to pay attention to a new recipe. So beef bourguignon, that may be the one.
How long do you caramelize your onions for? You do the whole 45 minutes?
It may be 2 hours, to be honest. Like,
You do the whole thing. Oh, wow.
I'm doing, the way that they reduce to nothing is insane.
Yes, it's something.
It's like I get a whole bag of onions and I fill up that pot and I'm just stirring for hours. And it just reduces to like almost nothing. I'm like, is there a soup here?
Wait, so
But then-
how many hours are we talking, approximately?
I mean, the last couple times I've done it, I mean, the whole soup process took me about 4 or 5 hours.
Oh my
I reduced
God.
I reduced for about two, because I mean, I don't know, I like the monotony of it, of the reducing and the stirring and all that.
I mean, I love French onion soup. It's worth every calorie, every gram of sodium, everything.
And let me tell you the little tip, and I got this from Julia Child because I was following her recipe. So yes, a little bit of cognac, but a little bit of dry vermouth. Incredible.
Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, that's interesting. You gotta have cognac, of course.
Oh yeah. The dry vermouth though set it in a slightly different direction. And it was
Do you use Hennessy?
Hennessy versus no. I use
That's the only reason why I ever have Hennessy in my house. If you come to my house, you'll see Hennessy. But it's only used for cooking. Like I use a quarter cup in my cocoa vent, and I use Hennessy for that. But I don't drink it.
What's wrong with drinking Hennessy?
It's disgusting.
Okay.
They market it to my people to make them think it tastes good. It does get you turned up, but it's a nasty sort of low mid-level cognac. It is not good.
It do turn you up, though. I agree with you.
It does turn you up for sure.
I like Hennessy whites. I like the white one, the one that they just.
So I was gonna ask about that because when I just got back from DR, a couple friends, can you grab me a bottle of white Hennessy, through the duty free shop. I'm like, what's that?
Yeah, the Hennessy white, it's a little bit lighter. I mean, I will say this, they have it in America now. They just opened it up to Americans like 3 years ago, maybe. But it's good. It's good mixer and stuff like that. But this is not for people that are real cognac connoisseurs. It's still bullshit if you're actually into drinking like that. But if you just want something to throw back, it's.
What do you make with your the white one? I haven't tasted the white one.
I mix mine with lemonade.
I'll taste it. Hey, Spiritus, what do you make with your mashed potato? Do you make mashed potatoes, egg noodles, or what with your cocoa vin?
I haven't made coq au vin yet. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to decide. But I do make mashed potatoes. But I like leaving the red skin on there. Red skin, garlic, butter, maybe buttermilk. So I just like it though.
Oh, I have an onion. I want to shower too. Right.
I mean, when it's snowing out, I love cooking. So we're gonna be hunkered down for 2 days.
Yeah, for sure. Last time I made cocoa vin, I was fretting. I think I did it on the app as well, that I had forgotten to cook the tomato paste. And so it was all assembled, and then I had to put the tomato paste in at the end while it just was doing the braising and boiling. It wasn't as good. You gotta cook the tomato paste. Butter, flour. 4 tablespoons of butter, flour. 3 orange carrot.
Hey Pete, were you ever in Manhattan for Bouvet, the French restaurant over there? Was that open when you were there?
Was that the one in meatpacking? No, that's
No, it was
Steve's
on,
I'm thinking of. That one was closed.
No, it was on Grove Street. Tiny little French spot. They have they have bourguignon, coq au vin, they have all this other stuff I'd never heard of. And it's fantastic. It's all small plates too. And the place looks like you're in Paris. It's wonderful.
Let me look at it.
Remember pastis?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They still have one of the best French onion soups to my mind.
They closed for a long time. When did they open back up? 2016?
They opened back up I just read his book too. Keith McNally. It's actually quite good. On Gansevoort. So like basically around the corner, they opened up a new spot. It's always packed. It's like that and Baltazar is like always going to be packed.
Oh, for sure. You know, one thing I was thinking about that people never admit, but is my favorite thing to order in Paris specifically, is a burger. The French burgers at a brasserie are the best in the world, I think. And, you know, it's the quality of ingredients and just, I don't know, but that's my favorite thing.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Eat it with a knife and fork on a terrace.
I'm just now debating if I should make the trek like I'm fucking north of the wall in Game of Thrones to Whole Foods to get these 3 pounds of beef chuck. I don't know, this is gonna be it.
Is your closest Houston or Chelsea?
No, closest Chelsea, but it's coming down. Otherwise, I have like a Mercedes around the corner, but that place is fucking trash. So I don't know what's gonna.
Do they still have D'Agostino's?
Yeah, that place is trash too. So, but not one near.
Terrible.
It's snowing already, Spirits?
Yeah, it's snowing, but it's not sticking yet. But the winds are picking up.
I don't think we're gonna get it. They kept telling us we were gonna get it too, but
They were saying in is it Cape May? They were saying, I think, is it Cape May, somewhere in New Jersey, that they said 40 inches.
that's what I'm
Like somebody's getting clobbered somewhere on the East Coast.
saying. This is the defunding of the weather service. That's why we never know what's real. Last time
That's true.
it was real, everybody thinks it's gonna be real again, but
No, I don't know. I'm looking at it. My friends are like spamming me, and it's like we're getting our weather from memes now. Like, this is insane.
Yeah, it's too warm. Yesterday in DC it was 55 degrees. They're like, it's gonna be a blizzard tomorrow. I was like, okay, I don't believe it. I'm fine. I didn't panic about it.
Yeah, and the snow is just pretty much melted here too. So I don't know if this shit doesn't pop off. We're gonna be really pissed.
Are you in the East Coast or are you in the West Coast?
Oh, I'm in New York City.
Dr. Library Party, are you there?
I am.
Did you go to the games at Pac One Arena over the weekend?
I was there last night.
Oh. May have had a chance to see the Goats again in person.
Oh. I actually, I was there. He said I would have seen Goats in person. Then I went across afterwards. There was a Brazilian carnival party at a whiskey bar across the street from the arena. And then I went there.
What game did you go to? Was it Eagles?
Huh?
Was it the
What?
Eagles game? I'm Philly. so
No,
was it Eagles?
it was Michigan. What are you talking about, girl?
That's the only games I go
You
to.
talking about basketball? Why are you?
Okay. I go to big.
Football season's over, girl. Football season is over. What you talking about?
Yeah, those the only games I go to. Was the Eagles.
You guys were out. I've never so many white men in Juwan Howard jerseys. You guys were out.
Gigi, are you Muslim?
Yeah, mashallah.
Yeah, mashallah. How you doing with the fast? You okay, sis?
It's tough. I'm not.
Yeah, you're not doing well.
I can't believe it's gonna go down something. I think I've been a little bit bouncy now.
Oh, that's not the point of Ramadan. It's not. The point is not to fast as a punishment so you can't wait to eat.
No, it's not a punishment. I'm hungry. So
You take it as well. That hunger is a blessing.
yeah, well, so that's like.
Perhaps I could give you some encouragement.
Oh, thank you, brother ambassador.
How are you, Mr. Van, and how are you, Rome, and First Lady, Second Lady, and all the wonderful people here. Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And Ramadan Mubarak to you and those that are fasting Ramadan. It's a great opportunity to feel the struggle of the less fortunate person and to eat the simple foods and to gain self-mastery. One of the reason we fast Ramadan, of course, is written in Al-Quran to show self-restraint, to see how well are you disciplined for yourself. Because it's only you fasting between you and Allah. And it will enhance your relationship with the Almighty God of the worlds and to have self-discipline and self-restraint. And see, well, how will you conduct yourself? Allah promises, adversity and perhaps a taste of impoverishment. But how do you conduct yourself when you have the wealth? He said, how do we respond when we are in control of the wealth? And so these things, to be mindful that Allah is the one who rains the water from the skies. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said, and sprouts up vegetation from the earth for your sustenance, to sustain you and I, and that we may be grateful to Allah. So, and Allah loves those who are full of gratitude and appreciation for His blessing. So those are the things, is the cognizant, the being conscious of Allah, the taqwa and the tawheed, the awareness of Allah and the unity of all of the universe and the multiple governments throughout the universe. But this government, but nevertheless, those are some of it would encourage you to fast in Ramadan, to be in sync with the millions and millions and millions who are fasting at this hour, and then fasting and praying, and then the reading of Al-Quran. So there are many, many things we do in fasting, so we're not bored. But my professor wrote a book every Ramadan. And think how busy, in 30 days completing the book, Professor Khalid Abdul Tariq Al-Mansour, who was just Professor Joe at Berkeley, went to school with Ronald Dellums at Berkeley. And
oh, wow, really?
He's the man who also gave Michael Jackson the Shahada, and
wow.
got him to bear witness. You hear Michael Jackson on the YouTube singing in Arabic and
yeah, for sure.
That's my professor who opened the door for him and Janet Jackson and an onpouring of our stars from Janet to probably Mayweather's been to Dubai and he was hooking up the rail. He's an attorney and an architect who put together the rail systems in many of the United Arab Emirates and the Dubai and Saudi and places where he found an inroad and opened it up for we the people. So goes there. He recently passed, but don't be in despair. His son, Prince Abdul Tariq and Mansour in San Antonio, continues with the work. So the work still goes on. And if you get his books, and you can get the YouTube of Khalid Mansour on YouTube. Some of his tapes and lectures are phenomenal.
I'll check it out.
Okay. So much for Ramadan. Ramadan Mubarak to all of them. Maybe you have a blessed Ramadan and your family. That we will bring our families closer together. So it's definitely a great season to observe, and then all the multiple spiritual blessings and the divine physical blessings. Assalamu alaikum.
Ramadan Mubarak. How many days are left?
Ramadan Mubarak, you on the. I gotta look at my calendar to see it. But the first week of Ramadan is completed, and we're going into the second. So you started that at February 1st, there, button count forward. You're about halfway through and going a little above halfway through. And your first few 20 days of Ramadan is the blessing. And the last 10 nights, some spend the last 10 nights at the masjid. When Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran, إِنَّا أَنزَلْنَاهُ فِي لَيْلَةِ الْقَدْرِ وَمَا أَدْرَاكَ مَا لَيْلَةُ الْقَدْرِ لَيْلَةُ الْقَدْرِ خَيْرٌ مِنْ أَلْفِ شَهْرٍ وَتَنَزَّلُ الْمَلَائِكَةُ وَالرُّوحُ فِيهَا بِإِذْنِ رَبِّهِمْ مِنْ كُلِّ أَمْرٍ. It said, in this we have revealed the night of power. And وَمَا أَدْرَاكَ مَا لَيْلَةُ الْقَدْرِ, what will explain to you what is the night of power? لَيْلَةُ الْقَدْرِ خَيْرٌ مِنْ أَلْفِ شَهْرٍ. Explaining that the Quran really is more than what we can achieve in a lifetime. Mathematically, it's 83.3333 years. But Allah says that it is better what you can get in the Quran than what you could achieve in your lifetime. I could go the whole thing with you. And the angels land at every Fajr, every morning. Salamun hiya hatta al-maqla al-Fajr. That the angels land about a leave of Allah with his blessings every morning. Every time there's a sunrise, the Muslim tells you that you have an opportunity to gain a new lease on life. Assalamu alaikum rahmatullah wa barakatuh and Ramadan Mubarak.
Yeah, that was very powerful. I really appreciate that word because I don't fast, and I know that I should for the reasons you outlined. There's a lot of wisdom in that, all that you said. And so, we wish you and yours not only a good Ramadan season, but a good day. And everybody in the room, we've had a good room. Patty opened the room, provided the space. We got the honor on the soft reset. We got the honorable ambassador here. We've got the budding honorable DLC, Miss Ann, Hurricane Spirit. Sister Gigi is about to pass out. She asked me if I went to the Philadelphia Eagles game last night. You know that girl can't get her mind right. Football been over for 3 weeks.
Last night.
No, the college basketball was last night. Was this weekend, sis, in DC. You weren't at the games. You have to go to the games.
Man,
beautiful games.
Yeah, I can't go out.
I went to Code Red too, Sister DLC. I took your recommendation over to Code Red. Yeah, I had a lovely. They call it the Oaxacan Negroni, which is their version of the Mezcal Negroni. I had a lovely time. I showed up, went by myself. I had an essay. I think I took an essay by Walter Benjamin, The Short History of Photography, which I've been revisiting. I had a lovely time. Adams Morgan's is trash, though. I will say that. It's trash. I'm too old and too middle class at this point to enjoy it. But every time I go over there, I always have flashbacks to when I was a street urchin 15, 20 years ago. But it's a beautiful day, and anybody's welcome to come up. Neoliberal has given some mediocre to bad readings, call it a double movement of Russian literature and culture. Somehow I know more about Russian literature and culture, but I'm a Negro and he's only a post-Soviet, late Soviet subject. So we got into it today. So the room's been going. Brother Scotty is, Brother Spiritus Latus, Crash Autus, Penhausium Inratus, Interest Ratus will be cooking Kitover or beef bourguignon.
I think I'm pivoting. I'm pivoting.
I'm on my way to the grocery store, brother. I'm going to make it. I'm making it now. You begin double movement for the next couple of weeks. Pause. Who's in the chat? We got Brother Quinn. Before that, brother says goodbye. Says good night. He wants to say goodbye. Before we let Brother Quinn go, he's down in the chat. We've got Sister Kamari. She hates men, but she's always up under one. We got that sister here. We got Big Sister. She's here. She calls herself Big Sister, but she's not big. Beautiful as always. Who else we got? Oh, we got Sister Me. She's just one me. Don't call me Mimi. We got Brother JD here, who is currently working with ICE, and we know why. We got Brother Saint, who is too handsome and too intelligent to be Jamaican, but he claims to be Jamaican. Oh, we got everybody in the house. And then we got our dear brother Michael, who of course is coming from East London. He's a hammer of sorts. And like the Happy Hammers, he's also a race man, but it's ironic because he's a black man. So we got everybody in the house today. This is a quick reset. Hope everybody's doing fine. God bless you. Oh, we got more. I can do more. Should I do more shout outs?
That was good.
Are there more people? I'm driving. So I'm going to look down when people pop up. We got the Crash Out King Queen himself. Matt Goliath is here. Hopefully that roid rage doesn't get him going. That brother Matt. Between the creatine and the steroids, I'm surprised he can remember the congressional districts. Who else we got here? Oh, we got Sister Britt. We love Britt. Doesn't know what North Texas is. Wouldn't know. The only bar she passed was the one where they were giving out Tito's and Tito's and soda. But we got Sister Britt here. Oh no, we got Sister Brooklyn. Nikki and the Nickies. We got Sister Brooklyn here. Everybody's here today. I'm just going by what's in the chat. Oh, of course, we got Sister Ari. Sister Ari is the princess of the group, but she also runs our intelligence services. So she's in charge of the intelligence services. We love her. Sister Ari is one of the day ones. There's about 5 people who I will engage in physical violence for on the app. And Ari is one of them. Of course, when I say physical violence, I mean a strongly worded back channel. Who we got here? We got Sister Deep. Oh, yeah, Sister Deep put the eyeballs out. If you need a speaker net, if you happen to be a Jamaican and you like to jump off speakers while daggering women against their will, our dear Sister Deep is here. She has a speaker net store. You can get them off Amazon. And it not only will protect you as you jump off the speakers, it also has an anti-daggering apparatus for the Jamaican men. Who else we got here? Let's see. I think I went through everybody. So if anybody comes into the room, I can't look down.
Let me get a shout out. Brother Divine is in the building.
Pause, brother, pause. Don't come off mic and say I didn't do you, brother. What the hell is wrong with you, man? Am I in the Matrix?
No, somebody muted you.
Oh, okay. No, because where I'm driving, when I go to my grocery stores, I always hit the Matrix right around now. So Divine here. I breaking news, Divine. Brother Divine. I reverse imaged. Man, that's a stock photo. Divine actually motorcycles cannot ride motorcycles. So that's Divine. He puts up fake PTRs. He pretends like he has a motorcycle, but he really lives in grand houses on the Upper West Side and doesn't have any legs, so he can't ride a motorcycle.
I thought he lived in Co-op City.
He wishes he lived in Co-op City. He wishes he lived in Co-op City. Co-op City. What's going on?
bad.
So we got Brother Divine. We got Brother Divine with the fake PTR. Oh, look who just said something. We got my favorite Igbo sister, Alina, who, when it's convenient, will let you know she is an Igbo gal from Imo State. But when it's not convenient, and being from Imo State, 99% of the time is not convenient, she won't let you know. But I know. I am the diaspora watcher. Keep watching me. I'm watching. We got Brother Luis, a.k.a. Second Law. That brother last night was trying to ask a question, and the brother was so excited about the question, he malfunctioned. We had to reboot him. We gave him the Victoria upgrade, so he'll be good for the next week. Who else we got? Oh, we got Sister Hannah. And we got Sister Hannah, who is also from Imo State. We got Sister Hannah from Imo State. She is currently using her moisturized regime, which is 1 part palm wine, 1 part palm oil, and 2 parts star beer. She said that keeps the acne away. Who else we got in here? We got Brother Drew. Brother Drew, you know, Brother Drew. 1 second, ma'am. 1 second, ma'am. 1 second, ma'am. 1 second.
Include yourself.
1 second. Well, I'm bitch ass nigga. I put it in my name. It's all there, ma'am. We don't need to roast me. I'm a bitch ass nigga. 1 second, ma'am. 1 second. I'm seeing that. We got who else? That said fuck. I just lost it. Oh, we got Brother Drew. Brother Drew claims to be a Negro. Yeah. He claims to be a Negro from Seattle, but somehow has R. Kelly braids. Make that make sense. So we know Brother Drew is a liar. So that's what we know about Brother Drew. Let's see who else we got. We got Sister Bonnet. Says he doesn't like me anymore. Well, I did. Then you put that wig on. Let's see who else we got here. Oh, Brother Mel. Oh, we got Delroy and not Brother Mel. Come on up, Brother Delroy. Come on up, Brother Delroy. You can come on up and tell us about your RSUs. We got Brother Mel, you know. Mel won't be able to speak because Brother Mel is getting ready. He's salting the sidewalks for his 3 white girlfriends, 1 in Park Slope, 1 in Fort Greene, and 1 on Vanderbilt Avenue in Brooklyn Heights. He got 3 white girlfriends. He said, look, let me go. He said, no, wait, look. He said, wait now. Me got to prepare the land so they don't slip and slide. I can't have my white queen falling because they have no ass at all. They got no ass at all, so if they fall, they'll break their butt bone. I gotta give them something there. So he's gonna take care of that brother's gonna take care of the land for the
One is definitely in Bushwick. One is definitely in
Oh my God, he's going all about the Bushwick for a white girl. What's happening? That's a long ass. Who's going all about the Bushwick?
That's where they're at. They run wild.
Oh God, I ain't going to Bushwick, bro. That's too far out the way. I ain't going over there. I'm too old. There are certain parts of New York. Once I turned 30, I turned 33 years ago. Once I turned 30, I stopped going to. Bushwick is one of them. Although they used to have a spot called Roberta's. It was a pizza spot.
Yo, it's global now.
Roberta's. Huh?
It's global. They have a Roberta's in Singapore.
What?
Yep. And also Penn Station area.
Do they still have? Oh, Patty's here. I'm gonna get her next. Is it still there?
It's still in Bushwick. The original. Yeah.
So one of my, so there's a gallery that I like. It's called Lauren Augustine. And I recall every time their main one, of course, is down. And so, but they had a Bushwick location. And every time, well, I'm gonna go to Bushwick, but one of my favorite things to do, I would go out there to go to the gallery, the Bushwick Gallery. People think I used to go out all the time. Now I'm just on here because I'm old. But I used to always go to Roberta's. And the secret to Roberta's pizza was the chili oil. They had a chili oil that was a homemade chili oil. It was a chili oil infused with chilies, but it was an oil and it was chili. Oh, it was delicious. It was a delicious chili oil. Anybody else come in? I think I got everybody.
You want to hear something crazy? Roberta's Wings is in LA, Nashville, Montauk, and Singapore.
What?
Yep.
So that's clearly a VC thing. Do you guys know about this? Like these VCs that take their favorite pizza shop or burger shop in New York and then put them in these random cities around the world. There's a Detroit pizza. I don't know if y'all know what Detroit pizza is. It's semi-thick. It's got the burnt crust around it. It's very delicious.
It's like pan. It's in a pan.
Yeah, it's pan. Yeah, there's a VC firm that has put some. There's one that I liked in New York. I've seen in different parts around the country and random places as well. But anyway, I'm done. I've shouted everybody out. It's a beautiful day. Well, it's actually not a beautiful day, but I have arrived at the grocery store. Going to get my ingredients. And you people enjoy yourself.
JD, he just came to the room.
No, we did JD. JD is in and out because he's working with ICE, you see. Oh, Patty's back. Then we got Patty. We got Patty. Patty's here. Patty, I'm shouting everybody out now. I've done everybody out. We got Patty's back. She decided to play. Oh, I didn't see you there. Hey, Chanel, I'll get you. We got Patty's back. Patty's back. Well, we know where you were. Was it Antiguan? Was she Jamaican? Was she from St. Nevis? Was she from St. Kitts? Was she you talk about, that brother got so many, when they made the song Area Codes, they had to make the international version for Haitian. That brother's in the house. I
was in Korea when it came out, though.
Hello? And now we got Patty. Patty's here. She decided to play a Meet the Press clip and then go on mute for 3 hours. And made me and neoliberal had to give a 2-man seminar on Russian literature and history. That was awkward. He's here. Let's see. Who else? Oh, hold on. We got somebody new here. We got somebody new. Let me play it. This is gonna be my last shout out. But
Do my JD.
Not too late.
I
I
did him.
It's talking about Van.
Hold on. This is my last shout out for the day. Can y'all hear that noise?
It sounds like the rain.
Is that a UFO?
Listen, everybody, listen. I gotta shout out my dear brother. It's my dear brother, Black Freedom Struggle. This brother, we like to call him. We like to call him the Quiet Storm. A quiet storm. Okay. Quiet as when vipers stop. Break of dawn. A power source of telephones. Generating, radiating, turn me on. Your second human eyes, there's something that fight. You touch me and send me away. Quiet storm, run away to my night. Quiet storm. And of course, we got our dear brother, Black Freedom Struggle. You might not hear Black Freedom Struggle at 2 p.m. But if reform's on the app, you'll hear him at 2 a.m. Because that's when the quiet storm kicks in. All right, I'm going to get my groceries. Scott?
Oh my God, you are crazy.
Good day, Patty.
Huh, babe?
It's a good day.
It's a... Let me look up something. What do y'all talk about? This motherfucker being crazy. if we can.
Okay. Is Seneb in here? I thought I saw. I see Seneb here.
Seneb?
Hold on.
Let me go in this here.
Ask Seneb what happened when the one who beat the court. Yeah. As in Carolina fans, what happened in Washington D.C. this week? For all your mom, all
Hey, you're dead in the goop. I mean, you're in the matrix, bro. We can't hear shit.
The service is nervous, brother.
Yeah, you're in the Rhythm Nation, bro.
Can we spice it up a little bit?
Damn, Ann, you stayed up all this whole time? Ann. Oh, Ann, so
Yes.
I knew something was wrong. Ann,
You
Ben.
know, no, actually, she working. Yeah, she working.
Not Gigi. Gigi. Hey, lovely.
Hey, so, you know, this is my first time, honestly, being in this specific room and meeting Dan. And I think he's a real good conversationalist. He knows how to hold down a room and talk.
So do you, Gigi. You definitely know how to hold down the room and talk, baby.
Definitely did establish Jack. It was entertaining. He did a great reset where he actually acknowledged everybody in the room. So that was definitely nice. That means I know he know what he's doing. And so I appreciate that. It was like really good. And so he was talking about Russia. I didn't want to get in the middle of it because I'm Googling and I have to read too. And I didn't feel like it. And not know what I'm talking about. So I didn't want to do that. But if you're going to talk about something different, that's more like social to the people, I think it'll be like a conversation that a lot of people can like understand and be able to join in.
Okay. Well, this is a political room. We talk about politics and we talk about the news feed.
Okay. Did
Kind
y'all
of like DTN. You know how you be in DTN?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Because that interview Trump just had on NBC News. That interview he just had, he had a lot of jokes, and you know, people might not like what I have to say because I am a Republican. So I don't really like talking about politics too much because of how, you know, I feel. And a lot of people is not gonna like it. And I don't feel like arguing and stuff like that. I can't right now. At least not for the next time. To be? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's it. But he done sat there, nope, not gonna do it. He definitely gave him a deadline. They got, what, 15 days? 10 to 15 days? We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Or they gonna what? Get their consequences. Y'all be slacking. Trump ain't playing. And you know what? I don't blame him. I don't blame him not one bit. And I know he's funny. He's a bully. He's mean. He all this. And you know, I don't care. Because I have people telling me all the time I'm mean. Someone told me that, like, a lot of people think I'm mean. I'm not really mean. I think I'm very stern. I think it's good to be stern, especially when it comes
about Trump. Hi, how you doing? I've never met you. I'm Misa.
Hey, baby.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Sunday.
Oh,
Gigi, you on this. Gigi, you sound interesting as hell. You already got
she's
me
very
intrigued.
interesting. You need to follow Lisa. Gigi, you need to follow Lisa. She will enjoy you in her.
Oh, I'm enjoying it already. I've been in the room for 5.
Let me
here.
Oh, Gigi, what's Gigi about Trump? Help me out, sister.
Let me come in.
sister.
Gigi, go to Lisa's 420 after midnight. You will enjoy yourself so much.
All right, first of all,
You come before midnight. All your friends are in there, Gigi. All your MAGA friends are in there, Gigi.
Not only her MAGA friends. Oh my God, Gigi, the people that believe in commandments, the people that also So let me tell you this. Let me tell you this story about. Let me tell you this story about Gigi's daughter. Her daughter had homework the other day. She was trying to get help with her daughter's homework, right? She told me this. She told me the story about the. Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all the story.
Okay, let me go.
So Gigi explains the story to us like he's a psychopath. My daughter had homework. I don't know if they given my daughter. She revised the teacher's story. The story is about, this is Gigi's explanation, a psychopath who was on an island and he went and stole some wings and then he flew. Then he drowned. Y'all ever heard that story? So keep thinking. Wait a minute, Patty put
let me.
Y'all ever heard of
It's Icarus.
So my daughter came.
Icarus. Now I want Gigi. Gigi needs to be. She needs to be. I want her to do Hamlet next.
I'll tell you that.
So go ahead and tell the story, Gigi. Mind you, that
It was a.
she changed the teacher. Her daughter said, "I don't think I can do this, Mom," and she was like, "No, because your teacher's crazy. She's you're bringing home homework that makes no sense." She revised the teacher's story and told her daughter to start the first paragraph as, "He is a psychopath." Okay, go ahead, Gigi. Tell the story.
So both of my kids came home with essays, and my daughter, she's in 8th grade, and so they got these 3 pages of this story. And in this story, they're talking about how this man that is a criminal, these are their words. He's a criminal and he is stuck on an island, broke out of jail, found a pigeon, had to kill it, but they didn't put that in the story. How else you get the pigeon wings? And then waxed it down to his arms, flew off the island, ended up in the ocean, doesn't make any sense, and then was able to fly out. They say, I forgot how long, 100 and some miles or something. He got scot-free away. So yeah, fly out. And basically, no consequences. So that's the story. So let's start off with a title, scot-free. Because that criminal.
Wait. Change the teacher's title of the actual story to Scott.
I didn't say the teacher title. This was her essay. They wanted her to summarize the story. She gets to make her own title. And the title of her summary is starting off underlined, scot-free. No, got away scot-free. Yeah, I think it was got away scot-free. And I made her get all the details that they gave in that book. And then we went back into the paragraphs, the 3 pages underlined, where we got all these information from that they wrote down, because you have to do that. Yes. So she just wrote down, first of all, let's start off. This is a story about a psychopath that got off scot-free. And I can't even remember the whole story because I was sick of it. I'm like, why would they teach your kids about a psychopath in jail, breaking out? And like, that's the essays that they're giving these kids. And then as I'm reading it, because I do that homework, I help them. She ain't want no help, but I helped her anyway. And because I like stories. And oh my gosh, first of all, the teacher don't know how to write. There were so many, I edit. Okay, I'm a writer. I got my own books. Okay, I edit my own work, and this was just a bad story. And I don't think 8-year-old girls, 14-year-old girls that's in 8th grade should be reading about, criminals breaking out of prison and stuff like. It's a juicy story to me. It just didn't make any sense because if he waxed on, where did he get the wax from? Go into details. Where did the wax come from? Why didn't you express the fact that he killed the pigeon just to get the wings out? If you're going to talk about all that, you might as well pick that up in there. Let's get the hell out of it.
I realized she was talking about Icarus when she said wax on the wings. I said, oh my God, I know how he
That's what they said. That was the story.
You went into the sun, right? She was like, yeah, now who's going to fly into the sun? I was was like, okay, yeah.
The first they said that he ended up in the ocean, getting off the island. He ended up in the ocean, so his wings is wet. So you fly after that, and you already took, like, that just ain't make any sense. And then again, he ended up flying off in the sunset and got away scot-free. Really? What kind of story is that you just gave my daughter? And so whatever. All right, well, we gonna write. And I said, just write down what I say. She didn't want to do it. But I wasn't going to say anything but what they said in the story. I think I did a great title. As you read that story, what kind of headline title would you come with in your summary? Get away scot-free.
What did
You got away.
to get Gigi for her homework?
She got an A.
Oh, she got an A for it? Yeah, maybe it was.
What she did? She didn't do all her writing is right. We had a comments and a periods at the rest part. We did our paragraphs, and we summarized the story that they gave us. But when they just know she's smarter than they think she is, because when you summarize that story, you're talking about somebody getting away scot-free. And that is like a little bit of a slang, but it's still getting away scot-free. And he is a psychopath. You just said he was a criminal, and he's on an island in prison. What'd he do? You didn't even mention all that. I want to know what he did, but you didn't. He left out details. Clearly, he's a psychopath. He's stuck in a prison on an island. You ever heard of Alcatraz? Out here, they closed that down because they was all psychopaths, and it got real bad, so they shut it down.
You live in the Bay? You live in the Bay Area, Gigi?
No, guess
I'm in Philadelphia. Yeah, we're in Jersey, but I'm in Philadelphia.
Nice. Yeah, I know Alcatraz. San Rafael was up there.
Yeah, the mafia was up there.
I used to work at San Quentin, so I used to see Alcatraz all the time.
Wow, they done turned it into a haunted house now. Every Halloween, you can go up there. They don't took the room.
You know, haunted house on
Alcatraz. Yeah, they turned it into like it's still a prison, but it's been shut down for a long time.
For remodeling.
Yeah. Now during Halloween time, they do these you go to them haunted houses. Well, they got a haunted prison in this Alcatraz because I took my kids there. We came all the way from Jersey.
So Gigi, I need you to click on Lisa's profile and you see where it says 420. I'm gonna tell you which one. Click on it. The one that says the 420 Lounge with an X on it. Or is it that one, Lisa, or is it the one with your picture? No, the one with her middle finger on her forehead.
No, I would love Gigi. I'm glad
Gigi,
are you
please follow Lisa and go to the one because you would fit in great.
No, Gigi, are you a Republican or are you a MAGA?
She's a MAGA.
Wow, Gigi. I was surprised you. How long you been on Clubhouse?
She's been on Clubhouse for a long time.
Oh, you fit right in.
Stop, Spiritus.
I came from Mandy Fernandez.
After there's a certain time of that night that y'all get really wild. You know that, Lisa.
No, I had to delete the room from last night, Patty, and it had a lot to do with you. I had to get up real quick this morning and delete that room. Really quick. I woke up and immediately, like in a, and I went in there, and luckily only one other person had listened to the replays, and it was me that made two, fortunately, by that time of the morning. So Miss Patty is because...
You should have kept it up there.
I wanted to so bad. I said, this is really...
I didn't even know you put TP's name up there. You put it up there to unblock him.
Who?
You did. Somebody.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Somebody put TC's name at the top.
That was Omari who put TC's name. I saw that. I had nothing to do with that. But yeah, he kept calling me, saying, "Meese, I'm blocked. I'm blocked. I was like, nobody got you blocked on stage, bro, that I know of. But nah, sis, it was you. I had to go back. I said, let me delete this really quick because
I'm glad you should have kept it.
No. I love you. You know, fuck these niggas, man. I love you.
No, you should have kept it because I want everybody to know I hate
that was
I
way
hate
too
the
much. I was uncomfortable. I'm just gonna look after you. I'm gonna protect you because I'm not that type of person, you know. This one way behind your fucking back.
Do you think my feelings is hurt that I said I
No, I'm not saying that your feelings was hurt, but you know how people take situations and make them their own because we got I-9
I want him to make it his own, so he can
investigators.
stay the fuck away from me. How about that?
Well,
You got to
you and Anthony. Be quiet, Haitian. Be quiet, Haitian.
I love Lisa, but Lisa, I'm not the type. Listen, trust me. I don't care. Ben knows I hate him. Ben has had to tell him to be on mute before I lose my fucking mind.
And
Everybody in here knows I hate him.
I understand that, but the way the conversation was, I was uncomfortable. And G, you don't know anything about me. Right, I don't know what you're talking about, doo-doos. And it's a safe place. It's a safe place for everybody. If you don't like it, stay the fuck out. It's a safe place for everybody, whatever you're, because we got into religion last night, and it was a safe place for atheists, it was a safe place for Muslims, Christians, whatever. I'm not there to judge. It's not my job.
Everybody have
It's not my fucking job to judge. And since you're so fucking perfect, then maybe you'll be the judge and jury.
Yeah, Lisa does try to have a voice for everybody. Just some people I can't take. I only could take so much of their lives.
Well, I love you. I mean, I felt uncomfortable when I went back and listened to it. I said, I know what Patty's saying. I know and I respect you and the way you feel and your opinion about them two individuals. But I felt, nah, there could be little things in here that people misinterpret, and I'm just going to take it down. That's what my spirit said, so I took it down.
Well, Paul, y'all talking about, yo.
Misinterpret that I hate him. What is to misinterpret that I said that Anthony's a coon? So now I said it in my room. Unfortunately, it's not a recorded room for you guys to take back. But if they ask me, I will tell them. I have told them on stage. I will tell them in Lisa's room. I will tell them if they come here. They are coons. I can't stand them.
Wait, I got questions for Matt. Matt, why wasn't it a safe place for the gays? I don't even recall him having a conversation about gays in 420. Was I asleep?
What happened to Ashton, Spiritus?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Am I sleeping through all this good stuff?
Yeah, you probably was.
No, I don't want to hear any dirty laundry. You were
dirty.
there, but you weren't. But you were probably asleep.
But they were not being nice to her. Is all I'm asking. Were they not being nice? That's all I'm asking.
Oh yeah,
You talking about last night or Friday night?
No, I'm talking about 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
So that would make it Thursday.
No, I'll make it Friday.
I think it was Friday. I don't know. It was just one of those things where I was like, yeah, I'm not coming back.
Because this Ashton's birthday.
Anthony was, I mean, there's no reason to go after Ashton, and that's what Anthony was doing.
Oh, I didn't know that. You know I didn't know that. You know I didn't know that.
It was so beyond the, it was so beyond the it was so beyond the pale that
that's disgusting. You know I do that.
I had to rage quit. Like, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not putting myself in the company of those people anymore. I'm just not doing
who was there to push back for Ashton, or you guys were just enjoying the content?
Oh, I would have
I was not enjoying the content, and I was asking if people were going to push back, but I think everybody was asleep or something.
You know what, G? You can come up and say that to my face with your big typing and shit down there. I don't know, and I don't protect. Let me make you absolutely clear. I don't protect any other grown-ass adult unless there is some deficit as to where they need my protection, especially when it comes to men. So I don't know where the fuck you come from or what you're talking about or who you used to being around, but you don't know me and you got me all the way
she does
fucked
protect
up.
the women in the room if a man is coming at them. She had to be asleep, y'all, so don't do that.
Yeah, this
not
is crazy.
Do that to Lisa, okay?
Yeah, because I don't do that, and obviously you can hear, but it might be your interpretation of what you hear.
And I was like, I don't know what she taking up for.
Yeah, I take up for the woman as a girl 100%. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
So she does take up for women if a man attacks them, so don't do that. She was not around. She couldn't have been around. I
was not there, you fucking weirdo. If I was there, I would have said something. I took up for Ashton last night. If you're hearing, why don't you tell the truth about what you hear? They were coming after Ashton on her birthday last night about some dumb shit, because you know how tacky you motherfuckers are. And I was like, no, we're not going to do that. Because Ashton, they was coming about her Christianity, and it's on repeat.
Okay, so stay out the ghost. Because if they're not going to come
Oh, yeah, because that's true.
Right. Just stay
That's right, because you know what? I will go off on this dumbass nigga. So go ahead.
All right. Can I tune into this real quick? Because people gotta be mindful.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it really simple and calm. But people doesn't interference, but people gotta be mindful. Guess what? Everybody on here is being attacked by somebody, and of course, you all want protection. But I have to know not to talk about me. But I think somebody had a agreement with I'll be quick.
Okay.
But for us to be attacked by groups, right? And usually nobody come to our fences, and sometimes that's simply because they know they're gonna get attacked too. And so, you can't hold Lisa accountable for not protecting somebody. That's not her job. That girl need to get a backbone, just like I had to. I had to fend for my life on this app too. Just, you know what I mean? You walk in the room, 10 people jumping at you, simply because you're Gigi or because whatever, and you thug it out, you fight it out, try the best way you can. Stand 10 toes down. You cannot hold other people accountable for not jumping into somebody else's fight, because guess what? We get tired of fighting on this app. Why do you think I am in 8 rooms right now? Because I know as soon as I go in there, they're going to pick a fight just to fight and say we fought with Gigi. I don't feel like it right now. I'm not doing it. And guess what? How many people want to come to my side? Maybe 1 or 2, or maybe not. Because guess what? They know they're going to be next. So don't hold this woman accountable for not jumping in and protecting a grown-ass woman or a grown-ass man. No, hold and stand your ground. Just like I had to. Don't be no punk-ass bitch. If you sit here getting packed up, something wrong with that. They try to pack me up every day. I swear I still win.
Gigi, I just went to this. I don't usually read profiles because I'm not interested. But I just read this person's profile, and this is why. Play the clip. That's why I leave the replays on. I'm not afraid to back up anything I say, but I bet you won't flip. We wait. We got all day. We got all fucking G. And since you're a Clubhouse lawyer, get in there and get it. You know how to do that kind of research. You know how to pull that information. Go get it, G.
Okay, so let's go ahead and just
Because I
Wait. Hey. So Gorsuch called out his fellow conservatives for wavering on Trump's tariffs. Have y'all talked about that? I don't know how he called him out, but let me see what's going on.
he gave him. You got 10, 15 days, or he said, or else he will receive the consequences. Yeah.
Okay.
He be a little bully. Yeah. And it's fine. He putting his feet down, and I don't blame him. They got 10 or 15 days.
Justice Neil Gorsuch. Okay. Took his colleagues on the left and the right to task for their views on the views of the doctrine, which stipulates that Congress speak clearly when it is granting the president's powers to deal with the matters of major economic and political significance. The Supreme Court therefore may say that presidents can't find a specific and significant power in an ambiguous law. Roberts also pushed back on an idea raised by Justice Brett Kavanaugh, Samuel Alito, and Clarence Thomas that Congress intended to give presidents flexibility with broad language. It is precisely in cases dealing with the major issues, the Chief Justice wrote, that the court should be skeptical of sweeping claims of presidential powers. There is, Roberts wrote, no major question exception to the major questions doctrine. The spirited back and forth may explain why the tariff case took months for the courts to resolve, and it exposed risks that could prove meaningful for Trump and for future presidents. Conservatives seem united about how the major questions
doctrine work when they were applying it to Democratic presidents. They cited it to invalidate President Joe Biden's policies, including his student loan forgiveness program, environmental policies, and his response to COVID-19 pandemic. But those same justices were nevertheless deeply divided Friday about its use when it came to Trump's tariffs. 3 conservatives in dissent claimed it didn't apply. 3 liberals in the majority said it wasn't needed, and 2 conservatives spent dozens of pages debating what exactly it is. Past critics of major questions doctrine do not object to its applications in this case. Gorsuch, who was Trump's first nominee to the High Court, voted against the president Friday, wrote of the 3 justice liberal and that also declared the tariffs illegal. Still others who have joined major questions decisions in the past dissent from today's application of the doctrine, he wrote. Of the 3 conservative justices who would have allowed Trump to continue his tariffs is an interesting turn of events. In the end, a combination of conservative and liberal justices concluded that the 1977 Emergency Powers Law Trump relied on to impose the sweeping tariffs did not give him the authority to do so. The president has other authorities to levy these duties and made it clear in a combative press conference hours after the court's decision that he would quickly turn to those other laws. Okay, y'all done. Okay.
Thanks, President.
Can you cover the his, what is he doing Tuesday? I just woke up, I'm looking at Alex Witt. Is it the State of the Union? What is it Tuesday? Yes, State of the Union. Can you cover that? Are you around, Gigi? Gigi, you gonna be around on Tuesday? I'd like commentary.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can just give you what they're saying. So as of Tuesday, February the 24th, 2026, President Trump is delivering his State of the Union address, focusing on new economy agendas after raising global tariffs of 50% following a Supreme Court setback. He is navigating the rocky economy landscape, including inflation concerns and local battles over previous tariff renewals. And that goes for State of Union. The President Trump addresses the Congress to highlight his economic plan and defend his trade policies, as you know he will. And then you got the Terrific Heights, which is following a Supreme Court ruling against his previous duties. Interesting. Trump is implementing new higher 15% global tariffs. And that's economic focus amongst installing growth. The White House is pushing a national interest narrative while the administration faces scrutiny over inflation and the legal attack inflammation. So, and that's the economic forces. We're talking about the legal and political fallout. Oh my God. The administration are facing pressure over the estimate 133 billion. I thought they said it was about 100 and some trillion. So now they're saying pressure over the estimate of 133 billion collected from prior tariffs. Meanwhile, the polls show approval rates about 37%. They keep switching the news. That's why you can't even follow the news. So this information is based on reports from February 21 to 22, 2026 regarding events leading up and to Tuesday, February the 24th, 2026. Now, when I was watching the news today, I was watching him give a deadline. He was giving a deadline, and that's fine. So that's what y'all asking for. So that's what I just gave y'all.
Okay, appreciate that. But yesterday, who am I talking to? Oh, Patty, you said that the consumers were not going to be able to, or were not going to get a refund from this money that they're suing him for. And I'm hearing differently today.
Some companies, I don't know what, but honestly, they don't have to give them no refund.
I feel like I've been
You
robbed.
have to purchase it.
I feel like a victim.
Well, a bunch of companies are suing them, and I'm sure they'll pass on the savings to you.
Yeah, they might have a Black Friday sale. I don't know. For you to purchase later on. But I don't know how you would get a refund for tariffs. You chose to buy it.
Well, that's true. We do choose to make these purchases, but if the tariffs were deemed, am I using the correct term, illegal, and you have no recourse?
Nope. The companies get their refund, but we don't get our refund.
Yep, and about 94% of the tariffs should pass on to consumers, but we're not going to get any of them.
It's like Newsom and Pritzker is suing for like $1,700 per household or something.
Yeah, that's what okay, I know I wake up in the middle of wake up to the news, and the news has been playing in the background, but JD, that's what I was hearing, okay? And I'm not really, I don't need nobody really trust me to print a check, but I feel like I've been victimized, and then there's no recourse for me to be made whole. So, I'm glad that the businesses, that somebody's going to be able to recoup the money, and I'm not hating on them because some of the businesses like Costco, I don't know about the smaller ones, they didn't, to my understanding, to my knowledge, what little it is, Costco did not pass a lot of that on to customers. But Spiritus, did Costco pass the tariff increase?
No. Well, they say no, but they're suing a bunch of companies.
And Costco has a right to sue. They need to get their money back. They paid extra money. They sucked the cost up. They need their money back.
Yeah, it was a win-win for the corporations.
Really?
So they're gonna pass the tariff onto us, and even if it gets deemed illegal, they just get that money back anyway, and they keep the profit. So.
What y'all talking about, Govies?
I believe that, Sean. Thank you for saying that. It just makes me seem like I don't feel like I'm the only one who has that opinion.
What the fuck are you talking about? My name is Kaylin.
I'm talking to Sean, though. Kaylin. Apologies. Go ahead, sister. I don't know what you were talking about. But
I dropped her already too late.
I don't think she was older.
But I think
2 minutes.
But I think the biggest thing is, like, when we buy things like the records, you would have to have proof that the things that you bought were affected by the tariffs. So our company's keeping records of their customers' purchase. If you are in a loyalty program, well, yes, but if you just go buy everyday goods, there's not a record for the company to then refund those back to you.
I was just including that because I have a friend who's preparing for her nuptials, and she had ordered this kind of like a stage, maybe. I wasn't really clear what it was, where the minister was going to be elevated above the floor, and it got caught some kind of way in customs because there was a tariff applied to it. So she had to pay that. Well, the company paid it because they're the one who ordered it, but they passed it on to her. And I'm wondering, and it was a lot. So I'm wondering, in that aspect, of me just going out and buying, pork rinds and some shit like that, I wasn't talking about that because that's very hard to trace back to how all that went down. But things that are identified and something that was like a huge item that was purchased and a tariff was applied to it. That's what I was pretty much asking on individual things.
Yeah, I think with Costco and Sam's Club and all those places where because Costco tracks your purchases, they give you like a rebate at the end of the year based on what you bought, like around the time you have to renew your membership. So I think with those type of companies, they actually have the data and they can just say, okay, let's see how all the purchases that were made that were affected by tariffs, and then they could actually, they have the infrastructure to pay out those rebates at the end of the year for all the members. So the first company that does it is going to get full clout on the internet and saying, yeah, that's why we're Costco members. They actually gave us back our money, things like that. Whichever company does that is going to get all the clout.
Okay, so Matt has a question for Gigi. The reason why he wanted to ask you, Gigi, is because you're new to the room, and Matt's like he's one of our non-green bean holding, but he's actually a green bean. He's my baby green bean. So she wanted to ask you, what is a tariff?
I don't know why, but it's really just the Supreme Court.
It's the Supreme Court.
Huh?
Look it up real quick, baby. Don't.
That way you gotta go and do me. What is the tariff? It's the Supreme Court, baby. What?
Somebody dropped Gemini.
Be specific.
She's a sweetheart.
Be specific, because I like to rather go in depth.
So
if you don't know about the courts and things like that.
Tariff, let me explain. So President Trump did the tariffs, and it made certain things more expensive. Look it up real quick, and then read it, and then you come up with in your brain what exactly.
He did the Supreme Court. It's the Supreme Court. She said what she said.
Yeah, but maybe she doesn't understand. She just knows it went to the Supreme Court. So just Google it real quick.
Nah, that ain't what she said.
All right, but can you remember Bill? Let's Bill.
Hold on. Give me a second.
We built it. That is so diabolical. So, okay, y'all build with Gigi. She's a sweetheart, y'all.
So how okay, let's build. How is the tariff a Supreme Court? Could you explain the correlation, please?
Why do you think it's the Supreme Court? Because we know it's not. So why do you think it's the Supreme Court?
Okay, I'll just.
Or what made you think that? Is it because it was in the news and the Supreme Court had to rule on the legalities of it? Is that why, Gigi, baby? Oh, Lord, y'all done made Gigi go on mute.
Let's build a house on the ocean.
Y'all done made my girl go on mute. And she don't like to go on mute. She like to keep talking.
She's doing her she's looking it up, I think.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Gigi's doing it.
We're encouraging people to learn. That's great.
I read what they say, because I'm not sitting in the court. So you look it up. The tariff. Yeah, the tariffs support hasn't made a difference from the company. So the Supreme Court in February.
It's got an echo. Somebody's got their mic.
Somebody got to go on mute. I can't see right now. 2026 decision to strike down major tariffs. They call it tariffs. Okay, and then it's posed by Donald Trump under the International Emergency Economic Power Act, the IEEPA, expected to boost the U.S. economy, potentially increasing average households' income by nearly $1,000 and providing a modest stimulative effect through the creates and significant $100+ billion multi-year radioactive refund scenario for importers. So the key impacts of the
Retroactive. You said radioactive.
Thank you.
Could you please stop interrupting her submission, please? Who was that, Moose, please?
That's Divine. He was just helping her out.
Yeah, it's okay. The retroactive refund scenario for importers. And so the key impacts of the 2026 Supreme Court tariff rulings is one, the economical, and as the ruling eliminates taxes that were submitted to cost the average household roughly 1,000 to 2,000 annually, which had previously driven up prices on consumer goods. And then they got the refund mess, the decision. That's crazy how they call it refund mess. That's a joke. I think they funny. Refund mess because it is a mess. The decision requires the federal government to refund over $100 billion in previously collected tariffs. Two. Businesses creating complex long-term administrative challenges, as noted by Justice Kavanaugh. And then you got the reductive, inflationary pressure. By removing these tariffs, the decision helps mitigate. Why not read all these big words? Not big, it's just my tongue. Mitigate the inflationary pressure caused by higher import costs. I don't even know what that is. I'm not familiar with that. And then you got the mixed economic signals. So while overturning the tariffs, stimulating growth, it also created an uncertainty by impending trade deals and removing a revenue source that had generated over 140 to 160.
Okay, all right. I think that was a good explanation.
Wait, Gemini, this is Patty's.
That's enough. Gigi, we appreciate the fact. I heard enough. That was the most brilliant explanatory.
Somebody dropped Gemini.
I think we should drop ban. I think we should drop ban and my Gigi at this point.
I'm just saying, because you know what? I mean, it's like, child, everybody ain't everybody. I'm going to drop you as soon as I get to my phone.
Wait, you noticed your phone already?
Wait, what happened?
And don't even talk about physics. Y'all got jokes. Y'all not going to have me doing these lessons.
Gigi, don't be trying to educate these. Y'all not. You can't educate some people, Gigi. Just go right ahead.
You said to work. I'll do it.
Arthur, I'm going to drop you too.
Gigi's clubhouse famous. Y'all are not giving her proper respect.
I voted to drop ban and mod Gigi. What are you talking about? That's respect.
Don't give me no mod, please. I don't do mods. And that's with respect. I don't want to be held accountable for nothingness. And no room. That's the one thing I ask. Don't give me no mod, please. I respect your room, but I don't want to.
Who moved me down and why? I don't understand.
Nobody. You moved yourself. We can see it.
No, I did not.
No, we can see it. Nobody moved.
Screenshot that.
I ain't got to prove nothing to you.
So you're lying.
I'm looking at it right here. You moved herself down.
She moved herself down again. Yeah.
It might have been that
We can
half
see
that you
it.
claim you didn't move yourself down, but because it would have said
If you left and come back, then you may have.
Anybody moved you.
They may have put.
Monica, I'm not lying about that.
Last night I saw the real Chicago side of JD, and it was very.
I'm dead.
JD.
Nothing to JD. JD did himself. I'm like, that was good, JD. I enjoyed that side of you. I hope to see more of it.
I'm dead.
You was acting up, JD.
JD, what was you doing, man? What was you on?
And as soon as I came in the room,
What kind of language come out of JD? I'm serious about it.
Oh, but you been asleep because JD been going a little hard.
JD was banging the other night.
I told him, JD.
What the hell going on, JD?
Seen that side
What
of
I
you
missed?
before.
bro, man, as soon as I came in the room, bro, man, Finity was just on some bullshit.
Oh, enough said.
You know?
He decapitated this dude named Kim. Like, I ain't seen that kind of like decapitation in a minute. Like, I was like, JD.
Oh my God.
Hey, man, you heard his real self come out, didn't it?
I know, JD, I'm serious about it because, you know, my relationship, as far as we've been, you know, JD's always been a gentleman, soft-spoken, funny, got jokes.
Yeah, he's tired of MAGA, that's why. He done got
Okay,
tired
that's
of
okay. That's all right, JD. You're entitled, but I was just, damn, what is going on here?
MAGA fatigue. He got MAGA fatigue.
Have you seen MAGA JD though? MAGA JD was epic.
Oh, remember that time that we were in there pretending like we were MAGAs and people were taking that shit.
That shit was funny.
It is good. It was. That was a good skit. We do that shit again, but they onto it, JD, now, so that was a good. Now you were involved in that too, Gemini.
Yeah, I popped right in the middle of it, called them immediately, and they did not know what was going on.
Hey, it's so fun playing stupid. Like,
oh, hey, AP.
It's so easy.
Hey, bro.
Let me ask you, is this chick over here, Ann, is that really a white woman?
Yes, she is. What's the problem? She been minding her business this whole time.
She definitely MAGA.
Yeah, she's definitely MAGA. She is MAGA, MAGA, MAGA.
She has a Trump hat on in her PTO, so I don't think that's a secret.
Hey, Ann, you all can
And how you feel about these tariffs, sis?
I don't know yet.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Somebody needs to talk.
And you don't know how to feel about the tariffs at all? Seriously?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
You were wearing a Trump hat, and that was a big part of what he ran on, and you don't have a feeling about that?
But Gemini, MAGAs don't think for themselves.
Be quiet. Somebody drop BWA. So I'm just saying, and but then after he got from a court that I guess he miscalculated on, and he goes back and he drops dirt on him. It's like those are the people that you were counting on. You put them in place for a reason, and you had all that praise until 48 hours ago or 72 hours ago, wherever it went down. And how do you feel about how he literally snakes? You know, he's like a fucking viper. It's like, you know, we cool once we kissing your ass and licking your balls. But then, you know, when we do our job, and that's their job, right, Ann? And then he gonna turn on them. What do you think about that, sis?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't do,
Because you're not eating talk, because you...
I'm eating, but I don't do, politics on the weekend.
Please stop eating while you're talking.
Please stop eating when you're talking.
Wait, hold on. You don't do politics, but you got a MAGA hat on. Fuck is you? That's the problem right there.
Huh? What's wrong? What's going on, Ann? You up for work? You on a break? Hey, Gigi. Hey, girl. Hey, baby. How you doing? Good. Gigi, ask Gigi. Gigi's a conservative like me.
We're asking you.
Can you stop chewing on the pork rinds out here?
Sit your stupid ass down chewing like that in my ear.
Yeah, ain't chewing them fucking nasty pork
Oh, paralyzed. Sorry.
Y'all can blame me. I dropped it. Somebody will tell somebody I did it. That shit shot me.
Right. How do you just chew in some people's fucking ear, man?
It's just blatant disrespect. She thinks it's cute. She thinks it's funny.
It's the MAGA way. It's the MAGA way.
Oh, you're sensitive.
That's when you're nasty, man.
The girl's chewing on Mike. Sometimes we gotta eat. I was chewing last night. I was trying not to be loud about it, but you know, we're trying to multitask.
I'm gonna come off mute next time. So y'all can hear some slobbering.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
And then trying to make it seem
I already
like
see where you're going.
something going on over there.
Abort mission. Abort mission.
About to get dropped.
Like on that Biggie album, yo. Yeah, I mean, like MAGA, they don't give a fuck about this country, bro. They don't care about this country. They different.
Can I
She
ask
don't
you?
at all.
Call me now. Lisa, call me now.
Oh, okay. And I just want to say, Haitian always try to make it seem like he got something going on. The slobbering part is when they're trying to feed him his insure through a straw. He can't.
No, don't do that.
That's the fake shot. That's the only thing about the fake shot, yo.
He's trying to
That's a
make it
headshot.
seem like the
That's a
slobbering is
headshot.
something else. It's that insure.
That's a headshot right there, yo. Split.
I apologize for yesterday, y'all. I just could not open the room. I had a whole bunch of shit going on. Ben usually opens the room, but I think he probably had a whole bunch of shit going on. So, yeah.
You had a life, Patty, and you were holding in.
No, fuck that. We don't pay you to not open a room. Like, what's going on?
Pay you? Wait a minute. Let me go check my.
No, but even when I'm busy, I try to open the room and then.
I'd like to ask Gemini a question, if that's okay.
Yesterday, I just could not do it.
That's okay, Patty. You do have a life off of the app. I don't know why you try to make it seem like areas revolving around Clubhouse, because it's not.
No,
I
got a lot of messages like, why you don't have your room open? Is your room open on my block?
And were they sending money to you in those messages, or what was it?
You gotta put your cash app in your bio.
I don't do that. I don't do y'all.
They weren't sending nothing but aggravation.
Yeah,
Go ahead and put your cash app in your bio so you can refer them to that when they have.
Thank you. For sure. Okay, April, get ready, babe.
All right.
Gigi, you had a question?
I did, but I didn't want to interfere. I do have a question for you, Gemini, because my question is this: do you think that the problem is the government, or do you think the problem is the people?
Could you clarify your question just a little bit more?
So
the problem in what way?
Well, you're talking about the Supreme Court and the tariffs, right? Do you think that they have to come up with these different laws because of the people, because of these companies, and how it's affecting the people?
Did Ann drop herself?
No, I dropped her because she kept eating in the mic, and we asked her to stop eating in the mic, and I'm eating and kept eating in the mic and was being rude as fuck, so I dropped her.
Who, Ann?
The girl with
I just think.
MAGA hat.
What happened, Aunt? What'd you do?
Yeah. I didn't join it.
She wanna stop chewing in our ears like a nasty.
No.
She wanna stop chewing in our
asked her
ears.
respectfully to stop eating while she's talking, and she doubled down and did it.
She kept chewing in nasty pork rinds in our ears.
Okay. Well, you guys are being very sensitive because they asked me a question. I turned off the mic and I said I'm eating. I said I'm eating right now. And then
Yo, this is what you call privilege for real. What's that real? Like, you really gonna try to argue about being inappropriate with chewing in people's ears? Like you didn't learn that at 3 years old?
Yeah, dude, be an adult and just apologize. That's it. It's so simple. Just apologize.
Okay, I don't mind my own business and being completely fine. You guys are just sensitive, and I'm not doing that. Leave me alone. No,
Let me go with her, okay? So, Ann, do not chew in people's ears. It's kind of nasty.
Especially that nasty pork.
That's it. Hey, stop.
Leave me alone, please, babe.
So, hey, Ann, do not chew in people's ears. That is
Excuse me, they asked me a question, and I said I'm eating right now.
Okay. Next time when they ask you a question you don't want to answer, or if you're eating, just put it in the chat. Don't ask her no question, y'all. If she says she's eating.
Why are they like?
But if she kept chewing and trying to be disrespectful.
She was on mute.
It wasn't intentional. It was definitely.
Yeah, it wasn't until I was asked a question.
Okay. All right, we're gonna let that go.
And I'm sorry, Gigi. Gigi was answering or trying to.
Yeah, Gigi was asking the question.
What was the question, Gigi?
So my question is, when you talk about all these laws that they're trying to disqualify or whatever, when it comes to this canvas, do you think the problem is the government or the people? Because it's the reason why they're doing these things is because of the people. So who do you think is the problem? The government or the people?
I have that answer now. I understand your question. For me, it's most likely the violent left because they just create such chaos with their political violence that if Trump doesn't impose tariffs on them, we don't know where it'll be chaos. So it needs to happen.
And skip it. Can I say something?
Such an asshole. No.
Damn, skip it.
Gemini, can I say something to that, bro? Like, first of all, this whole notion of the violent left, bro, that's a myth. That's not real. Bro, the right.
We agree with you.
Bro, there is violent. There's a very violent left. What are we talking about?
No, I'm talking about reality. The majority of the violence, like domestic terrorism that's happened in this country, has come from the right. like that. This violent left. I don't know where y'all get that from. Like that's a myth. That does not exist. That does not exist, Gemini. That does not exist. Now, I'm not.
I mean,
wait. Hold on.
was assassinated. There's that transformation.
You got that.
This white girl talking. I swear to God, she better not be talking to me. But look, here go the thing.
Was Charlie Kirk not assassinated?
Exactly.
Come on, there's a violent left, sir.
Well, I mean, hold on. Let me answer that, Gemini. He was a bigot. Like, fuck him. I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk or whatever. He was a racist.
And that's part of the problem. Listen, hold up for 1 second. You know what? This is a part of the violent left right here. You guys are hearing it. You hear how he's so callous in his assessment of what happened to Charlie Kirk?
I'm not saying.
That was a good. He's dead, brother.
Gemini, I don't believe in political violence. I don't believe in that. That's what took out MLK, and a lot of people like who are from our community. I don't believe in political violence at all. Charlie Kirk, I just don't care because he was a racist. He was against us black people. You know what I'm saying? But like when we talk about actual political violence, that comes from the right. That's a.
Gotham, can I ask you a question? Do you care about humanity? Do you care about humans?
Yeah, I do.
Was Charlie Kirk a human?
Yeah.
Okay, care.
Okay, so no, I'm talking about political violence though. Like someone took out Charlie Kirk because he was a piece of shit. Fuck him. He could burn in hell.
He was killed because of freedom of speech. He didn't deserve to die because he killed a racist.
Here you have the violent left.
He didn't deserve to die for freedom of speech.
Let me finish. I'm not saying I agree with the fact that they killed him. I'm not saying that. But I don't care. And you as a black man, why would you care about somebody who was against you? But anyway, what I'm saying is this. This whole right-wing conspiracy that there's a left-wing, like Antifa. Like people actually believe Antifa is an organization. Like no, that's not an organization. That does not exist. There's no headquarters for Antifa. There's no website for Antifa. Like that shit don't exist. That shit comes from the right. A bunch of white supremacists or whatever. And y'all niggas fall for this shit. Y'all fall for it. Like this Ann bitch that was just in here. Like she probably living a miserable life or whatever, and she thinks that.
Can you not call her out on her name? Like, there's no reason to call her a bitch, bro. You just hold up. No personal attacks on the stage. If you disagree with what she's saying, do that, right? You have the intelligence to be able to do that without going to personal attacks. Don't call her a bitch.
Okay, I apologize. Okay, all right, but no, I agree with that. But what I'm saying is that. Like, we gotta understand, and like Gemini, I just came from China, bro. I was in China for like 7 days or whatever. And they're doing everything better than us over there, bro. Like I'm from Lower Manhattan, bro. I'm from New York. I'm from Lower Manhattan or whatever. And mind you, New York is my baby. I love it or whatever. But when I went over to Shanghai and Chongqing and like multiple cities over there, whatever, they're doing everything better than us. The problem with this fucking country is that we're not progressive enough. They're building over there. Like I just had a little daughter or whatever. Like I would not, I'm trying to raise a Nobel laureate instead of a fucking stripper or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing it. Like, I got 4 years. Me and wifey got a 4-year plan. We out of here. And like this country is fucked. How the fuck did
Where are you going?
I'm sorry?
In 4 years, where are you going?
Shanghai. But like we elected a monkey. We elected a fucking monkey.
You don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
Leave
Trump
your daughter out of this.
Trump is a monkey.
You're racist. It's every woman a bitch, and they want to talk about your daughter.
Gigi, hold up for 1 second.
No, I'm just saying you probably would.
Gotham, you're all over the place, brother. Let me talk to you for a second. First, you're calling a woman a bitch and then talking about your daughter, right? I'm a girl dad too, so I already know what it is to have a daughter, bro. And if you really care about your daughter, then you will treat all women with respect, whether you agree with their political views or not, right? That's just a baseline of conversation or communication. Outside of that, right, there is a lot of violence on the left. I've seen a lot of violence on the left. I've seen cold-blooded public assassinations that came from the left. I've seen left show no remorse like you just displayed on this stage. You didn't have a drop of remorse. You said you would be happy for him to be in hell on a Sunday, brother. On a Sunday, nonetheless.
I didn't say happy.
So when I start seeing these callous attitudes and indifference to violence as they endorse violence, I don't understand how you cannot say there is a violent left when you embody it. Right? A very rude, very callous, a very endorsed. Like stand on it, bro. Stand on it. We violent, so what? Stand on it, bro. There it is. Another violent left is right there.
Because I'm sorry. Gemini, don't misrepresent that. I said I didn't care. I didn't say I didn't endorse that.
Violence is the way, bro. Violence is the way.
I said that multiple times.
I think Brooklyn's trying to
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Brooklyn.
Oh, Gemini, you giving magic today, ain't it? Because all of what he said is all of what we think. And to be very clear about what you say, it's not a violent right. I mean, a violent left at all. Charlie Kirk was killed by a right winger, not a left winger at all. So all of the things that you're
Tyler Robinson was not right wing.
And then you taking up for these white hoes on the stage. You know we don't fuck with these bitches.
This is not that bad.
I really think, could you mute up? I really think Gemini, you need to stay out the way on this one. Let him say what he need to say and get it over with. Thank you.
Let me say this first of all. When Mike she addressed me, I'm gonna respond directly, right?
Let me answer this because first
One
of all,
second, please. I need to respond. Brooklyn, I do not appreciate the way that these Caucasian queens are being addressed, right? Please do not address the Caucasian queens in that way. I don't hear them disrespecting the black queens in the room, so I think it should go both ways, and we should respect the Caucasian queens in the room as well, all right? And if we're going to deny the endorsement of violence by the left, then we did not hear all of these rooms where they were saying, you know, fuck Charlie Kirk, I'm glad he died, fuck him in the neck hole. They said all kinds of shit. All kinds of crazy shit. And I just couldn't believe the callousness and the indifference to such a public execution in such a horrific manner. I yield.
Well, Gemini, they spoke about it, but they didn't commit the murder. And so all you have to do is look at the stats. You'll see that the predominance of violence is coming from the right wing. We're talking about hypothetical, we're talking about stats. So let's speak on facts. The facts are the predominance is coming from the right wing.
You eating just like she was.
How am I eating? No, dude, look, I have a cold. What the fuck are you talking about? I have a cold.
I just heard you smacking.
You didn't hear me smacking? You heard that I have a cold.
All right, well, let's finish it and listen to her.
Quiet. And first of all, I wasn't addressing you.
You just did the same thing the white girl did.
What are you talking about? I know you're intellectually challenged. And
first of all, I'm
All right. Let's move on.
I'm trying to get you. Hold on. I'm not having a conversation with her. I have a cold.
Sit down again, Patty.
And so my question to Gemini, I think he was being facetious. But the other person that spoke before me Clearly, we're talking about the fact that there is data to support the fact that the right wing has been more violent. And so I just want to make sure that Gemini isn't just like trolling and making fun of things, because there are statistics behind the right wing being more violent in the physical form. We're not talking about being on a clubhouse stage. We're talking about the acts of violence.
Yeah, I mean, like, think about the Oklahoma City bombing. Like, I don't know if y'all old enough to remember, remember that. Those are right-wing people. They came from like a right-wing militia. The domestic terrorism that happens in this country, they are always right-wing. To say it's left-wing, that's a myth. That's not real.
That's all I was.
But no, he wasn't. Gemini is true Mac.
What the fuck is going on?
Way, sir. The MAGA way.
I don't think anybody in the room realizes that liberals are one of the most violent people in the world. Because, like, do you know about the environmentalists that just burn down like whole buildings and they terrorize like Tesla dealerships and they burn everything?
Jeremy, go on mute. You Filipino.
What does that have to do with anything?
So Jeremy, do you classify?
Y'all make me want to get.
He's trolling too, yeah. Jeremy know better than that. Everybody's one of them.
Hey, Brooklyn, just try it. You don't even gotta like use any brain cells. You don't have to use no brain cells. You just like let stupid shit come out of your mouth.
And I wonder, does Jeremy classify literally the destruction of environmental protection laws by the Trump administration over the past 2 months as violence?
Jeremy?
Right. Good question.
I blame the left for destroying the earth because they're not doing a better job than, you know.
No, Jeremy.
Do a better job than that, right?
Jeremy, let me help you. Hold on, let me help you. Jeremy, let me help you. Violence, regulation is violence against the people, against corporations that employ people. That's the violence, the regulations.
No, it's white collar violence, so it's not violence, of course. So.
Oh, we gotta bring race into this. The liberals always bring race.
Hold on,
Sean, you're feeling better. Good.
Dude, I said white collar. What the fuck are we talking about? Blue collar and
always the color.
Oh, yeah, of course. You don't have the ability to distinguish. Good for you. So my point is that I would like for you to take some time and look at what has happened to environmental regulations under this administration. I mean, just take some time. Just last week, he reversed laws on allowing coal plants to pump out every kind of toxic pollutant that you can possibly find on Earth. He literally reversed his own.
Sure. How come the Earth hasn't ended already?
This getting so hold on.
I'm still trying
to talk. Like, why are you talking over me?
Because I'm mad.
This dude has an
That's a good point, JD.
Never has any administration overturned their own regulatory authority. Literally before last.
Okay. Sean, I know you have liberal privilege, but answer this simple question.
Thank you, JD. Thank you.
Why hasn't the world ended already?
I can't finish my.
Now, this world's been ending since.
Good, JD. That's a good point.
Good point, JD.
So I can't address anything you have to say.
What a good point.
God, are you kidding me? Why isn't the world ending? How come when I go outside, it looks normal? Where's all these toxins? I don't know.
JD, let me take it a step further, JD. JD, I'm going to take it a step further, right?
I understand why Gemini is doing what he's doing now. I'm going to be quiet because
I just want to take it a step further.
This is a special session.
I want y'all to think about this. In 2024, do you guys remember Luigi? How he celebrated, and the women said he was so handsome and such a dashing gentleman.
He was
handsome. Shot the guy in the fucking He shot him on New York streets. He shot him, right? That was left-wing motivation. That was that anti-corporation rhetoric that was being spread. And that's what I'm saying. The left endorses violence.
Hey, Gemini,
they
listen to this.
romanticize the violence when it happens.
Gemini, listen to this. Hey, got him. Do you know that Trump uses environmentally friendly orange spray-on tan? Do you even know that? Mm-hmm. And you guys are talking about that environment.
JD, you know he's the first one to start.
Is this a clowning moment?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
First of all, if you're talking about Trump cares about the environment, bro, listen, you gotta understand. You gotta understand, JD, bro. Like, look, I grew up with Trump around. We've been dealing with this nigga since the 80s. He's a con artist. He's a scammer. He's not really smart at all. Trump never been a good businessman. He's always been a scammer. He's just been famous.
Wait. So now you're saying scammers aren't smart?
They're good at scamming. That's it.
But he scammed the whole country into becoming president. That's pretty damn smart to me.
No, if you think in a simplistic way, yeah, of course you would think that way, JD. But bro, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Wait. Let me not even an example. I'm gonna give you a reality of what Donald Trump is. Like in New York, he was known as the Wall Street Pariah. No one took him serious here. He bankrupt. Even when he tried to.
Wow.
How the fuck? Wait. How the fuck do you bankrupt a casino? He bankrupted like 5 casinos. He bankrupted an entire professional.
No. I gotta stop you there, brother. That's because people were winning.
You can't stop me.
You gotta understand that he allows people to win. He's fair. He allows people to win at his casinos.
You know how he ran his. You know how he ran his campaign on America. That's the same way he ran his casinos. He made sure everyone was winning.
Wait, can I ask Gotham a question, please? Mods, can I ask Gotham?
One there, bro. One mic on spiritual.
Yeah, so Gotham, explain to me how then Trump's meme coin and Melania's meme coin are down 90%. Explain that to me.
I can explain that.
Wait.
I'll explain it. Gotham, sit this one out. Because the left were very critical, and it's all about building community in the cryptocurrency world, right? And there was no community outside of MAGA and the Republican Party. It has to be a bipartisan.
Right, so that's the violent, destructive left.
That they did not support the coin. They didn't support it.
They didn't support it. It's a violent, destructive left ruining, taking money out of people's pockets.
Yep. You got it.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, bro, like the fact that people take Donald Trump seriously, that shit is amazing. That shit is hold on, shorty, hold on, G. The fact that people take Donald Trump as a leader is incredible to me, and that's the reason why I said before. I'm moving my family out of this country. I cannot raise my kids.
Do it tomorrow, sir. Do it tomorrow. Because you know what? Let me ask you this. Have you seen another president come in and make $1.4 billion his first year office? And then you're going to hold up. You're going to try to tell me he's a bad businessman, but he came into office, launched a crypto coin that he was able to monetized to the fullest, and he's made $1.4 billion his first year in office. So how can he be a bad businessman? Explain that to me.
Okay. So first of all, who was that? Bow Wow. I don't know how to pronounce your name, buddy. But anyway,
it's Gemini. It's really simple. The astrological symbol.
That was Gemini. All right, but look. Here's the thing. When you are head of state in this country, someone got a hot mic. Someone got a hot mic.
I never let that happen.
Someone has a hot mic. Like who talking right now?
I'm a bit more scared.
That's
Patty, mute up, Patty. Patty, mute up, Patty.
All right, but look,
I'm talking to my dog.
Sorry.
Talk to that nigga on mute, Patty.
Oh, no, Patty control with her dog. Wow.
No, because somebody, no, what happened was my friend gave her a bath, right? And I was supposed to take her to the groomers. She was supposed to take her to groomers. So I'm like looking at my dog, and she forgot. I guess she forgot. She fell asleep. She didn't wake up on time. So.
Is your dog liberal too?
Patty, this is not chillism. We're going back to the conversation.
So can I continue?
Dog. I don't like him taking a bath in the bath. My poor dog. And he was scared.
Yo, Patty.
I don't want nobody touching him like that.
Take care of your dog.
I don't like when I touch my floor. I never on the ground.
Here's the thing. Let me say this. Like, here's the thing about the United States. This is a beautiful country. Like it's mad huge. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever been to like the Grand Canyon or like the Red Forest.
I've been to the Gulf Stream waters. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's good. Like, this country is gorgeous, but the problem is that our government has been so fucked up. Like, this is a fucked up country. This is a racist country. America has always been that. And there's nothing any one of y'all. Wait.
Liberals hate America.
Let me finish.
Liberals always want to do a podcast, man.
Let me finish.
Now it's the racism. That's why you're in the podcast. It's the racism now.
Yes, it is the racism.
Yeah, cause let me finish. This country has always been American.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
God damn it. Look, America is a racist country. There's nothing any one of y'all right now can prove me wrong.
But like, old stuff, bro. That's not racist.
But this is all I know. But like, I'm a traveler. Like, I travel. God damn it, bro. Like, I can't finish talking.
No, not really.
Repeat the same word.
They let Gigi troll you because they don't. They let Gigi troll you because they don't like what you're saying.
All right, y'all. Wait. Hold on. Racism is always the excuse. It's always the racism with the black.
Racism exists, Jim, and I'm sorry that bothers you.
I can't finish. What I'm saying is that, like, most of you guys have never traveled. I'm pretty sure most of y'all in here don't even got a fucking passport. But here go the thing. Here's the thing. We're not, and I've always known this. I've always known this. That, like, we're not the only country that has freedom. Like Americans, like us Americans, we think we're the only people who got freedom and joy around the world. Bro, if you go to Europe,
10 seconds, bro. 10 seconds.
JD, let me finish.
10 seconds, bro.
No, wait.
10 seconds, bro.
Yeah, you got 10 seconds, bro. That's crazy.
All right, whatever. All right. But, like, I'm kidding. All right, whatever. I can't talk. But, like, if you go overseas or whatever, the food that we eat here, that we grew up on, it's not even considered food over there. Like bread. Like, have you ever eaten
Y'all
bread?
over the place. Are you talking about racism or food?
Come on, man, Jim. Let's stop trolling, man.
Yeah, you gotta land it, bro. Land your plane, sir. Land your plane. Put your wheels down.
Fragile as shit, you know.
We're out. Now one sentence.
Yeah, we can't address a million different things, bro.
Right.
You know, y'all have limited intellectual capacity.
One mic on brother JD.
Intellectual capacity.
So look, I'll answer and got my answer.
It don't matter, but I'm a JD fan, so you gonna let him talk.
Yeah.
He the first man. He the first man. That's why he get to do what he wants. Okay.
He gotta let me talk though.
Hey, God, no, bro. We let you talk about it.
I don't want to drop you. One mic on JD.
All right, so I'm just gonna answer 2 points. All right, and that's it. I'm not gonna answer the whole, your whole podcast. So number one, like Gemini said, Trump is a good businessman. If you know Trump, he ran on making America great again, and that everyone is gonna win. And like I said, in his casino, he made sure everyone won until every dollar was out that motherfucker. Okay? And then it went bankrupt. That was just, it is what it was.
Jay,
right?
you don't know.
And number 2, hold on, bro. Hold on.
You talking about?
All right, and then number 2, race, that don't exist no more. You bringing up old shit. See, that's the problem when you live. You guys keep talking about old stuff. Trump loves you, bro. Like, honestly, Trump loves you. You should really, when you pray, you should face Trump Towers when you pray. Like, I mean, that's how it should be.
And let's be clear, Jay, we didn't take it a step further. The Dow
Wait a second. Did this nigga say racism is over? Did this nigga say racism is over?
Concrete, can we? I'm a follow up.
No, you want to jump, got him. But you want to booty clap for JD's weird ass statement that racism don't exist.
Okay, Concrete's gonna have to sit down. He's gonna sit this one out.
Concrete, keep your woke standpoints to yourself.
Right. Right now, if we want to remember, Trump just had blacks, at the White House recently, right? Let's get it clear. If you really look at the way that he moves, he kind of goes on both sides. Sometimes he does things that might appear to be anti-African American in certain ways, but it's really not. If you look at the people that he endorsed, if you look at the way that he actually has aligned himself, he posted a variety of pictures with Puffy, with the late Reverend Jackson, right? Who he actually had one of his offices housed on his property. That's not something you do. If you don't want African Americans around you, you just don't have them around you. So we really have to stop. Like, I have seen so many people blame racism for them being in the projects, for them being on food stamps, for them being on WIC, for them getting free government food. Like, you need to get out and get something, in the words of Outkast. You can't keep blaming. Like, I don't think any of us had to pick cotton. I don't think any of us were under management, air quote, right? That's never happened. It didn't even happen to your parents. So why are you still crying about shit that's old shit? I don't understand it. Blaming a white man. What white man wakes up thinking about your broke black ass?
This is really, really bad. So basically, hold on, got him. Really bad. We just saw the president make monkey out of Michelle and Obama. You saying it doesn't exist? They don't care about us?
Hey, monkeys are
we're in a post-racial environment.
That is not.
Hey, let us not check concrete.
In reality, hold on, first man. So the whole point is, hold on.
What the
whole point is, Divine, y'all are whack, bro.
You said monkeys are God's creatures.
Y'all are
crazy shit.
I hear that.
Hey,
Y'all niggas are whack because y'all cry about the Republicans being racist, and now we got Gemini saying racism don't get it.
Gemini is MAGA. What the hell are you
What
talking
in
about?
the world is going on? Y'all niggas know Gemini is talking shit. You know JD's talking shit. But y'all niggas sitting on mute. You know why? Because, he's a mod. That's some dumbass shit. Gemini is cheating, moving niggas to the ghoul over talking niggas, not letting him get his shit off. You know why? Because he got a weak ass point. He need the green bean.
Concrete was left out on the school.
Yo, Jeremy said, I'm so weak.
Concrete, you
He said
still on the
monkeys
monkey
aren't
bar?
racist and gorillas are strong.
Hey, gorillas are really strong.
Yeah, dude.
So that's actually a compliment, right?
Yeah.
Man, y'all gotta look at the brighter side of things. You guys always try to.
So booty clapping that racism doesn't exist. Weak ass mods that don't want to have real discussions. And y'all niggas really
always come
this is y'all niggas
fucking up the room.
Bro, this dude
you was just jumping goblin, and now you mad that I'm pushing back.
You need something bad, bro. You the most
You were jumping Gotham, now you mad that I pushed back.
You need something bad.
Oh, y'all are weak. Stop being soft and sensitive.
Concrete is knowing Gemini as you do. What are the chances are he may be trolling?
Concrete. Oh, I know we're not letting Sister Girl on the stage.
Monica, get him.
There go racism doesn't exist. Racism doesn't exist, Gemini. That's why Monica's here. Racism doesn't exist.
Queen.
This
disclaimer, Monica, unblock anybody that you have one sec. Unblock anybody that you have blocked from politically correct, and you can go. Go to your unblock list.
Is that why you've been moving me down?
I didn't move you down. Unblock any and everyone that you have blocked from this room, and then one mic on you. Thank you. Have an.
Let me ask Brad a question.
Hold on, Concrete. Monica, Patty already told you no one is dropping you. Your app is fucked up. Patty's not gonna lie to you. Your app is fucked up. Not one person has dropped you. We don't have to show you.
Release what, Cracker?
Ben, do you agree that we're in a post-racism society? The way JD and Gemini are proclaiming that the Negro is nothing. Post-racism, I'll say it the way I want to. Are we in a post-racism society, Ben? The way Gemini and JD would like us to believe that the Negro doesn't have to worry about racism from the white man anymore? Is that the real world?
We don't. We're now all on.
Sean, I didn't ask you. Ask Ben, brother.
We are now all concrete. We know you solid.
Ben, you there?
We are now all entrepreneurs because we don't have jobs anymore. Isn't that a benefit?
Wow. There it is.
I still got a job.
You know, Concrete just
people are losing their jobs.
Welfare check can be done.
See, Ben doesn't want to co-sign it because then now I guess he'd be co-signing something Concrete said, and that would be like against his goals.
Dude, Concrete. I'm gonna be honest with you. He don't talk fucked up about you when you're not in the room.
Listen, all I did is ask a question. I'm waiting to hear the response. That's all.
I gave you a
Patty, I don't need you. Running interference.
He really doesn't talk negatively about you.
I'm not listening to you. I don't trust Panamanians, first of all, so don't talk to me, Gemini.
There's where the racism comes from, right there.
No, I gave him an answer. He didn't like it.
Sean, you was trolling. We don't all have businesses, Sean.
And Ben said he can't speak.
I take it back. I take it back.
He said he can't speak in the chat, brother.
Chill. Come on now. So he said he can't speak. Okay.
Did he hear the question? Can he respond in the chat?
I think he's working.
I don't give a.
Believe it or not, we really do have jobs here.
I don't give a Watusi. I don't give a what to do.
He is not working.
Why do y'all think we don't fucking work?
Ben does not work.
He said he didn't hear what Gemini or JD said. Gemini and JD said that we as Negroes don't have any. Patty, I'm speaking. Patty, I'm speaking. Please go on mute.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Please go on mute.
Watch your mouth, bro.
Yeah, you beat me.
Hey, you taking this first?
Watch your mouth, bro.
You taking this first?
That's all you gotta do is watch your mouth. Continue. That's it.
Put your eyes on your lips, sir.
Listen, I'm just trolling, Patty. I mean no offense. I'm not trying to disrespect your lady. But you taking this first gentleman position way too seriously.
Just watch your mouth, bro.
You taking this first gentleman position way too seriously.
You're boring the room, bro. You're boring the room.
Calm down, brother. So, Ben.
Say what they say.
JD,
in your word. Listen.
Here goes Devon trying to get in the frame. JD said, and Gemini agreed, that the Negro doesn't have to worry about racism anymore. And that is antiquated thinking. That is archaic. Ancient times. Do you agree, Ben? Yes.
We're in a post-racial society.
That's not archaic. That's not archaic. Let me answer
I
that.
agree. All right, thank you. Ben does not agree with you, Gemini. Make it make sense, Gemini.
Let me answer that.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want Monica to answer that question.
Yeah, me too, Patty. I'm with you.
That's who I want to answer the question. So repeat your question. I want to hear what Monica has to say.
Are we in a post-racism society, which is there's no more racism?
Or Ann, one of you two. Because you're from another room. So I want
Well, Patty, I said no.
Okay.
Gemini. Even she
not being explained appropriately. Okay, what I said is this: like you're taking it out of context, and that's why you're getting the response.
How about you, Ann? How you feel about it? Ann.
Hey, Patty, let me ask her how she feels about this. I think racism exists on such a minuscule scale that is not impacting the black community. A lot of people just don't have the work ethic, right? They don't go out there and get after what they're trying to get to, right? So I think that, yes, it exists, but it's not a roadblock. It might be a road bump, but it's not a roadblock.
You sound like Anthony right now.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy.
Gemini, let me speak to you. Let me speak to you, Gemini, because you seem to be a brother with with your head on your shoulders or whatever.
Huh?
No.
You got that from this last conversation?
No, I didn't.
I told you about the liberal thing.
Let me finish. What I'm saying is that Gemini, you have a MAGA like sort of view of the world or whatever, bro. Like, listen, racism does, like, institutional racism, that's a real thing. But also, yes, we do have problems in our community, the way we think. I say this all the time, and people get on my ass or whatever because, like, I'm half Nigerian, and my mother, she was from the Delta or whatever. But, like,
we have breaking news. We have breaking news. There was an armed man that tried to enter Mar-a-Lago, and he was killed while trying to enter.
That news broke about an hour and a half.
He was a liberal, Gemini.
Let me finish. But also,
Buy a little left again.
I can't finish. Okay,
God, why does it gotta be so long, bro? Like, can you shorten your submission?
You're interrupting. I can't finish.
Gotcha. 45 seconds.
Go ahead, bro. Like, y'all not gonna let nigga get out of this point. Here's the thing, is that our culture in the United States, our black culture, whatever, I love it, bro. Like, I live and die for it. God damn it. I live and die for that shit. But at the same time, it's like, we're not cultured enough. Like we just don't compete with this.
Yeah.
Y'all are afraid to compete with these crackers, bro. Y'all are afraid to compete. Y'all would rather be
Why are you using racist terms?
I knew I was gonna trigger y'all.
All right, y'all. Let's get control. Got them.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, but you got 10 seconds. Hey, let him go. 10 seconds.
Let me finish. What I'm saying is that it's a reason why these Africans. All right, I'm done.
Wow, y'all keep letting that man get trolled to death.
This is very disrespectful.
One mic on Patty.
Let that man finish, real quick, and then cause there's too many voices over him.
He giving me anxiety.
But guys, don't do no long ass essay.
Patty, he's giving me anxiety.
I'm not. Yeah.
Take a Quaalude.
Right. Take a Quaalude if you can find them. But look, here go the thing. These, like, black people from different countries or whatever, they come over here and actually compete with black people. Like, black people here, we just want to be entertainers, athletes, and all that shit or whatever. Like, if you go to a hospital, more than likely that doctor, if you see a black doctor, it's going to be an African or whatever. Engineers and all that shit. We do not, us as a people here, we do not study enough math, science, history, and all that. We focus on entertainment and shucking and jiving for these crackers. Like we don't do that shit enough here. And that's a problem.
That's not true. There's a lot of doctors. Now, a lot of black women doctors are in Pennsylvania right now. I don't know when the last time you ain't got your ass shut up on. Because black women they are very there's a lot of black women doctors in Philadelphia area right now. So why would you sit here and say that?
You're right,
That's
man.
not true.
All right, everything. Okay. 1 second, sir. Enough. Everything does not require a response. Can we just keep the conversation moving along? We want to pass the mic along. We got F. Gray up here. We got so many other people up here. We want to hear from new voices. I'm in the cut. I'm listening, and it's the same people. Let's get some new voices. Shout out to you, Patty.
I had put a title for this room since I see y'all want to crash out. I put a title
Where's
in the
that,
chat.
baby? Put it in my damn back channel.
Okay, I'll put, because I think y'all, it looked like y'all want to crash, so crash.
No, they're gonna make me crash. I'm a beautiful.
Nah, we done. We going to some
No, y'all good. Y'all
serious conversation.
No, JD, I'm not gonna lie. He gives me anxiety. Take him 40 minutes to say something stupid.
Yeah, unless we get a better liberal to go back and forth.
Y'all hate black people, Gemini. Just say it, JD. Y'all hate black people. Say me no black poppy. Just say it.
Bruh, Concrete is annoying in every room he go in.
Fact. Oh, do I have another fan? Now, who's that? Who is that? Who's that? Bev? Oh, Bev got a nice voice. Welcome to the fan club, Bev. We'll be sending out, pamphlets later, different meeting items.
Boring. Next.
He's gone. Don't worry, Bev. You're safe.
But I agreed with Gemini.
Gemini's a hater, bro.
I didn't drop you that time.
Whoever dropped me.
Who said they agree with Gemini?
You shot me, Divine?
It was a joke, brother. I brought you like
that. Because he saw me walking in Bev to the fan club. Gee,
no, I just agree with the
Bev
point.
said she agreed with Gemini. Bev.
Yeah.
Are you serious right now?
No, I would just agree with the point where he said, like, because he was basically saying, yes, racism does exist. Like, no one's denying that. But I don't understand why people act like, okay, you can't be successful or thrive because you're black or because of racism, because that's clearly not true. Like, you can. And when we keep telling ourselves, oh, you can't do this because you're black, and it holds people back when you do that, because there's so many examples of that not being true, like, at all.
Well, let me respond, please. Nobody is saying you can't be successful.
I'm not talking Concrete. I don't
nobody. One second.
I'm so
one
sorry.
second,
Like,
one second. I just want to. One
like,
second.
I hear you.
You're right, ma'am. I'm very dumb. I agree.
I don't want to hear your response.
All right. Just hit the mute button. That's all. Thank you.
Don't respond
all
to
right,
me.
All right.
Don't.
All right.
Like, you're actually.
All right.
You be saying some dumb shit.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
So,
Please control yourself. Thank you. So nobody is saying racism doesn't exist. Nobody is saying you can't be successful. But what you don't want to do is have somebody who is being very diligent, working very hard, and not getting results as their counterparts, and then blame it all on themselves. Because then what will happen is when they double and triple down on their hard work, on their diligence, on their competency, and they still don't get the results, that might lead to them being dejected, frustrated, depressed, right?
So do we have another
One second, real life psychological damage. Real life psychological. 1 second, I'm gonna land. Real life psychological. 1 second, sir. Real life psychological damage. 1 second. Real life psychological damage when people think that we live in a meritocracy. We actually don't live in a meritocracy. So when you want to explain to the youngins that are coming up and trying to navigate the world, yes, racism does exist, but it won't stop you from being successful, but it will be an impediment when you don't see one. Sometimes. And you have to acknowledge that. You have to learn how to navigate around it. And you also have to learn to accept it. Because while you might be more competent than Billy, doesn't mean you'll be able to elevate the vice president in an all-white establishment.
Hey, my apologies.
Because if I would have known, they still have say over their organization, and you might have to choose an alternate path. It's a reality. I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you.
Go ahead, Jay. We're mic on JD. Go ahead, JD.
I would have known.
I would be racist to you.
Lead to that.
1 second. Yeah, it went crazy.
I'll follow his apology.
Wait a minute. If y'all don't hear JD talking, now y'all really gonna make me crash. Go ahead, JD.
I land.
I'm gonna second his apology. Like, look, we all know that most violence comes from the right, but I'm just showing y'all how easy it is for people to try to substantiate
now you agree
on the MAGA side. And also, because some people will take it away and leave the room taking that as the fact. think that we really support it. Now, on the racism side, we all know racism does exist, and I don't think blacks are inherently lazy or anything like that. That's stupid as fuck to say. But I do think that we have a lot more paths available for it than we did previously, but we still have to overcompensate because it still does it directly, and that's a fact.
And I wanted to just jump in there real quick. Oh, I don't know. Oh, go ahead, Patty.
No, I was just telling Jim and I agree with him. But go ahead.
Yeah, some of y'all got, I don't know, maybe you're new, and I can tell when my brothers are doing what they're doing. But when you got here, I was going to go through a couple of headlines and try to let us pick some that we can talk about. Okay, cool. So everyone knows by now there was a Mar-a-Lago security breach. Law enforcement shot and killed an armed man who entered a secure perimeter of President Trump's Mar-a-Lago estate early Sunday. The suspect, identified as a 21-year-old from North Carolina, reportedly carrying a shotgun and a fuel can. The president was in D.C. at the time. We have a historic bomb cyclone headed this way. And I'm going to give Mondami a shout out. He actually shut down the schools. We usually pivot to remote. Where teachers are going crazy trying to do asynchronous and synchronous teaching and learning. Sometimes it's a flipping nightmare, but it was kind of cool. He FaceTimed a little girl named Victoria, I believe her name was, and said, guess what? Stay inside until the snow stops and go out and have a ball. Go out to the park right near you and have a ball. So we also have tariff turmoil. Following a ruling striking down his previous sweeping tariff, President Trump has signed a new order imposing a 10% global tariff, which he later would increase to 15%. U.S. allies have voiced frustration. Businesses are preparing for price hikes. TSA pre-check operational. After a period of confusion during the partial government shutdown, the Department of Homeland Security reversed its early decision and announced that the TSA pre-check will remain operational for travelers. So if you're traveling, good luck getting to the East Coast, but at least you can still do your pre-check. I was looking for something, if anybody has information on what's going to happen with the money that has been collected. There's been a lot of back and forth with that. I thought I heard something about that earlier, but that's all I got for now. You guys already know about the Mar-a-Lago security breach. I'm interested to know who this young man is, if anybody has information about that. But that's all I got for now.
Did they say anything about his political affiliation, or that hasn't been made clear yet?
Wait, Devon, let me ask you a question, Devon. Like, are you a New Yorker?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you support Mondami?
I did not.
Okay, so let me explain to me why
I don't want to do the New York thing. The whole world is in this room. I don't want to focus on it.
I understand that point. Like, I get it. Like, I'm just thinking about it because, like, New York is a micro of the entire United States. Like how we go, the rest of the world or whatever. So that's what we don't.
California does not follow New York.
No, it does. But
no, we don't. We really don't.
Yeah, New York is very different.
Gemini, where you from?
I'm in LA.
You in fucking Los Angeles, nigga. Shut up.
That's you. I like this Gotham.
He thought it was funny.
And he's gone.
Yeah, he's wrong. New York, you got to think about New York as its own entity. California, very similar.
We're not a microcosm.
It is not representative. It is not representative of the bulk of the United States. It's like its economy is on scale of like other countries. So those dynamics of a country exist in New York. Same thing with California. California is like the number. Like, if it was its own country, if I'm not mistaken, like the number 5, 6, or 7, like top 10 economy. Same thing with New York. So it's not America.
Don't forget Texas.
A little bit more about this shooter. His name is Austin Tucker Martin, 21, of Cameron, North Carolina. His parents have reported him missing less than 6 hours earlier. I'm still trying to get more information on who this guy is.
You said Cameron, North Carolina?
Correct. Cameron, North Carolina.
That's interesting. You said 21?
21. What's the demographics of that part of North Carolina, sir?
It's not far for Fort Bragg.
What type of people is there? Is it a mixed community? Is it
Military. Nah, I would say it's mixture. There's military with it.
They're reporting his middle name. I think that kind of means they believe he was going to hurt Trump, like a would-be assassin.
What did you think he was gonna go? No.
Trying to get me. Go ahead, man.
He was trying to seal the gold.
Play some golf.
What were you saying?
He was gonna go kill Trump. He was trying to sell like the marble and gold toilet.
I'm sure he didn't identify as an assassin, so maybe we shouldn't use it for the 3 phone.
Me too.
I give up. I've like literally said it 5 times. Van was trying to get in there.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh no. So did you say he was caught and he's dead?
Yes.
I think they said Ben was trying to get in and say something.
He threw in the towel. So there's more details here. The incident, the breach, around 1:30 a.m., the suspect entered the secure inner perimeter near the north gate by driving through as another vehicle was exiting. Martin was carrying a shotgun and a fuel can. According to Palm Beach County Sheriff Rick Bradshaw, when ordered to drop the items, Martin put down the gas can but raised the shotgun to shooting position, prompting 2 Secret Service agents and 1 deputy to open fire. Wow.
If he raises his weapon and there's nothing to talk about, I mean, that's a direct threat that needs to be terminated that entered the property illegally. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. It also says the FBI is leading investigation. Agents have asked local residents to review security camera footage for any suspicious activity from the night of February 21st. The motive remains unclear. However, investigators believe Martin traveled south from North Carolina, potentially acquired the shotgun during the journey as a weapon box was found in the vehicle. Following security incidents involving the president, including, let's just talk about Ryan Roof. Yeah, he copped the shotgun on the way? That's crazy. I'm going to buy me a shotgun and go to Mar-a-Lago. We have a problem in this country.
How many black men have attempted to kill Trump now, bro? How many black men have attempted to?
Nada.
Yeah, I just want to, I know we like to speak around shit, but let's count the number of black men that have attempted to do this.
Are you asking them to? What is that?
We're not asking. We're talking about facts here. How many black men? And then I think the question was answered, so we don't have to speak around it. We know this man was not black, and yet there's a.
We do know that.
Yeah, we know it. We know.
He wasn't black.
We know.
White man.
He's a white man. We know it's the same rhythm. Same nation.
Maya, I will say why she's liking this and why we do care, because there's always a constant narrative that's put out there about violent African Americans and their tendencies to be prime aggressive. When we see these murders or attempted assassinations, it's never a person of color. It's a very consistent theme amongst them, and I think that's what she's highlighting.
Yeah,
Charlie Kirk.
She knows what I'm talking about, Gemini.
Charlie Kirk. He was talking about black violence when he got shot, killed by white men. You can't make it up.
It was transgender violence.
It said it was a white man.
No, it's universal when it's white men. It's everybody when it's white men.
The man that talked about black people violence got killed by a white man. It was white on white violence. So your eyes on black people, but you should have been looking at your own people.
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
Don't you think?
Yeah, I think it's ironic.
Yep, it definitely is. I had the Chronic and then Lakers beat the Supersonics. There has to be some form of video because you know they have surveillance cameras all over the property. So I wonder if they're going to release any video surveillance.
So this is official, what, the third person that's tried to shoot Trump?
That we know of. I'm sure there's more.
Verified. Verified a third person. Let's put it that way.
He did a horrible job because Trump was in D.C. and the man went to Mar-a-Lago. Another thing that concerns me is we're fitting a bill, right? We're paying for Secret Service men to protect Mar-a-Lago, even if it's not there. Yet more money being spent unnecessarily. The New York Post has a picture of the man, and you guys are right. He's a Caucasian with glasses.
Clutch his pearls.
What y'all celebrating for? We still down 76,000 million points.
One life on Divine.
Let me land. He's 21. They say he has no prior criminal history. Parents reported him missing. They entered him into the missing persons database, which, I don't know, that kind of, when you're 21, unless, I think something might be wrong with this kid. People have tried to report their kids missing when they're grown. They usually don't automatically put them in the database. I could be wrong.
No, you're right. You're right. Unless something wrong to it, like medical. That's highly unusual. You're right.
That's all I have. I'm still digging. You guys go.
You know what though, Divine? In my opinion, I think the anti-gun activists have a good case in this matter. Like I'll see them leveraging this. The company was able to purchase a shotgun on the way, and then use that gun while entering Trump's property. That's going to be like, okay, well, that was way too readily accessible to him, and he tried to do violence with it immediately after.
We used to have. I'll go after you.
Yeah, just real quick. I'm from North Carolina. You could buy a fucking gun at the gun show with no ID.
I had trouble believing that.
You have trouble believing what?
Well, it's true. You could just easily look it up.
Yeah, what are you not believing?
You can buy a gun without an ID.
Yeah.
Where can you buy a gun without an ID?
At gun shows. You just said that. At gun shows. Then you walk up to the booth. Hey man, how much is that gun?
Yeah, because you gotta say at gun.
Wait, can I ask a question?
They don't do vetting at the gun shows.
I'm sorry. Did John say he was from North Carolina?
Yep.
So the other day it was just another news reporting about they found weapons of mass destruction in a man's house, and he purchased the weapons from North Carolina. That's crazy.
Do they have any gun laws there, or is there a loophole there? Like what's
It's the gun shows, bro. That's what I'm saying. The gun shows over there, and they have them all the time. Matter of fact, some of this came to my mind. It's interesting. Remember how they made the whole thing about race with the girl from Ukraine who got stabbed, unfortunately, on the light rail?
Yeah.
Another Ukrainian girl was murdered this week in North Carolina in a home with her boyfriend, who was actually in the military, by her ex-boyfriend who drove her from Ohio to the place in Carolina and shot them both dead. But yeah, Jim, that's pretty easy.
No media coverage on that one, I bet.
Yeah, but it's an active duty soldier who was murdered.
No, I'm saying, hold on, let me ask you, what's the point in bringing that, like, people get murdered, like, that happens.
Niggas get killed every day, B. Niggas get killed every day.
Wait, let's not listen to Gemini cousin got him. Let me ask you a question.
One mic on JD.
Under federal law, private individuals selling firearms at a gun show are not required to run background checks or ask for ID. It's a gap, often called the gun show loophole.
When you motherfuckers gonna realize when I say something, hold on there, bro. Hold on, Gotham. Yeah, when y'all don't fucking realize when I say something, it's facts. I don't talk my ass. I know that first fucking hand.
Yeah, bro, I know you not like Gemini, bro. You a real nigga. You are not like Gemini. I agree. to shoot me. He about to shoot me. Look.
But I will address this. I don't want to be, sir. I never desired to be a quote unquote real nigger. Like that's what I mean.
Anyway, Haitian, do you agree with what that Panamanian just said, that we are in a post-racism society?
Hold on, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, we're not back. We already clarified and apologized.
What'd you say? I can't hear you, Haitian. Sorry, bro.
He was trolling when he said that shit.
Okay. Let him off the hook. That's cool.
Yeah. So the loopholes are definitely easy to get guns.
Have any states, Haitian, have any states accounted for that loophole by making state law?
You don't need a license to get a gun.
Can I ask a question real quick? Has any of the states accounted for that loophole by making it mandatory, at least via state law, to require IDs to purchase a firearm at a gun show?
Nah, gun show. That's the whole loophole. You can't fuck with the gun show.
It's not. Let me tell you, bro.
Have you bought a gun from a gun show?
I'm my guns either third party or at
No, Gotham. I'm talking about Gotham, Jay. Gotham, have you purchased a firearm from a gun show?
Okay, no, I haven't. No, but let me answer.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so meaning like out here you can bet getting a gun out here in New York is like almost non-existent. But I got a lot of people in the Midwest. I lived in Milwaukee for a while where you could walk to a fucking regular store and get a gun. Like in the Midwest.
It's not the same thing, bro.
No, it is the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing because you have to. If you go to a regular gun store, right? You have to have your background check, everything done.
Because they're like,
if you're buying a handgun, you got to show all that, correct? So that means you've been vetted already. That means you went to at least the information went to the FBI check. That's not the same as going to the fucking gun show right now, right? And go buy the gun. Matter of fact, I'm from New York, bro. I live in North Carolina right now.
Hey, Sean, let me ask you a question.
Come on, let's hear each other out. This is going to be a big mess. Let's hear each other.
Hold on. There's no actual loophole. In North Carolina and South Carolina, you actually don't even need a permit.
Oh shit, is that your mama? Oh shit.
No, you do for a handgun. You do for a permit for handgun.
You do if you're buying a handgun, but not for a long gun, not for a rifle.
Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah.
You don't need one. And also in North Carolina, like if my dad buys me a gun, he can just give it to me. There's no loophole. I mean, unless you're just saying you just don't need, any kind of ID at a gun show. Yeah. That's true. But I don't think that's a loophole because the gun laws in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia are very lax.
Yo, mama, you know why? Go ahead.
Mama, you can't go in a gun store, a gun show, right, and buy a handgun without showing identification.
Right, but
so that's what I'm saying. Is a difference though.
It is a difference because
even if you go, but listen, I'm saying real quick though. Even if you go to Academy Sports, right, to buy a shotgun, they're still going to ask you for your ID. Even in Academy, they're not going to sell you a shotgun. Even if you go to Bass Pro Shop.
Hold on. Yeah, I was in California where the loophole comes in. Well, where it will appear it's almost like a loophole. Is because that shows they're selling these guns, at a mass quantity. It's almost like a flea market for guns. A flea market can sell shit that a regular store couldn't sell unless they had a license, right? You have to have a business license to sell in a regular store setting. If you set up that same store in a flea market, you don't need shit, just sell it. That's kind of the same thing with the gun show.
But JD, you from Chicago, bro.
One second, Gotham, 1 second. JD, the difference is, and Maya's in the chat taking shots, but let me explain it this way. In California, which is where I reside in the law I actually know, you have to go through a licensed firearm dealer even at a gun show. Even if you're there as a buying party, they're there as a seller party, you got to go to the other booth that takes your ID that has the actual license.
In some states, Gemini.
That's
the way it works in California. So what I'm hearing about in North Carolina is completely different, which is why I'm intrigued right now.
Everybody that knows anything knows that in certain states, California and New York, for instance, they have stricter gun laws. So yes, you got to go through all of the hoops. But what your mama and Gotham, whoever is talking about, is that it's more lax in North Carolina, Virginia, and South Carolina.
Yeah, it's not. If I buy a shotgun, I mean, and no matter how much I want to like, and even if I want to like enhance it, you don't need any license at all, like to do that. The only thing you need is a handgun, and then I don't even think you need a permit to carry in North Carolina.
No, only conceal. If you open carry it on, if you're gonna do conceal, you have to have it.
They changed the law a few years ago, but this is what I wanted to ask you, Haitian, and your mama. Does North Carolina host a lot of gun shows or something?
Yeah, yo, like there was one I was possibly gonna go to yesterday with my mans. That's what I'm saying. That's why the whole topic came up again, because I'm not from here, so we was talking about that, and that's how the whole thing came up, how lax shit is.
Yeah, and I just put it in the chat. They do it in Gary. Hold on a sec. In Gary, Gary, Indiana is right outside of Chicago, and they have a problem where in Gary there are gun shows. So people go to the gun shows in Gary, Indiana, cop a bunch of guns, and go sell them to the people on the street in Chicago. The same shit used to happen in New York all the time. You want a gun in New York? The dudes go down south, they cop a bunch of guns, they come up to New York and sell them.
Even for cigarettes, man. You know what I'm saying? Even if you get to fucking boxing cigarettes, man. Come on.
Yeah, right. No, you're right about that, BW. But like JD was talking earlier, whatever. It's not the same thing out here. Like it's.
No, bro. I wasn't talking about Chicago when I was saying that.
No. I was saying like in the Midwest. Like, you can get a gun easily out there, whatever. All you have to do, you can go to a sporting goods store and get a fucking whole rifle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I lived in Kansas, bro. I lived in Kansas for a couple of years.
Bro, I lived in Milwaukee. Like, I'm not even gonna talk.
Gotham, they said what you already saying, darling. You don't have to keep going. They said that already. They just added more to it.
Well, some of those things, you could purchase a weapon at Walmart, any general store that just happen to carry guns.
Yeah, like regardless if you get a long gun. I know the long gun, you have to wait a shorter period of time. But in Illinois, if you buy a long gun, you have to wait 3 days or something like that before they give it to you. So they'll hold on to it for 3 days. And then the handguns I think the handgun's like 7 days. So even if you pass the background check and all that, the store has to hold on to the gun for a period of time before they hand it over. And I guess that's just to prevent like someone that's angry going out to go buy a gun to go do something crazy. It gives like a rest period, I guess. I'm assuming that's what they call it.
Cool off period. Yeah, cool off period. Yeah, the shit is crazy, Gemini. Even the pawn shops, yo. Every fucking pawn shop you see down here sells guns. That's the main chain of pawn shops down here. Yeah, okay, my bad.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, but do we think he went to a Walmart? Do we think he stopped at or do we think he copped this a while ago? Because they said the box for the weapon was still in the car. And so this is crazy. Did he 3 days ago pick it up? So I'm going tomorrow. Like, what do this 21-year-old man mind lives in? What's the town, Haitian?
Cameron, North Carolina.
The quiet town, right? It's not a violent town. It's not quiet. It's a family town.
It's a small like town outside of like base and shit like that.
They find a manifesto yet, or is it too early?
It's hard.
So I'm looking.
I think it's harder to young people speaking. Because most of these latest attempts and all that stuff that been thought up or conducted by young people. They do shoot up in school, but I think it's a sign that they're just frustrated with corruption. I think it's a shot. He wants to take a shot at corruption, not necessarily in Trump's life or anybody's life, but just he wanted to take a shot at corruption. Say, this is a seed of corruption right here, and this should end. I'm bringing the world's attention down on me. I'm gonna sacrifice my life, right? See, who's made the greater sacrifice? God, who sacrificed for himself and his family, or the guy who sacrificed for the whole nation? So he felt he had to get at least the national and international community involved by going to Mar-a-Lago one, but then with God, he said, I want to burn this motherfucker down, and I want to shoot the dude in the head that got me just pissed about the corruption. I'll land my plane to say the facts. On the facts.
We gotta stop.
I forgot to say my, excuse me, I'm sorry. My.
Can you hear me?
Get loud and clear over here. My.
Thank you. I was just making sure. In terms of the young man, have you guys ever thought, especially this young, I think it's Gen Z, there's a lot of programming, all the things they see on TikTok, all the things they see on Instagram or in the dark web. Do you think maybe he was indoctrinated and I guess it's too early to tell, like you said, for a manifesto, but
I think that's fair. But we also have to say though that even the regular adults are being indoctrinated in this fucking country. That's why we have all these dumb fucking maggots.
Absolutely. But it also
the psyops war in this country, those shots have been fired a long time ago.
Just something.
The more you pay attention, the more impressionable and gullible the average American seems to be. Like, I never would have assumed that prior to this administration, but they seem to be just fucking retarded. You could tell them.
They are, bro. It's not just they are fucking retarded, bro.
Right. And you gotta imagine there's a diet that we consume both physically and mentally, right? It's not just what you put into your body as far as your mouth, it's what you put into your mind, what you ingest that way. And a lot of people consistently digest bullshit and to the point where they start regurgitating it and taking it as fucking factual. And that's the MAGA way. Like, Trump can say something very consistently, and the next thing you know, everybody parrots it and starts taking it as fact as far as the people that truly follow him. And that shit is crazy to me.
That's what Jasmine's talking about most recent, the last couple of days.
Miss, I'm sorry, Bess. I didn't mean to cut you off, buddy. But Miss, let me answer that. The problem is that Americans, and I'm not just talking about us. I'm not just talking about us, like as black people, whatever. I'm talking about Americans, white, black, and a lot of different cultures. We are poorly educated here. Like, we are very poorly educated, and people tend to react off emotions here instead of rationale. And that's the problem, Miss. And that's why I said multiple times, I said just 1,000 times in this fucking room, I'm not raising my kids here. Like, I need my kids to react off history, science, data, period. Like, that's the problem.
I'm sorry. So we're talking about a 21-year-old Caucasian young man. I think we're going to hear all kinds of stuff. We're not talking about a 21-year-old, say black guy or black boy.
No, I'm talking about
in general. Well, yeah, they are indoctrinated. I think, in programming, and someone was like, do I browse the dark web? No, but I hear people say things like that, and so I'm just wondering. That's all I was doing.
Yeah, likewise. Similarly, a similarity of Jasmine Crockett went up against Bombity Bombshell, the DA, and started smoking in on her behind. I think I put the clip in the chat earlier. That this is preposterous. This is very this is not normal.
The title's been changed, and that's Kirby of Brooklyn.
Yes, I hope you mind me finish my sentence.
Y'all gonna have to talk to her and ask her real question. So
it's okay, but I'm just want to finish my sentence.
You really did it.
Yeah, it's
So
okay.
y'all can ask Brooklyn what the title's about.
Okay. Yeah. So she does go in on the DA and checks her. I mean, yeah. So it's in the chat, and I left my receipt in my mouth.
Just wouldn't have to change it to that because they was trolling, so I thought y'all went in the crack room. So I thought that title would be.
Do you want me to keep it or what? What's going on?
For the Niggians and the Ados. We could have had something going here.
Okay.
Maya said keep it. You know she's the queen of the group.
Okay. She's the president of the group.
Yeah.
She the group president.
She wasn't here when Ben was doing the shout outs.
Yeah, she should have got a special one. Go ahead, Ambassador. You good, babe?
Ain't nobody talked about cute.
So the challenge of a young person.
Ambassador, hold on 1 second, please.
Yes, ma'am. No problem.
How come ain't none of y'all talked about Cuba? Y'all had a nice little Cuban conversation last night, and I was just wanted to.
I've been on that Cuba topic. Motherfuckers don't want to talk about it, though.
I mean, go ahead. Y'all can talk about Cuba.
Yeah. So I just wanted to make a comment.
I will say this. I do think that. So this was what happened last night. They were talking about Cuba, how America is, how they're moving into Cuba, or Trump might be doing. They were guessing that it's a possibility that they're trying to stake their claim in tourism in Cuba. And they brought up how Obama may have done it, whereas he tried to be real nice to this country, slowly take away sanctions, and then allow these corporations to open their Hilton and all this other shit that they're trying to open.
It's a bait.
Patty, you gotta. I might be slow.
No, I'm gonna let y'all know.
You know, before you go though, to me, the whole thing is a bigger story than just Cuba. Because last night, adding St. Vincent to the shit, St. Lucia. Come on, yo.
Wait, how they do that?
Wait, I'm confused. When did they add? What's going on?
The drug boats.
Let me turn my damn car down real quick. Go ahead. What's going on?
Drug boats. It's the drug boats.
Wait, no.
Are you saying the drug boat? Wait, God,
What's up?
Are you saying Haitian? Are you saying the drug boats? That's what you're saying?
Yes, we blew up some other boats now. Now the newest boats that blew up were in St. Vincent and St. Lucia.
Oh, and that they're drug boats, but they're not sure what it is.
Correct.
So do you think?
No. I'm not saying we don't know what they are. But my point is, when you read the strategic defense strategy, right, of the Western Hemisphere taking over the Caribbean, you see what's going on in Venezuela. Mm-hmm. You see what's going on in Cuba. Mm-hmm. Right? You see what is happening now over there. Mm-hmm. You see that the Navy is in Haiti right now in Port-au-Prince. So. Oh yeah. And that was
PW.
I'm sorry, no, they're not doing humanitarian.
So when they sent us to Cuba, not Cuba, they sent us to Haiti last time.
They're not there for humanitarian. They're not there for that.
So are they going across the line? Because they actually had.
No, it's a show of force. It's a show of force right now.
Yeah, so for
February 7th.
Sure y'all got your irrigation system set up.
Yeah, sure. So February 7th. I'm saying about right now though. I'm saying about right now, Patty.
Who was in the show?
Yeah, but back then, that's what we were asking.
Thank you. Right. Yo, listen, I'm working right now, so I gotta keep them off mute. So when you're done, where the fuck they keep cutting in? Whose name is? Gotham. Go ahead, Gotham.
Let me ask him one more question. Haitian, who is it a force Who is it against, though? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, she's smart, yeah.
So, Brooklyn, hear me later, y'all. I'm Gotham. Can you please stay on fucking mute, bro?
Talking the whole time, babe, please. You gotta let other people speak. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Who is the show of force against? That's what I'm asking.
Okay, so check it out. This quick 20 seconds. Transitional government was supposed to end on February 7th, right? Prior to that, the bullshit mandate. Prior to that happening, Rubio called and said, "Do not make any changes," right? So after he said, "Don't make any changes," what do you know when you look outside your fucking backyard? You see a naval warship and you see 3 fucking Coast Guard cutters. That's a show of force.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Rico, man. Oh my God.
Yes. The spirit of annexation. What's that?
Yo, this is crazy. I'm trying to be productive, so I'm gonna go do some work. So y'all fucking do your thing. Do your thing for real shit, y'all.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead,
How gracious of you. But no, the spirit of annexation, they want to take Greenland. They can take the prize. See, they will mention Cuba, but the prize may well be Trinidad or Jamaica. They'll say Haiti and then really go after, say, the
prize is not Trinidad.
The Bahamas or something. These are places that people have their own money. See, when see, that's the thing. When that black face is on that
Cuba, though. We're trying to stay on Cuba.
That's what I'm saying. Focusing on Cuba, but you say Cuba, it really means Jamaica. See, it's a reverse polarity. Whatever he said, he's not going after no Cuba. Not for real, not like that. Because they know they have a sound system of socialism in Cuba. And Fidel Castro passed the peace on, but they'll hold the line that I think you would get more involvement from Vladimir and his crew behind him going on a socialist state. You see what I say? So you'd be very tender kid gloves playing around with Cuba and all that. And they will fire back and fight to the end. So they have their sovereignty and they have a pronounced military. They took their military into Angola and other spots when some of our allies...
A lot of them were killed over in Venezuela, though, if you were paying attention to what happened in Venezuela.
Absolutely.
A lot of the Cubanos were you know what I'm saying?
I will answer. You can get your whole show. He's like Tupac and Biggie. You can get your whole show off and say, give you one number. He took his whole show. So just be careful of the language when he says something that most of the time you have to reverse the polarity, or at least if I'm an angle down, I'm drill for petroleum, but actually after the uranium on that, so your angle drills against the uranium. They say, well, there's no petroleum there. They're masters of deception is the point. And they say, well, I'm looking for petroleum. No petroleum, but he got the billions in uranium. And he's rolling out with the uranium. So is this a good, I say my for me so I can go. See y'all later, but it's a great conversation, my.
All right, we're trying to. All right, let me set the context. Let me set the context real quick because I don't know if people are aware of what's actually happening in Cuba right now. Energy and infrastructure. The country is facing extreme energy crisis with the power grid able to supply only 40% of the demand. Chronic fuel shortages and blackouts are impacting daily life and basic services. There's an economic crisis. Hyperinflation continues at over 88%. Estimated to be living in extreme poverty. The economy has seen 5% decline since 2025. Humanitarian concerns. Immigration wave continues with approximately 2 million Cubans having left since 2021. Political situation. The government maintains strict control with a 2024 social communication law restricting expression and a 2023 penal code used to repress dissent. Travel advisory. Foreign governments advise caution, noting severe shortages of necessities and potential disruption to travel and infrastructure. We spoke about this last night. People can't get basic everyday needs.
Flights are done now too, bro.
Yep. And we have international relations. Increased U.S. pressure includes to choke off oil supplies, and foreign relations are tense following the collapse of the 2025 alliance in Venezuela. Venezuela is no longer sending oil to Cuba. Marco Rubio, we discussed last night, is talking with the grandson of Castro. There's a very bad situation going on right now. Go on Instagram, Google Cuba. It's garbage in the streets. It's bad. It's very bad. It's to the point where it's looking like a humanitarian crisis worse than ever. Whose fault is this? That's up for discussion. I'm going on.
So right now, you can get bad Cuban for a very reasonable price.
That's fucked up, too. Damn, yo. But yeah, my thing with the whole thing over here in Cuba too, again, this is my opinion, y'all can say what the fuck you want to say. It's not Venezuela, Cuba, and then something's next.
What are you talking about?
Cuba.
Oh yeah, Cuba and the people that are over there starving to death because America wants to teach them a lesson that they've already learned. What's new? What's new with this? Why are we doing this? Why are we going there?
Then just touch base and update you on it.
Okay. I'll be quiet and listen.
Yeah, it's a fucked up situation, and people, if they remember, with Venezuela years ago as well, it was the same thing. With starving out, people starving and shit, and shortage of supplies, food, and all that shit like that. So
Gemini, if they wanted to change the regime in there, they went in there and took out the president of Venezuela with the Cubans guarding him. Why don't they just go in and take out the person that they feel is causing that they feel?
They haven't figured out what they're going to fabricate to justify that action at this point, I don't think. But they're doing it through pressure because I do believe they said that the lack of oil, their oil supply, is a direct contributor to what they're feeling right now, right? The second that we started dealing with the Venezuelans' oil and controlling it to whatever extent we were able to, they started having issues, and that's when they first started seeing the garbage in the streets and different things because of the oil shortage. So I think they're going to take an indirect approach initially and just put economic pressure on them.
That was the tactic, and that was the objective from the start. Because we're the ones that at that point we're the ones that were going to sell the oil to them. But we said we're not going to sell oil to them, and anybody else who wants to give them oil is going to get fucked.
Wait, are you saying that they said that they wanted them to purchase the oil that they need to run their hospitals and their schools and everything else? They wanted them to purchase it from the United States?
No, that's not even an option.
No, I'm just saying, what did you just say?
It's not an option for them to sell it to them. So if you're getting it from Venezuela, now I come take it from Venezuela, and I'm telling you go fuck off, you're not getting it from me no matter how much you want to give me. And then I tell you that if anyone else shares with you, I'm going to fuck them up and fuck you up as well.
Yeah, they're trying to get Cuba. They're trying to get Cuba to denounce their whole system, the whole communist system, the whole connection to Russia. But let me read. I found something regarding this so-called meeting between Marco Rubio and the grandson of Castro. So, secret discussions with Raul Guillermo Rodriguez Castro, the grandson and close aide of former Cuban leader Raul Castro, bypassing official channels. Rubio is reportedly avoiding formal communications with Cuba's official president, Miguel Diaz-Canel, instead engaging with Rodriguez Castro, who is seen as a key bridge to the island's military and business sectors. The purpose of the talks, senior U.S. officials described the meetings as not as negotiation, but as discussions about the future of Cuba. The goal is reportedly to explore a transition to democracy as the Cuban regime faces a severe economic and energy crisis. These contacts follow the Trump administration's increased pressure on Cuba, including a fuel embargo that has crippled the island's power grid, The administration is reportedly looking for a transition model similar to recent events in Venezuela. While some Cuban opposition figures in exile, such as Jose Daniel Ferrer, have welcomed the news as a path to pre-election, others have criticized the secret nature of the back-channel communication. Cuban officials have generally dismissed or denied the reports of these contacts. So there is someone in charge, and it seems that it's not the Castros, it's Miguel Diaz-Canel. Let me get more info on him. He must be the connection to the Russian. I cannot confirm. Say it again?
Nah, or is he going to be the puppet that we prop up?
No, that was his father.
No, I'm saying he's the president right now.
Oh, okay, my bad.
That's what it says. Yeah.
Wait, the grandson is the president?
No, Miguel Diaz-Canel is the president. That's
his grandfather.
No.
Okay, I'm confused because we talked about this yesterday.
No, let me read it again. So the grandson has connections with the military and the business sectors. His name is Raul Guillermo Rodriguez Castro. Notice the last name Castro. He's the grandson of the former leader Raul Castro, who is the brother of Fidel Castro. We clear? Okay, we clear. So now the current president is not talking to Rubio. The grandson of Raul Castro is talking to Rubio. They don't like that. We don't like it. Got it? Got it. So we need more info on Miguel Diaz-Canel. Was he legitimately placed in power? This is my first time reading his name. I had no idea, so I'll get some more info and come back. You guys.
It's going to be interesting if that's, who we align ourselves with over there in Cuba, right? And how they select that person. Because the selection so far in the Caribbean that the U.S. has been putting in power with different countries has not been the correct ones.
But don't you think it's just like America is messy to be going to talk to the grandson, but it's not behind his back now because it's all the way out. So now they know that this grandson is talking behind their backs to Marco Rubio. So maybe he could be set up because why would you leak something like that with somebody you trying to get to run a backdoor deal with? Something's not right here.
It's never right though. That's the whole thing. And Gemini said, Gemini, yeah, I'm here. What's up? That whole thing of like I was saying, starving them out. That's the regular play, especially like the CIA go into countries and purposely disable and have people, do crazy shit to go out there and try to overthrow the government.
Yeah, and then install a puppet, the shadow government. Yeah.
And then you have the military there telling you that we're here to take care of you and hold you down, and yeah.
Then we play somebody that we can control, empower.
There you go. Because it even looks like you're gonna laugh at this one, especially when it comes to the drugs and narco, right? The person, one of the top contenders that the U.S. keeps talking about to put in power in Haiti is a fucking drug dealer, bro. They literally released him out of federal prison in the U.S. when the president was assassinated.
That's crazy.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
That's crazy.
And he was also employed by the U.S. and was the one who received the weapons and support to do the coup in 2004. He pissed them off after 2004, so they locked him up. But then mysteriously he got out.
Ready to play ball again.
Yeah.
They must have come to an understanding.
Yeah, he's chilling in the Dominican Republic right now. His name is Guy Phillip.
I'm about to do my research. Thanks for the insight.
Yeah, he's chilling with Eric Prince with the drones over there in DR right now.
So I got a little bit more about the current president of Cuba. He's been in power since 2019. He's the first secretary of the Communist Party. He's the first person to lead the country who was not a member of the Castro family, though he is in alignment with the Castro family. Let's see, in 2026, he publicly offered to engage in talks with the United States without pressure or preconditions simultaneously warning of times ahead due to the ongoing economic pressures. He also felt that the U.S. capturing Maduro was an act of state terrorism, in quotes. So I don't know. I don't know what Rubio's doing. Why are you talking to the grandson of Castro and not talking to the current leader? This
That's what we said, Divine. I said there's something, and then on top of that, leaking it now. It's leaked out that you're talking to this grandson. So what kind of security does he have at this point? Now that everybody's finding out that he's secretly in cahoots with the United States government, and they're talking to him.
He has more security. He has more security than the president of Cuba has. If something happens to him right now, if something happens to him right now, you don't think that's like that's going to be their ass?
No, well, Haitian, you've been in the military. I haven't, okay? I don't know about covert operations or nothing like that. It's just weird to me that Rubio would be talking to this grandson, obviously a secret, obviously that maybe not obvious, that they knew that he was having a conversation. Why would the grandson? Why would you go directly to the person that you're trying to affect? But now it's out. So what you telling me is secure? Was he gonna put him on a ship somewhere and bring him here?
Nobody lays hands on him. It's not going to be a secret who did it, right? What's about it?
No, it's not gonna be a secret.
Okay.
But then, I don't understand. Okay.
I think part of it is,
He's a chess piece.
Well, what I read earlier, he has a major play in the military and in business. So to me, he's like somewhat of a leader without the title of being and Ben just put in the chat. He is a Castro. Yeah, he's a Castro. Yeah, he's a Castro. So deal with him.
Matter of fact, they talking about Inline. What's his name? Back in the day, who Castro wanted to send back to the U.S. What was his name? From the military.
Wasn't it Elon Gonzalez? Yeah, Gonzalez.
Yeah, Leon Gonzalez, yeah.
He's actually in the military. I don't know if he's still in, but he joined the military.
So Ben says he runs the country. Okay, he runs the country. Makes sense. He's the grandson. I don't know, but them saying like,
he don't have a title.
You guys should have democratic elections. That's what you lead with? I don't know.
Yo, elections are not going to happen in Venezuela and Cuba, anywhere in the fucking Caribbean for a while, bro.
Hey, what's up, man?
Fake election.
No, RJ broke it down last night. If he can come back, I don't know if he wants to come back. Yeah, RJ, if you're available.
Devon, are you there?
Hey, go ahead, man.
Hey, I have a question for you. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember at the end of 2025 when the Trump administration, the United States military, ran an operation and they captured Nicolas Maduro? He was the head of Venezuela. Are you familiar with that?
I remember that. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Do you remember there was a person on the app, you may or not be talking to him, who said that the play was about Cuba? And people running around talking about it's about the oil would look silly in a few months when the United States has some profit from the oil, but they were making a plan in Cuba. Do you remember that? Do you remember that happening?
I remember somebody made that connection. It was a conspiracy.
It was a conspiracy. And do you remember how that person told us about Cuba, because this is actually being run by Marco Rubio? I was talking to Fidel Castro's grandson. Could you remind me, brother?
It was that bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, it was a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, right again. Anybody? No.
Oh, shit.
Trent said it was about the oil. Trent does not get credit for this. Me and Neoliberal were telling people it's a show of force, but the large play, I called it the reverse domino theory. Okay? I have a name for it. It's a reverse domino theory. If you remember domino theory from high school, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, I can wake it up. But it's a reverse domino theory. It's exactly what Marco Rubio wants to do. This has been his life's work since he was in high school. Okay.
Man, to be fair, I've been saying the same shit for a while also. And my predictions come through a lot. they come through a lot, and motherfuckers be like, "Oh, you don't know what they're talking about. You study, you know what I'm saying." It's the same thing, bro. I get it.
No, that's true. I mean, you probably did too. But there's the whole thing where everybody was running around saying, "Oh, the United States is going to take over." Remember how everybody pretended like they were oil expert? There's 330 billion barrels of oil in reserve, and see, they took this, and now we're not even profiting from it.
Is everybody
Did you get any announcements? No, it wasn't. No. It was, well, to be fair, it was a lot of niggas. It was black men. It was mostly black men. They convinced themselves they know about oil because they watched the same YouTube video. You don't remember when it was all coming in the air and all lines and other social medias talking about they're getting the 330 billion and they're also getting rare minerals and all that dumb shit. Remember that?
Yeah, but I still think we all gonna eventually profit from the oil.
Nah, it's gonna be
might
like a
not
rock.
be the main objective. Huh?
It's gonna be like a rock because we don't even control our rock oil now. China does. China and India. We got enough oil, and we did all this investment with Canada. They don't want to flood the market. They would drop oil prices. But the larger point is that they're trying to topple all these, all the so-called communists or quasi-communists. It's reverse domino theory. Everybody look up domino theory. You'll remember from high school, and then think of the reverse. That's all it is. The problem is RJ will come up to explain, but RJ doesn't know because he's a Cowboys fan, and he loves the Knicks, so he's just 0 for 2. Done speaking on RJ. Oh, now
I really love that you said that about the Knicks. Thank you, sir.
Now it's both for you. Now it's the oil. As I said before, it was always secondary. The primary reason this was it because Rubio has been doing this. This is Rubio's life's work. This is his life's work. But yeah, it's about the oil. They're gonna make the U.S. gonna make so much money off the oil. How much money have they made so far?
Well,
See oil.
Hey,
see oil.
If y'all want to hear some audio on the whole Cuba thing in a little bit, I'll come back on later if y'all want to hear it. But it does talk about Rubio and his mission.
Is it because of his Cuban descent? He want to be the Cuban go-to?
100%.
But what I
don't know how. Go ahead.
I was just saying that what I don't understand about the whole situation in Cuba right now is they I thought that they were okay with Venezuela now that they got the president in jail. So why are they like starving Cuba out and not allowing Venezuelan oil tanks to get there? I don't
Just that they want a governmental change. Cuba is run under communism, where the government owns everything, right? And so they want economic. Look, there's no Hilton, there's no Intercontinental.
They want to make Cuba like how it used to be back in the day, like how it used to be like the Vegas before Vegas.
Yeah, but hopefully without the prostitution, murder, and it was a wild town. We don't have American interests in Cuba, beachfront property, condominiums, hotel chains, restaurants. So, yeah.
They are saying, when I'm reading on it right now because I'm curious, they're saying that the major reason that Cuba isn't receiving Venezuelan oil is U.S. political pressure, that we have made statements, quote, saying, make a deal with the U.S. or receive no more oil or financial support from Venezuela, right? So we are indirectly economically suppressing them. And I think that's intentional, very intentional. And that might have been part of the reason why. That might be part of the why. I'm not sure what portion of the why it represents, but I think it might contribute towards the why.
In addition, very close allies with back to Hugo Chavez and Fidel Castro. There were very strong ties with Venezuela and Cuba, and then that's extended itself all the way to Iran, and there's some other things around the world. Back with Ahmadinejad and those, and they were known as those axis of evil against America with a brand of socialism, communism, et cetera. So now, Venezuela is a close ally with Cuba, and that's why they're sweating them. Yes.
You said
That's a sicko oil that you're pumping too, about
Then I guess if we were to go into the world of effective and
How could they
ineffective,
not be close with them when they have over 30, 40, 50 people protecting the Venezuelan president in his compound? So this is more than close. I mean, you extend yourself in your country, in your military type of danger or engagement, if you're more than close.
it says that they used to receive oil from Mexico as an alternate source, and Mexico also pauses fuel deliveries. So they're under serious pressure right now between Venezuela stopping their exports and Mexico pausing its fuel deliveries. It's only going to get worse. Like, basically, this goes back to Project 2025 because it did outline Cuba and Venezuela as problematic countries that were in our backyard. So,
Brother, this goes back to 1963. When I tell you these people had boomer brain and were run by people who were stuck in 1966, that's what's happening. But yeah, it wasn't Project 2025. That's correct. But this is. I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah.
so I guess what will be the next step now? Okay, they're under pressure, right? We can see the impact, direct results right now. So what next? Like how is that going to be leveraged?
Wait, ask that again, I'm sorry?
I guess my question is what's next, right? We see the impact of the pressure is having real-time results, right?
Yeah, more pressure, so the regime collapses. Marco Rubio becomes the hero of his country, and he dies spontaneously of joy. That's his goal, is to rid them of communism and the comment. Yeah, no, seriously, yeah, he would die of joy. Like some of you will die of orgasm. You know how an old man dies.
That's a good way to go, though.
It's a terrible way to go, because you want to talk about it afterwards, but that's a different discussion. But anyway, Yeah. You don't like to talk about it, Victor? It must be bad if you don't like talking about it. I like to have a little meta discourse about it. But anyway, that's the goal. So keep putting pressure, keep exerting pressure, and then they fall. And then he's gonna use that to launch his presidential career or whatever afterwards. And this is what it was about. Will some people make money off of it? Yes. Just like some people made money off the pandemic. That doesn't mean we caused the pandemic or there was a problem. People make money off things all the time. But it was always clear that a reverse domino theory, a wannabe, remember everybody? You remember Gemini? Everybody was an expert on the Monroe Doctrine 3 weeks ago. Niggas hadn't even heard of the Monroe Doctrine, let alone James Monroe. And you had people talking about them. Do you remember that? Or was that?
No, I remember it.
Yeah, go ask somebody now that's out the news what the Monroe, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's wait 3 months and then ask people to explain the Monroe Doctrine. They'll have no idea. Now all of a sudden, it's crickets. 2 weeks ago you were in here, or three weeks ago, I'll be done after this. They gave the money, the 500 million was in the Qatar bank account, right? In Qatar. They took the money from Qatar, went right back to Venezuela. When it came in, Mr. Johnny Walker whitewashed. We took that 500 million. We're going to keep that. All the money went back to Venezuela. It sounded like a broke down, sellout Beavis and Butthead. Oil. Crickets. This is not a lot of money for the U.S. They have all this investment in that type of oil with Canada. Why would they want to flood the market to depress prices? Make sure you go buy your Schlumberger and Halliburton. Oh, boy, them stocks is gonna go wild. Them stocks is about as flat as his ex-girlfriend's ass. I'm done speaking. Damn.
Yeah, it's get down or lay down, and they're gonna keep applying the pressure. One of my sayings was the American dollar is backed by M16 to your neck. So we may not have to pull out the M16, but the job is being done. And yeah, they're gonna force their hand. I mean, Russia has their hands tied. I don't think anybody's coming to the rescue of Cuba. If they were, they would have been here already. Nobody's sending them shit. Shit is not getting through. garbage flooding the streets. The people don't got electricity. So the people are looking at the government like, yo, the fuck is y'all doing? The people are going to speak, and a change has to come. It's either sooner or later. Something's gonna change.
Not just the M16, Vaughn, it's the M16A2. Go ahead, sir.
Change gonna come? You're going by the river? To your point, I'm kind of interested. Russia doesn't seem at all interested in coming to the defense of the Cubans like it would have 30, 40, 50 years ago, for sure. That is very interesting, Devon, because they certainly are with Iran, it seems. Maybe they are preoccupied, but Cuba seems to be, no pun intended, on an island.
That was a pun. No, they do seem isolated at this point, like politically. It doesn't seem like anybody's standing up for them. So the pressure is going to be effective.
But can any help get through though? If they got everything blocked off, if someone was to try to come in and give them aid, would they be able to?
That kind of goes to what Patty was talking about before, the way that we took control of the straits. So I would doubt it. I mean, maybe a ship or two, but nothing substantial.
What is Brooklyn? What would be the advantage, or what would be something that they could actually get from? Because I'd rather talk to you. If you don't mind, you don't want me to talk to you?
Damn, you rather talk to her? Cool then.
I don't really know.
You got it.
For the last time, would somebody please jump to me?
Crazy work. Crazy.
What would be the advantage of any country at this point? And I'm here to be taught, educated. What is the benefit of any country to come and help Cuba at this point? What would be the goal? What would be the advantage for them?
Cocaine.
They
I'm backing off the phone. Let me drop you.
They can invest and surely get what you guys call a ROI. Right? It's a beautiful country. Somebody I know went. They told me I should go there. I would love it.
ROI is not a country.
Brother, go on mute. I didn't say it was a country. Let me explain it for you. Let me explain it, brother. Any country should, and it's probably going to be us, once there is a regime change, invest in that country, and they will get a return on their investment because it's in the fucking Caribbean. It's beautiful. You have lovely beachfront, real estate. What do you mean where? What do you mean? Y'all talk.
Where in the Caribbean where like you should invest? Where?
Just want a Cuban cigar.
Number one, Cuba is beautiful. I've been to Havana.
But you can't go to Cuba unless you got like passport.
That's not true.
What are you talking about?
That's not true at all. What is he talking about?
Go ahead.
I've been to Cuba, brother. What are you talking about? I've been to Havana.
Cuba is a full-on shithole.
I was there for.
It's beautiful women, though. Can we have one mic? One mic. So we can hear each other.
Yo, have you been to Cuba?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, bro, my kid.
Yeah, El Normo's never been. El Normo, you never. What? You went to where?
You bought your kids there? What do you mean? You purchased them? I brought my kid there, yeah.
Let me tell you something. That is a beautiful island. It is incredibly safe.
They ruined it.
It was clean when I went in 2021. Hold on. It was incredibly clean. Hold on. It was incredibly clean when I went in 2021.
Wait,
it was cleaner than.
But who ruined it? Who said that?
The communists ruined it.
Listen.
Full on shit on you. You couldn't even eat the food.
Hold on.
Did you shut the fuck up with all that mayonnaise on the goddamn stage? Shut up.
Yeah, mayonnaise is killing the stage.
Black History Month.
Right. That's why you need to shut the fuck up. Mute up.
Yeah. I went there 4 years ago. It was beautiful, incredibly safe. The safest I've ever felt in any Caribbean island. I mean, there's nothing. I had no complaints about Cuba. I had a great vacation. Took my wife there.
Where did you stay, MJ?
I stayed in Old Havana.
What hotel?
Old Havana. I stayed in the Airbnb.
Brother,
No more. Listen, bro, I'm not gonna
falling away. Where did you eat, MJ?
I went to amazing seafood restaurants that were standard. They were actually international.
Only for tourists.
What's happening to the stage? Mute up, everybody.
What's going on? I got a mod, or give somebody else the green bean.
Go ahead, I got him. It was wealthy. People coming up here with hot mic. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I mean, the place was beautiful. The restaurants were up to international standards.
Only for tourists. The native people can't eat it.
The hotels
were land, and you could respond. Stop saying no, let him land. Shut up, Norm. Let him land, Norm, and then you can respond.
It is so crazy. Everything that Norm could sit up here and say about Cuba, you can say about every single Caribbean nation.
Not true, no.
Every single Caribbean nation state, you can't. The locals cannot eat at the same location.
So they have currency.
Why are you interrupting?
Yeah, they do it a lot.
This isn't Gaza. You can't just
No, this is America. In case you missed it.
Yeah. It's not an apartheid.
We gotta
for you.
Can you let him make his point and then
come on,
please?
Fuck off the stage. He has no respect for the stage or the moderator.
There are places, I don't know why you're doing this, but there are places in America that the people who live in the city can't eat and they look horrible. So what is your point right now of doing this?
The point is
Why do we let him interrupt? Why do we let him interrupt a black man speaking?
Oh my Lord Jesus.
If he interrupts, y'all gotta deal with him. Y'all ain't on the stage? What's going on?
If you would allow,
it's very disrespectful.
Would you like to be a mod?
No, he's not gonna be a mod. I'm sick of hearing that need to moderate the stage, so I shut your ass, bro. Like, what are we doing? I'm sure there's anybody else that keep coming off mic like that. Mute up.
You need to do that shit to El Norte.
Okay, you shot too. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Okay, so I asked a question since he was up there. Hi, everybody. Since he was up there trying to disparage Cuba, and he said it's the communists that drove it to shit, there are places, all the things that you're saying about Cuba can also be connected and identified with what's going on here in the United States.
Not true at all.
Why are you allowing him to interrupt people like that? What's going on?
Okay, whatever. Jay, chill out.
I dropped him. I'll bring him back up when Lisa's done. He keeps interrupting everybody. Keep going, Lisa.
No, I'm done, you guys. I want to hear the response to that. But he said it was not true, and we all know it's true. We've been to places in this country that are stopped in time, that are the people can't even afford to go out and enjoy the restaurants. And I'm trying to figure out, why is he doing this with Cuba? What is his actual intent?
Right now, Lisa, I've been asking you a question.
Lisa, ask it up, MJ, and you can respond. Go ahead, Onoma. You got 45 seconds, and don't interrupt. 45 seconds to you, and then let MJ continue uninterrupted. Go ahead.
I've been to these places in America. I've been all over the country, and I've been all over the world. Never in my life have I seen such decay, such mismanagement, such poverty, such failure, such filth. A country where you can't even eat the food. You can't eat the local food because there's no standard of sanitation. It was a filthy, dangerous, depressing, decrepit, broken shithole. And I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't speak to Israel like that. Don't speak to Israel like that.
It's amazing.
Go on mute.
Muted you. Go on mute.
I'm finished?
You're done.
45 seconds. That was 45 seconds. You're finished.
The mod said you were done.
He's not on stage anymore. Go ahead, MJ.
Yeah, I mean, this is the type of wild propaganda that you gotta be very like aware of. I mean, it's total nonsense. I'm in Santo Domingo right now. I'm Like, my business takes me all over Latin America. There's nowhere safer than Havana. I could fucking, like, leave my wallet on the floor in the middle of fucking Havana, walk away, come back, that should be right fucking there. Unlike anywhere else I've ever seen. Like, the level of security, the cleanliness of old Havana. There's nowhere else that comes. This is somebody who's been to, in the past 2 years? I mean, I've been to, Panama, Cartagena. I just got back from San Juan. I'm in Santo Domingo all the fucking time. What is he talking about? I mean, this is the most baseless claim I have ever heard on the fucking app. Havana itself, old Havana in particular, is absolutely amazing. One of the most well-kept old cities of the entire Americas. I was in fucking Salvador Bahia in October. None of it compares to how well they upkeep old Havana. Like, that's how you know Norm and his ilk are liars, bro, to their rhetoric. That's all they care about.
All right. Old Havana.
They're propaganda.
This is all completely untrue. Old Havana is what they call a Potemkin village. It is a tourist attraction like Disneyland. You got the okie doke over there. You were a fool. It's next to the port for the cruise ships. So that's the only place.
Wait, would you say Norm, like a resort, like Gaza, like you want to make Gaza?
Old Havana. Well, we'll see what's going to be with Gaza. It's a little different.
I went all the way to the Capitol building, Norm. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Old Havana. It's
going all the way from Old Havana to the Capitol.
It's literally Disneyland.
Okay, so all right.
Do you mind if we get back on topic?
Can we get back on topic? Because this is going nowhere.
Stupid. As long as we got the truth out there.
We got it. He's
the worst failure. The worst failure in the heavens.
Okay, Noah, thanks. Thank you so much. Such a great submission.
My pleasure to eradicate the lies.
I thought the words of the representative was Haiti, according to you,
stage, normal.
Stop engaging with him.
You're right.
Yeah, MJ, leave the tunnel dwellers alone, MJ.
Sorry to have to cleanse the bullshit off the stage. Somebody had to do it.
Please.
Just focus on keeping those tunnels clean, Noah.
We were talking about what's going on now. Hello? We were talking about what's going on now. MJ, I'm about to move you if you don't shut the fuck up too.
So how
we were talking about me? I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out though.
If you tell me to shoot, I'm shooting.
So how far do you think the Trump administration is willing to go with this blockade? Like, do you think we're willing to have people starving to death?
I mean, they already are.
Were you around with Gaza? I mean, what are you talking about here? We were told last night that it was just having them starve to death is basically.
I know.
What were we told last night by somebody? I'm not mentioning any name.
It was their fault. Their fault.
It's one thing for the Israelis to be doing on their fuck shit or whatever. Like, it's another thing for like the actual U.S. military to be blockading a country a couple of miles from it, directly leading to the death of people. You know.
Really? What country do you live in? Are you an American?
Mel, when I said that, I was told I was a traitor.
Wait, what country? I live in New York City. Why does that matter, Lisa?
No, I'm just saying, you said, you're talking about if we're not capable of something like that.
I said it's one thing for the U.S. to provide material, to provide weapons support for another country to do is always fuck shit in the Middle East. But it's another thing for, USA officers and the full force of the government to run a blockade on the country that directly leads to people starving to death.
Okay. All right. I'm just surprised that you are surprised.
They're free to trade with other countries. We just don't want to supply our enemies. We could change their...
What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? Hold on. How are they free to trade with other countries if you're intercepting tankers that are being sent to the country, and you're putting pressure on other governments in the region to not send.
You understand that we sanction our enemies? Do you disagree with that?
El Normo, you said
you disagree with that.
El Normo, you said they are free to trade with other countries.
Yes.
And
we're not going to allow them to supply.
And in the same breath, you said that we just sanctioned,
That's correct.
What Kimberly's like.
That's correct. I said those two correct. We're not starving them. However, we're not going to supply our enemies.
Norm is perfectly fine starving people, right?
No, I said that we're not starving.
You're perfectly okay with that kind of behavior. This is normal for you.
No, I said that we're not going to
because he's a fucking monster, an atheist Jew that wants to
I'm a believer.
So now
I'm
you
a
know.
believing Jew.
That's what it is.
I'm a believing Jew.
Yeah,
I'm not a crap.
Norman's just trying to rage bait the stage because he himself knows that what he's saying is foolishness.
You are, MJ. You probably have more European blood than I
don't know
do.
shit about fucking.
You have more European blood than I do, MJ. That's a fact.
Yeah, right.
Norm, I have a question for you. You said we're not starving them?
Yeah.
We didn't directly say, like we being the United States government, didn't say that we would make sure that they would not receive Venezuelan oil or financial support unless they made a deal with the U.S. We didn't say that?
That's correct. It's not starving them.
That is starving.
That's called.
If you cut off financial support, if you're cutting off financial support that they're dependent upon, you're cutting off one of their most significant oil suppliers, then you're definitely applying pressure and starving them out.
Well, we're applying pressure. We're not starving them. It's called trade.
Now we're doing tomato.
How do you expect that they're running their farm equipment? How do you expect they're running their factories? How do you expect they're running the transportation of the food if they ever get it out the ground? How do you expect they're keeping the lights on in these facilities and at the hospitals? If you look at the news reports that we visited there yesterday, they have to close these facilities down and also close school because they have no way of lighting and they have 18-hour, 20-hour blackouts at a time. So what are you going to do in 4 hours? I'm just confused as to how you don't make that connection.
I strongly recommend that Cuba join the family of democratic nations.
But you just didn't answer the question when I just told you. You said, how are we starving? And then your thing was to come back and say, Cuba needs to join. You did, because you don't want to see that. You don't want to close your eyes or open your eyes to see how this affects you if you don't have the fuel. You know that, Norm. You're very
I think you don't want to accept the fact that we do not supply our enemies with the tools to harm us or our allies. This is long-standing. America. When I say us, I mean America.
Norm, you're contradicting yourself. Because you're saying we don't supply them with the tools if they intend to harm us, right? So
yes,
the reciprocal of that would be to starve them out so that they can't.
I never
right?
did that.
No, that would be directly inferred.
I dispute your consent. I dispute your inference.
You can disagree with gravity. Don't mean you're going to float. It's a fact.
Right, and you can dispute gravity. You can make an inference from gravity, but it doesn't make it so.
It's like fucking spread and fucking mayo on a matzah. Just weird.
Yeah, this is pointless communication because he's being intentionally obtuse. So.
I don't know how
Black History Month with the mayonnaise. So
Stop mentioning Black History Month, cracker.
I'm not a cracker. I'm a matzah.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you are a matzah. Exactly.
I'm a matzah.
Stop mentioning fucking.
It's fascinating to me how racist some people get to be.
Right, because I'm not. I could be racist to you, crackers. Bitch wasn't
Please don't be racist. Please don't be racist. Because I don't know what
to say to me.
That's the point. I don't let them do it, so I can't. It's gotta.
I keep telling you, I'm coming to fucking North Carolina and drag you away there. Stop playing with me, Monica. I'm not playing with you.
I would go to North Carolina and see you.
I'm sorry, I interrupted Norm. Go ahead, Norm.
There's a Russian tanker that's bound for Cuba to deliver oil. I don't know if the US is gonna let that tanker through. Guess we'll see.
Hopefully they do. The people of Cuba have suffered enough.
In a colloquial sense, I consider, blockading a country and preventing it from accessing natural resources like oil as an act of war, in my mind, at least. Just a normal person sense. And it's just strange to me that the America First people have nothing to say about this.
Well, Cuba, they made their bed with America a while ago, but I do think there's certain exceptions that need to be made for the well-being and the welfare of the people. But yeah, if you talk about America first and you talk about that, I am American first. But I do care about other people's lives and humanity and things like that. But you can't be an enemy of America and not think there's not consequences.
You can't be an enemy of America.
So do you agree with
I agree with what that lady just said, by the way.
Then why? What does it matter? Like, you could be an enemy of America if you don't pose the threat to them. Did Cuba pose the threat to America in any way to be truthful?
Yes, by dealing with our enemies.
Stop
100%.
talking to me.
You asked the question.
I'm not talking to you. I don't talk to people like you.
Okay, I don't talk to people like you either.
Right, perfect. Sister girl, how do you feel? Has Cuba posed a threat to America in any way? In past, yes, because of who they aligned with. Right now, and that's why I don't. Well, when you say right now, it just depends on what what aspect are you talking about? 20 years ago, right now, I don't think Cuba's in the position to be doing a lot of things. But 20 years ago, we couldn't even visit Cuba. Now we can. So clearly, whatever problems we had has kind of, loosened up a little bit. So they don't pose the threat to us. They're not.
Dissipated.
Try to do. Thank you.
You're welcome, baby girl.
Vocabulary. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, now I can't remember what the fuck I smoked you. You were asking about the threat.
I'm gonna need you not to smoke weed no more, baby girl.
You were asking about threats posed.
I agree with that. No more weed for you.
One second. Brooklyn in January, so last month, they did put out an executive order. It's 143. What is it? Forget the number. Doesn't say it clearly here. But it says that the actions of the Cuban government constitutes an unusual and extraordinary threat to the national security and foreign policy of the United States. Right? So that, since they're moving in that way, is that executive order that was put out last month. By their declaration under the National Emergencies Act and the International Emergency Economic Act, the same legal tools that the U.S. has historically used for major sanction programs. So they're being heavily sanctioned right now. So that Russian ship that's en route, more than likely is not going to be allowed to dock because we're trying to make sure no one docks over there right now. We want them under pressure. That's what that executive order is about.
Gemini, just as of yesterday or the day before, Mexico sent 2, I don't know what to call them, tankers, y'all can correct whatever the terminology is, and they were told that they couldn't, but they have been allowed to deliver that food as of 2 days ago. So the same thing. What is Russia sending, oil or food?
It's an oil tanker.
They're not gonna let Russia.
The people in Cuba, they need help right now. They do need help. So I hope they let it through, Lisa.
Yeah, I doubt if people from Russia is allowed to go through.
Mexico is
asking what they were sending.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think they would, in my opinion, from Russia, because they're gonna say it's fucking weapons on there also.
No.
So Patty brought this up last night. The time that a friend of mine visited Cuba, this was during the Obama administration, they went straight, New York, straight to Cuba. Something changed during the Trump administration and that went away.
The first time, is it the first time? His first time?
Well, let me read.
They still have direct flights to
Cuba.
Hold on, can I read, please? Let me just read real quick. I love to read to y'all. Obama restored full diplomatic ties while Trump maintained diplomatic relations but limited engagement. Travel restrictions. Obama eased travel, allowing for people-to-people exchange. Trump severely limited these, eliminating individual, non-academic travel. Business and trade. Obama authorized greater trade. Trump restricted business dealings, particularly with entities controlled by the Cuban military, intelligence, or security services. Economic impact. Trump's policies aim to choke off funds to the Cuban military, whereas Obama's policy intended to empower the Cuban people through economic interaction. Trump policy announced in June 2017 included ending the wet foot, dry foot policy initiated by Obama, which allowed undocumented Cubans to stay in the U.S. So here's some other differences. Obama engaging with Cuban governments to foster change from within, focusing on long-term nation. Trump aimed at holding the Cuban regime accountable for human rights abuses, enhancing compliance with U.S. embargo, and cutting off financial support for the military. So there you have it. You guys can fight.
Yes, Obama did do all that reversal and all that. And I will say there are still direct flights to Cuba. It's mostly in Florida, I believe, Orlando and Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, but you can't just buy a ticket to go to Cuba though. You
can, but you have to get a visa, and not you can get that at the airport for $100. I did it last year. I went to Havana, Cuba.
And you didn't go for learning or medical or family?
I went for tourism. I went to Havana, Cuba.
Sister, you're right. Where is F? F's not in the room because F just been there twice, and he was just there recently.
Yeah, it's easy, girl. Americans don't know about it. Because we're told this whole situation. No, you gotta qualify, go for family or this or cultural exchange or religious. I'm gonna tell you right now, when you go over there to Cuba, you land there, they're gonna say tour, and it's a yes or no question. They don't have time for you. Well, I'm here for cultural exchange. And they don't have time for that stuff. They know they let Canadians in. They let in all these other countries and stuff like that.
On America, though.
I get it, but I'm saying it's only America that's concerned about that. And then then you got so many Cuban Americans that go back there. Like when I tell you, you got people that go there every other month to help their family out and support them and stuff like that. And you do have Cuban Americans with dual citizenship as well, or residency. So that being said, there's people that live between the two countries. I was on the flight, and yes, every time we land, they clap their hands and stuff like that. Everybody's really happy or whatever the case when going there and when coming back. But Cuba is in a bad situation because they have low resources. You go to the restaurants, they might not have mayonnaise or ketchup that day. They won't have hot sauce. They're not gonna have a lot of the provisions that we're used to. They're making do.
You didn't eat in any local restaurants, did you? We were told that they were forbidden.
I ate at the local restaurants. I visited local people's homes.
Where did you eat, by the way? By the way, people were getting their wallets stolen left and right while I was there.
They got their wallets stolen. Well, maybe because I don't know. I'm melanated, Norm, so they don't bother me there.
Oh, I'm melanated too.
Well, I'm saying when you go there, it's a lot of melanated people.
Yeah,
they didn't target
me. It was the wallet of other tourists.
That's probably why I took Norm.
Yeah. You're not a tourist? You speak Spanish?
I don't see how any of it has to do with whether or not the U.S. should blockade the country.
You're a fucking asshole today.
Because I speak Spanish, so maybe that's the
difference. Maybe that's why. They don't target everybody. And Cuba is a very safe country. The most that will happen to you there is pickpocketing. They're not going to kill you. They're not going to do all that. And I'm saying this, I'm not saying go there and don't F around and find out. But Cuba is a very safe country. I'm sick of people promoting that. It's a dangerous country and they're doing all this. It's not. They're some of the sweetest people I ever met in my life. They will literally give you the shirt off their back.
Who's promoting that in here?
Where did you stay?
I'm not saying y'all are. I'm just saying people do that.
Mute
up. I gotta ask her a question.
Where did you stay, sister?
Could you mute the fuck up, goddammit? Were they African descent or
It's I would say so, sweetie. I like that question because when I went to Havana, it was like 60%. What those people were 60% black. Like if they were to be in the United States, they would be considered black. I've never seen so many black Cubans in my life because I've been to Miami, I've been to South Florida. It's mostly white Cubans, the Batistas and the people that left because Castro was not in favor of the exploitative white regime there. So with that being said, I'm just saying, with that being said, the Cuban government, definitely under Castro promoted Afro spirituality, indigenous culture, things like that. So yes, it's a lot of black Cubans there. And they are African descent and they are indigenous descent. Yes, girl. And I'm telling you, it's a lot of people. Let me say this because I'm not what someone would consider monoracial black, but I am black. But the people who I met in Cuba, the majority of them were monoracial black people. It was no question about their blackness. They had type 4 hair, and they had dark skin complexions, and they had what people have considered Afro Central West African features.
Let me ask you another question. So when you be in spaces with like Little Feather and Crystal and them, did you tell them about your story in Cuba and how the people were African?
Well, yeah, because see, the thing with Cuba, Cuba did receive a lot of enslaved Africans, a large number, especially because of the sugarcane plantations out there. So, none of them, Little Feather and them, they don't deny the transatlantic slave trade. It's just when you look at the United States proper, we did not receive. We received the smallest number of enslaved Africans. It was the largest estimates is 300,000. More conservative estimates is around 150,000 enslaved Africans went directly from Africa to the United States proper. So that's part of the argument. Places like Cuba received a huge number. Jamaica, a huge number. Brazil, the largest number, and for the longest period of time until 1888. But I'm not saying these people don't have indigenous ancestry as well, but there is a large African presence there. And almost everybody I encountered was wearing the elekes, because I actually used to be an African priestess, so I know. And there's a lot of white Cubans as well, white-skinned Cubans with blue eyes, who are Babalaos and Iyanifas, and that's in the Yoruba and Lukumi systems. That's from Africa. That's an indigenous spiritual system of West Africa.
Ifeoma, because that was perfect, because really, that's what this room is about. I got Patty to change the title because I wanted to talk to the people about Trump possibly reclassifying blacks in America, and what would y'all think about it? Like, would you want them to, because I know a lot of you all believe that y'all are indigenous.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Brooklyn desperate right now? You trying to
There's a lot of indigenous people in Cuba as well.
She does not know that blacks are in Cuba.
Do y'all not see the title? Are y'all not looking at the title?
Brooklyn, are you trying to say that you didn't know that there were blacks?
I don't know nothing.
What indigenous people in Cuba? I'm just curious.
There are a lot of people who are everywhere that are indigenous. I don't know why people act like indigenous people are just wiped out.
There's people in Jamaica as well?
Yes, there's indigenous people, Arawak in Jamaica.
You
don't know that?
You're an actual idiot.
I don't want to.
Wow.
Mel, just wait a minute, because we gotta get.
What?
You don't even know how to say it. It's Taino.
Mel, listen.
Sorry, Brooklyn, go ahead.
The title is because if Trump decides to reclassify black people in America, how would the indigenous people, or the Nigians, or the Indians, I don't know which one they claim to be missing. Yeah. How would they feel, or what would they think we should be reclassified as? And what would the Indosians feel about that? That's what this.
So those are two different groups. Those are two different groups, and my constituents who are indigenous, they're not worried about the reclassification. We have already been taking the steps.
Oh God. Brooklyn is trying to explain the title and why she
I wanted to get feedback from both of you because yes, you guys are, two different groups of people, but y'all seem to share the same ancestry when it's convenient. So what would you all want us to be reclassified as? Like, are we just black?
FBA, Foundational Black American.
Oh, foundational. So we want to take.
Yeah, because not everybody is a descendant of slavery. That's the other thing. There were free peoples here. So I believe in being foundational, which means that you can trace your ancestry here back to a certain time period. Things like that. Now, people who are what you would call Pretenian, which many of my constituents have been classified as that, the Pretenians, and it's because of the anti-blackness, because apparently the white folks can say they're Indian, but black folks can't. But in any case, those people have already...
How do you feel about the Solana? What is it called? The Solani? What do they call them? Somebody tell me because I know y'all know it. The Solani people or something like that. And we have our own language and all of the things. Because I am, a Black American. But I just want to know how y'all feel about and what y'all would like for us to be classified as.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the people the Black Americans that went to Mexico and stuff like that were indigenous.
You know how you went from being African to a Nigian? And so now I want to know how do we do that when we have people?
Well, I took an ancestry test and it said I had African DNA. So I had Igbo ancestry because I did AfricanAncestry.com. So that's why I changed my name to Ifoma because everybody was so upset with me talking about my Indian heritage. I wanted to see people would respond the same way when I claimed my African ancestry, and nobody. It was weird because the Africans were mad at me and they told me I'm not African and leave them alone. And I was learning Igbo at the time and all that, so they got upset. They were laughing at the way that I said it. But then when I tell people that I'm Indian, when I tell people that I'm Choctaw, then they get mad. Oh, speak your language, this, and all that stuff. So it's crazy. It's like you can't satisfy people ever. And I tell people that I was a Pan-Africanist before any of this, and I was an African priestess. So that's the crazy part. I was really into that world.
Can you tell the people where you're from originally? Because they kind of confused.
I'm from the United States of America.
No, I'm talking about what state, what part of the country are you from? Because your accent is, it's really strong.
Tennessee. I live in Georgia. But in any case...
Tennessee? Eastern Tennessee?
The reality of it is, I don't want to get too specific because people are weird on this side, but I don't want to make this about me. I just want to go back to your question about the Solani people. Yes, those are an indigenous group of people that are American Indian that were classified as Black American, but they're also in Mexico now, things like that. And then what you had asked about, well, what about the so-called Pretenians? Many of us have already been taking the necessary steps to get our proper classification. Fortunately, many of us have already received certain rights because of the native, indigenous identity. So there's lots of benefits that come along with that, especially being a card-carrying Indian.
So if they allow you to still be a part of the tribes while also having African DNA, then why are so many denying their African DNA?
Many of them aren't aware of their African DNA, or they've done their genealogy and they've not found any.
Somebody paying Crystal and
you do not have to be
a question or two. Where she at? Somebody.
Yeah, so your African DNA does not negate your indigeneity. Neither does your European, neither does your Asiatic, neither does your because the reality of it is we are survivors of a genocide. And just like Mel came on this stage and tried to say that we no longer exist. And that's why we have it so hard to continue to say, yes, we're here. And I don't care if 2%, 3%, 10%, I'm going to continue to claim my indigenous ancestors.
You mentioned me. I said that very effectively, very little Taino people still living on major Caribbean islands. They were it's probably 0.
It's not, honey. They just caused people like you who probably have Arawak DNA to deny your ancestry.
Just because
that's what happens.
Just because I have quote unquote, I don't want DNA. To me, and I'll speak for myself, doesn't mean I consider myself indigenous.
Thank you. That's my point. That is my point. Don't even consider yourself indigenous, even though you have indigenous ancestry. That's the point that I'm making.
I don't consider myself
indigenous. It's a brainwashing so you can eliminate yourself from history.
Sister. Hold on. Is there a cue or can I get in there? This is your piece. I was wondering how I could jump in the conversation, everybody. Hello.
Go ahead, your piece. Go ahead.
All I was saying is I wanted to comment on back what Sister was saying. Like, I've done my genealogy, my DNA. I'm not finished with my tree. I've gotten pretty far back, though. Anybody that knows that doing your family history and tree for a Black American, it's a lot of work. It's time consuming.
And what you
it's nothing that you can do in a day. All I was gonna say is that what she was saying in reference to, yeah, a lot of us might not know every single detail in reference to our culture, our history when it comes to Black Americans. A lot of shit was stolen from us, including intellectual property. Norm knows this, but at the end of the day, you gotta get out.
Wait, your piece, who stole it? Who stole it?
You know what, honey? Just by me hearing your voice, I know who you are. I'm not gonna troll with you, okay? I'm almost done with people. I know this is a troll space. If you're in here modded up, I'm almost done, okay?
I'm not myself.
Yeah, you a troll, babe. A Black fucking troll. Anyway, like I was just saying, know your history.
She doesn't troll in here. I don't know what room you were in with her that she was trolling, but she doesn't troll in here.
Okay, well she might not troll in here.
Brooklyn.
She might not be a troll in here, but she's
I don't want to be a mod. I don't want to be a mod, but I'm not a troll. Everybody knows I don't even know how.
When did you stop?
I never started, but that's besides.
I've always been a troll, babe. I'm gonna go back down though, and I want to call another.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Wait, for my submission.
Wait, your piece. What did you find? We want to know. I'm a troll.
She found the same. She found the same thing that the majority of Black Americans who I talk to find, which is that they grandma, auntie, and them one line when they said that we some Indians.
You see,
I got a question, and I'm not trolling. 1 second, I got a legit question. I want to get in on the Indian hustle. So how do I claim to be an Indian? Kind of like the white people are doing. There's a lot of whites that got a fucking Navajo. Yeah, I want to.
If you're a Dutch, it's not a hustle, honey. You got it in your bloodline. You just gotta find it. You're not a Doja. He Panamanian.
So how do I?
He's Panamanian. So you're gonna have to go through CARICOM and.
My mom was born here. I'm not Panamanian.
Well, if you.
What does CARICOM have to do with this?
Because he's Panamanian. I'm looking at his picture. He looks like he comes from Jamaica or something.
But CARICOM would have nothing to do with this.
Oh, now Jamaicans got a look.
She said CARICOM. What about CARICOM? Hey, man, what about CARICOM?
Jamaican. I've dated Jamaicans majority of my life. I think I would know what they look like.
Would have to go through CARICOM to get his indigenous.
You got the bushy eyebrows. You got real beautiful features.
My eyebrows ain't bushy.
They are.
Can you chop the waist down?
That's that indigenous blood.
Can you chop the waist down?
That's that indigenous blood.
Hold on 1 second. One sec, ma'am. Can you make the connection?
And they're very well endowed.
Through CARICOM.
Thank you. She's right now. Now she's correct.
I'm trying to ask her a question. Ma'am, you mentioned CARICOM. Can you speak to that?
Yeah, so there's two different claims. You have the one for like American Indians, and then you have CARICOM. That is a separate entity. So you have to go through their records, which was maintained by mostly the British. So you got to go through that.
Yeah, CARICOM actually had their actually was before in the U.S.
That's all I'm saying. It's not.
That's part of the reason. That's part of the reason. Real quick, that's part of the reason why France wanted Aristide out of power back in 2004 because he started the shit back in 99, 2000.
But it shouldn't be nothing of contention. That's all I'm saying. They have the Caribbeans.
They have their own reparations fight.
That CARICOM is
You have your own
making.
reparations fight, though, which is CARICOM, no?
It's a different argument than sister saying that
It is.
Gemini.
That's what I just said. It's a different argument.
Different argument.
Every time you come off mic, everybody's talking over
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
It's okay, you're a piece.
It's okay, babe. I won't mute.
I was just saying, that's a different claim than sister saying Gemini needs to track his ancestry through CARICOM in order to claim some indigenous, rights based on his quote-unquote Indian heritage, like, I don't know, sister, like, even if I had, 5% genetic material that could be traced back to the Taínos that lived in Jamaica, or let's say 15%, I wouldn't feel indigenous. I wouldn't consider myself indigenous.
That's by design, sweetie.
Primarily.
Sister, stay on mute, man. Damn.
If I can speak real quick.
No, someone's speaking.
Oh, one mic on Mel.
I'll be real quick.
One mic on Mel, please.
Primarily because one, like, I understand that there's a whole cultural aspect that has been lost. You can talk about that and discuss that, but also because I'm probably 85-95%, African heritage, and that's what I choose to identify with. And I know
but you
that
snow all day.
That was going to be my next question.
And I know that none of people of African descent were not indigenous to the Caribbean before these American.
Now we're somewhere. Hold on.
Let me jump in after Mel real quick.
He just said. What he just said was major.
Yeah, it's major, but you know what? Eyebrows are major.
Even though he knows his ethnicity is from the Caribbean, he necessarily don't identify with African, but they came from Africa to the Caribbean. That's not
what he said, but hold on real quick, though.
That's what he just said.
Okay.
The man just said he don't identify with Africa.
Okay, thank you. Sister.
That's where he came from.
Okay. What the fuck? Sister.
He never denied I was wrong.
He said the opposite of what.
So, sister.
Yes, sir. Haitian, please. One mic on Haitian.
Yeah. So Mel said to you that if he had, a couple percent, a low percentage of that, he wouldn't feel connected to, the natives, whatever the fuck you want to say. How is that weird?
We're survivors of genocide. What that means is they tried to wipe us out. So when you go to a lot of these tribes and things like that, you will find that there are people who have a lower percentage, okay? But that reality that it's not off of blood quantum in a lot of these tribes.
When I do my ancestry, right, it shows 6% Scottish. Do you think I would ever fucking claim being Scottish?
You should.
What?
That's the anti-blackness when you add black
that's
to
not
the
anti-whiteness in me.
Well, no, I'm not saying you are being anti-black. I'm saying society is. Because the thing is this, when you add black to something, they act like that negates everything. They act like once you add mixed black with something, like I know people who are half Filipino, half black, and then they're told by Filipinos, oh, you're black, you're not Filipino. But somehow you can be half white and half Filipino and still claim both. There's an anti-blackness in a lot of cultures that says once you mix black blood to it, you can no longer claim it. Somehow the African washes it away. And that is unfortunate, but that is a reality. But when you talk about indigeneity, and when we talk about how our culture, so I'm from the Choctaw Nation. The Choctaw people, there are less than 10,000 speakers in the world today. But do you think I'm going to say because I don't speak Choctaw, I'm not going to claim my culture? No, because I understand what happens systematically to eliminate us.
But what percentage are you Choctaw though, right? I look at my joint.
So they accept you when you go to the
What the fuck is wrong with you people today, man?
They let you come in.
Even when I don't try to be an asshole, it's like there's no choice to be an asshole all the time.
I'm 100% just like I'm 100% black.
One mic on Haitian. Let him land, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, so how, if I have 5 to 6% Scottish in me. If I wanted to claim Scottish, am I connected to that culture?
Baby, you're from the Caribbean. You most likely have a large amount of Scottish DNA. Why would you not claim that?
I just told you what the percentage is.
So 6%, why would you not claim that?
Why would I claim the fucking blood of a slave master?
Oh my God, that's your story. That's what made you here. You wouldn't exist without that. You gotta claim all of you.
Nah, I claim my black. Is what I claim. Not anything to fucking Scotland, not anything to the whites, because a fucking slave master. Like that's fucking
What
weird.
if you found out that your Scottish blood was actually a Moor, was actually a black European?
Because I actually have my because I actually no, you can't. Thank you. So I actually also have my genealogy, right, and it dates back to the plantation in Jamaica. So the last name it comes from that person, and that's where the Scottish come from that plantation owner.
Okay.
So no, I don't claim that. And I'm not proud of it.
Baby, that's part of your makeup. It's how you got here. And it's not all roses. But it's still who you are. And if you have some...
I agree with that. You're still using the last name, aren't you, right? Still?
That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything.
It does.
That ain't your original last name.
That doesn't mean anything. Okay, so from now on, y'all call me X.
I don't want to.
Y'all call me X from now on.
I don't want to claim that part, but I'm going to use their last name for the rest of my existence.
Can I choose my last name?
Are they trolling?
Can I choose my last name?
No, we didn't choose
DNA either.
It is what it is.
Yo, y'all are weird, man. If somebody comes to me and says to me,
They had last names? What kind of question is that?
Thank you. It was fucking, my name is Matumbo. You have me now?
But he's using the last name.
What else is he going to use? He's
stupid. That's the last name
He's a new world black. I don't understand. What is he?
So listen, real quick though. If I walk in the street one day, or I'm in a place, bar, club, whatever, getting a drink or something, having a conversation, and I see some freckle-faced, red-headed motherfucker says to me, "Oh, I have 6% Haitian in me. I love our culture." Fuck, I look at the motherfucker like, you fucking crazy? Are you stupid? Are you retarded? Which one is it? Because you have that in you, that means you're part of the culture?
That nigga dumb and stupid.
That's fucking weird, man.
Oh, whatever. That sounds weird, though, what you just said.
How is it weird? I don't know anything about Scottish culture.
It's not too late to learn.
I don't want to learn.
Why, though?
I'm not interested in it, that's why.
Why does he need to?
Thank you.
You don't have to. You don't have to, but don't deny someone else who wants to claim their ancestry. Don't deny somebody else from claiming theirs just because you don't want to
put that plaid skirt on, Haitian. We know where this story ends.
Nah, I take the plaid skirts off after I bit,
Why is he waste time on that? He was wasting time on something else, not that.
Waste? Yeah, but I have no interest.
And even this is a question. Hold on, when I get the kid.
Yeah, all right. Okay, good. Thank you. So, sister, that's like saying to someone, and trigger warning for people, that is a product of rape, right? To go in there and say to them, oh, you should definitely reach out to the other side and learn that side if they don't want to.
It's a personal choice, honey. I'm not sitting here telling someone what choice to make. But don't get mad at someone. Let's say you have a sibling who came about the same way. Don't get mad at them for doing what helps them.
No, but you told me that you told me 10 minutes ago that I was brainwashed because I wasn't.
We all have been brainwashed, sweetie. It's anti-blackness.
Heritage because I was 5% Arawak.
Yeah, we all have been brainwashed. They did a paper genocide and said we didn't exist on paper, and now what they've done is brainwash us mentally and said, oh, don't talk about your indigenous ancestry, culture, language, none of that. Those people were wiped out long ago. They don't exist anymore. That's what they taught us in school.
That's right. Big up to that, sister. Sister, can I ask you a question? Because I agree with you. When you go back to those reservations, after some of us, which even myself, I've done my DNA, my ancestry. There is Choctaw in my family. My family is from like Texas, Arkansas.
Everybody knows
when you go back to those reservations.
You know what I'm saying, Brooklyn?
After all this time, you're a bitch ass nigga for steady interrupting me while I'm fucking.
Oh, you don't like that? You don't like that? My bad.
What did I do?
My bad. Did I do that? I'm sorry.
Because when you go back to that reservation, all I want to know is how do receive you?
They put the red carpet out.
On the surface, everything's good.
That's how they receive.
After all this time, we found out we do have some Indian blood in all African American, Black American people. There is some ingenuity in there.
Ooh.
Okay? They had slaves
That nigga
and fucking Indians. Hold on. They had slaves and Indians on the plantation at the same time. They fucked. They had kids.
Who they fucked?
What I'm saying is, those of us that's found that, when you go back, when you do your lineage, you go back to the reservation, you say, oh, damn, I found I got a little Choctaw, I got a little black. How do the people receive you? That's all I'm asking.
There is, on the surface, there's acceptance on the surface.
They receive me with red carpet.
Let her answer, guys. Let her answer.
On the surface, there's acceptance. They'll say, oh, yeah, we come in all colors because, and then they do reference slavery and different things like that. They say people have mixed in. So there's an understanding of history to a degree. However, there is still anti-Blackness by a lot of those folks. And there's this in-group type of thing, in-group, out-group. Especially those tribes where people receive a lot of benefits.
They don't accept you.
Well, the tribes where people receive a lot of benefits and money and things like that, and the tribes that own casinos and stuff like that, it's political. So many of them do not want to accept new people, and they actually are de-enrolling a lot of people who have been in those tribes for generations. They on technicalities because they want to increase the money. They want more money themselves.
Period.
So the less people that identify with them, look at it, the better, because that's more money for them to split amongst each other. If you're please do me a favor, because I need more information. Because you seem like along the way you kind of gained some sanity in the whole situation. Like before you was, oh, I'm straight up Indian and that's it. But now you seem to have, leveled out a little bit. I need to know from the ones, the crystals, and we gotta get Professor up in here. We gotta get Crystal.gov up in here. We gotta get him in here.
No, that was a valid question. If you go to a reservation now, you claim, are they fucking with you? It's simple. Yes or no?
My thing is like,
you don't know.
The answer is no, bitch.
Okay.
Like, sister, sister, my problem with your takes, sister, my problem with your takes on Clubhouse over the past couple of years is that whenever we speak on like ethnic claims or racial issues on it, we mix it up. You never stay to one subject matter. Like one moment you're fighting for the natives, next moment you're always saying something against, especially when the conversation is black centered, you're always saying something against black people that have an issue with people who have the mix of blackness. And that's not always the conversations and rooms where people are speaking of ethnic pride or ethnic awareness or racial awareness. No one's ever saying anything bad about other groups of people unless you go to like a room that's doing that. We never speak ill against.
I just want to know, when you go to the res and you knock on the door, are they letting you in? That's my question. Somebody looking like you and me, when you go to the reservation, are they letting you in?
Yeah, but if you ask...
That's all I'm asking. I'm done speaking. I'm going back down.
That's true. If you ask sister that question, she's going to keep dragging it. That's how she gets down. She's been doing this for 5 years.
Answered it. I said that they're very protective, especially when they're receiving a great number of benefits, like the ones that own the casinos and things like that. They're closed off to everybody. I don't care what you look like. They don't give a damn. They're about their money, and they're about preserving what they feel is theirs. They feel like, all right, if you somehow were excommunicated or have not been continued in the bloodline or whatever, who cares? That's a you problem. So I will say to her, question, no, most of them are not. And that's why many of us aren't trying to be part of that. So let me ask you a piece of...
Wait, hold on. Let me get my question, Brooke, real quick. It's a follow-up. And I'm not, this is a real question. This is not a troll question. Has anybody in here ever hooked up with American before?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That they know of. That's the thing. That they know of. I used to deal with a nigga that said he had Indian in his family.
No, I mean a real one, not that. That's a black guy. I'm asking a real question about like a real one, like, you know, maybe somebody swiped left and you were in Santa Fe.
I don't know, Ifeoma, what about you? You ain't never, have you?
I met a Nigerian girl. I met a Nigerian girl.
Okay, why you ain't say something? What was his name?
Go ahead, Gemini, break it down. Explain that, Gemini. What were explain the differences. Break it down. Because this could clear up some of the issues we're having, whether or not somebody's black or native. Maybe we need to go to carnal relations. Wait, you said you didn't do it, Shay. Gemini said
No,
he did.
I met this girl went to school with me. She's half Edo, half native.
Nah, did you hit it?
Nah, I didn't hit it.
Yeah, that's the question. Because maybe the sex act is the determiner, is the defeater. Carnal relations. Gemini, break down the difference between the Negress and our Indian sister, our red sister. Maybe we can finally solve this, because y'all been having the same convo with Sister Soldier now for 5 years. Earlier today, she was, what was she? She was black earlier today. Now she's red again. Let's get to the carnalities. Let's get to the intimacies.
Hey, baby, I'm always black. Always black. They never deny being black.
What you calling everybody sweetie and baby? People gonna be in the back channels. Keep it up. Go ahead, Gemini.
I choose to keep these relations off the app, sir.
Well,
yeah, so you're lying. That's what I thought.
No,
so
I'm not lying at all.
did.
I'm being dead ass. I have.
I'm gonna break it down.
I have. What do you want me to break down?
What's the difference?
In what way? Like difference in bed, difference in...
Yes, carnal relations. Break it.
There's no difference. There's literally no difference. What do you mean?
Oh,
this is okay.
Gemini, come on.
What's happening?
Gemini.
I'm being honest. There's not a difference. What do you mean? Does it feel different? Did they perceive differently? Did they like different positions? What do you mean?
Let me give you an example. So, a black woman who's with two black guys. One is a black American. He's gonna eat the box and be like, yeah, I ate it. I didn't even shave my beard. I want to smell it later, right? And then somebody from Jamaica, then somebody from Jamaica will act like they didn't do it, pretend like they didn't do it after they did it, and then want to fight you to lie they say they didn't do it. That's how we can tell the difference ethnically from cunnilingus, or as you all like to call it, tongue searching the snappy nappy dugout. Alexa, stop. That's how I can tell ethnicity. Jimmy, I need you to stop playing.
Yeah, you're not doing a good job. You need to understand all pussies are not created equal.
That's true. That I do know. All pussies are not created equal. I agree with that.
Question, bro. Come on, just answer the question.
Y'all being so vulgar.
This is human. See, y'all think this is vulgar. This is our most elemental human act. We have 3 elemental human acts: shit, piss, and orgasm. Now, some of y'all can't bring your ladies to orgasm, so you don't know what I'm talking about. But those are the elemental acts. Number 1, number 2, and 3 to 69. Hello? Y'all talking like y'all not adults. These carnal relations are social constructions. This is how we...
Man, let me explain something to you. I have to highlight the fallacy of your argument, although I'm in a woman's company at the moment. You know I have to say that right now. Look, right. So let me tell you this. All black men are not the same. All black women are not the same. All women are not the same. No matter if they have the same bill. Even if they have the same bill. So
you can take averages, Gemini, and
taking averages. Let me give you another example. Let me give you another example. Listen, what race was the girl? I don't want to tell you. Okay. Break down how you hit it from the back. Did you have to put your leg up on the bed for more leverage to get under the booty?
Okay, man, listen to this.
No, you had to drink that thing in the movie.
Hold up, man, listen to this.
Gemini does not want to have this conversation.
Okay,
here we go. See, that's why I'll be backed up. I've been on.
That's why I'm not breaking it down, brother. I'm just showing you why I'm not breaking it down.
Any other time,
See, this is the problem. If you go and read the great anthropologists on endogamy, exogamy, the great Levi Strauss on the Raw and the Cooked, they talk about, when they're doing their anthropological categorizations, the sex act. They talk about gift exchange between the sex act. The breaking of the hymen, for example. You all think that I'm trolling. I'm being, as our dear New York brothers would say, dead. Because if you give me a normal and generalizable sexual experience, I can tell you based off anatomy and the social act of the copulation, of the fellatio, or lack thereof, looking at black women over the age of 45, that's a different discussion, or what they do. I can tell you the race. I can tell you the ethnicity. I can tell you they're from the north or the south. I can tell you that. I can tell you
That's
it's a black girl. I can tell you if it's a black girl who grew up in Pittsburgh but has spent 20 years in Paris.
That's not true. That is simply not true.
Definitely true, Gemini.
That's not true.
Come on, Gemini.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. Every man has a different experience with the same woman because she doesn't like you the same as she likes the next guy, right? If you think the same woman that experienced her ex that used to knock her box through the motherfucking roof is getting the same experience that your mediocre mid-stroke having ass is, you're dead fucking wrong. She's gonna be willing to go to different limits for different people. So you cannot judge by your anecdotal sexual experience with this woman.
No, not anecdotal. We're going to generalize.
We're
Create a grounded theory, a general one that we can, watch this, deduce from the data, not induce from our intuitions, but deduce from what? The dick, balls, and vagina. Let's get into it. Oh, no, y'all want to go back and forth to Santos. Now, I'm giving some anthropological knowledge and everybody now clam up. But last night, most of y'all wasn't clammed up. Oh, yeah, y'all was knocking the boots.
Why
And now all of a sudden, I can't talk about it on the app to have an adult conversation. But 12 hours ago, you was walking around looking for a Gatorade because you was out of breath and you had shit coming off your knees. I'm done. That's why I don't like that. Y'all real. Listen.
What's the topic? I just got back. What's the topic?
Yeah, and you know what?
He's discussing strokes and such.
Okay. We talk the drug goats.
Look,
This falls into China conversation.
That's my Native American friend I went to school with in the chat. That's her in the chat. She's
They're
famous now.
trying to figure out the difference between a Native American woman and a black woman.
And I believe that these sexual acts are one way for us to make delineation.
That's not true.
When we generalize them, brother, it is true. Let me give you another example. I'll give you another example. One is able to tell, and this is all due respect to black girls from California, if I were to hook up with 5 black American women, just black American, they don't be African women, and you tell me one of these 5 was raised in California, all I would need is 5 minutes to tell. Let's get into it. Instead, y'all want to go back and forth with Sister Santos. Y'all want to hear her say, well, if you got 6%, you should be Scottish and wear a kilt and do bagpipe. Fuck about Scottish culture. I'm trying to wake us up into what the anthropological carnalities of ethnic delineation. The great Levi Strauss told us we could tell structurally from a society whether they eat their food raw or cooked. He gave us structure, a dyadic structure. Why can't we do that with carnalities? We can't talk about sex, but last night after 3 martinis, some of y'all was doing double-decker pussies. That's why I don't like to act no more, because y'all don't keep it real. Let me go to the dark side.
Yeah, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with being black. I just wish sister, if she was black, if she is black, what she said she is, I wish she just sticks to it. And not just...
She black now, see. Today she black.
Oh, today?
Red. Black and red.
Let me respond to someone in the chat. Someone said, how can you talk for 5 minutes? So the chicken cow, you know by what? sun-dried coochie. No. By her head game and accent, she's gonna talk like a white girl. It's gonna be a sloppy top. I'm done speaking.
I agree with the accent. Ben, you keep saying things that forces me to come off the mic. I agree with the accent because there's different accents, even for like from the Valley to LA to just Northern California. There's different accents that you'll hear. The head game varies from chick to chick, even if you're inside of LA. That's for sure.
But there's a general California head game.
No, there's
which
not.
is different
There's
than a DC
conservative head. There's over the top sloppy head.
You ain't got it. No.
I'm telling you,
Gemini, you gotta leave California, bro.
Y'all are showing some inexperience here. Like I'm telling y'all.
This is crazy.
And you're forcing me to have this conversation in current company, brother. You're just rude.
Southern head game. The woman almost she needs a CPAP machine. Huh? That's Southern head game. That's the Southern head game. You know what? Let me mute up. I'm done.
I'm having some flashbacks right now. When you said, let's let Brother Ben rest. Come on, don't D&E. Let Brother Ben rest his mic.
That's some freaks in here. Old freaks.
Not me. I am conservative and on all levels. What do we do?
He called y'all old freaks.
Say you said that shit?
Yeah.
Shit. Say you like 50 years old, bro.
I ain't that old. I'm getting there. I'm not old yet.
Now, that would be a good comedy bit, though. That actually would be a good comedy bit if you did geographic head game. That could be pretty fun. You know, when Cat Williams does it, it makes millions of dollars. It's great. When I do it, I gotta get off the internet. But you know what? Put my Cash App up. Give me the money. I just spent $80 on this Coco Van recipe. Give me my money since I'm getting laughs. Nucka.
You sound like Pinky.
False.
Yo, that's crazy, bitch. I'm fucking crazy, man.
But isn't it curious, though, that these people like to talk about natives and they're never in the presence of them? You ever notice that? Sister Soldier wouldn't know a Choctaw word if it hit her double wide.
She know what a Jamaican penis is, though.
Hey, he said Jamaican penis is the almighty. Y'all sleeping on it. Y'all sleeping on it. They don't call us tripod for nothing.
She said she could identify waist down. Waist down.
Don't bring Sister Soldier into this. She was actually, she for the town, bro. So like, we got nothing to do with y'all LA niggas. Like, fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. Don't talk about LA niggas. Fuck you talking to. Watch your
We
mouth.
don't talk about the real Sister Soldier. We talk about sister next to you on stage, child. That's not.
But you know what? I feel like the Nigerians, they own some hustle shit. And I don't really knock it because I've seen a lot of white people that claim whatever small percentage of Indian happen to exist just to access the benefits that the Indians receive. So I don't have a problem if they're doing that to access benefits. Fuck it, go for you. I want to know how to do that too. I think that's a good way to go about it. Why not?
No, I mean, look, it's not a. Yeah, you're right. I'll give you that. But like,
hey, hold on. Gemini. Someone said that some of us Yachties are carrying carrots.
I can't speak for them. All I can say is my nickname is always been tripod, so you gonna
I'm crying at that comment though. Why did he have to say that?
Let me respond to what Gemini said.
Peace to the room. This is Hurricane.
Hey, Hurricane.
Go ahead, man. We listening, man.
We're not listening, Bam. Go ahead. One mic on Hurricane.
No, I'm going to respond.
One mic on, man.
One mic on Hurricane.
This is a serious comment. I totally agree with Gemini just said. If people are using it to get benefits, more power to them. I have no issue with that either. No issue.
All right. May Hurricane make his...
Yeah, go ahead, Hurricane. How you doing today?
I'm doing well.
How he doing today is a perfect question, because baby, sometimes he cool and sometimes he hot.
Your piece, you don't want it tonight, okay? So just let me do my thing. Hey, yeah, this is for Gemini. So Gemini, while it is true that some yardies are yardies, you know,
and y'all got it going on. It's not true that y'all are all tripods, okay? Take it from somebody who knows, okay? I'm a gay man, so, and I've been around enough to know that that's not always the case. Like I said, some of y'all are swinging baby carrots.
But it's the median that counts Hurricane Otis. Like how far the
I'll take
median.
your word for it, though. I don't have to take your word for it.
And here's my response, ma'am. If you do a Google search for the countries that have men with the longest, Jamaica is not going to be in the top 5. Okay?
Bet you Nigeria gonna be there though.
No, I didn't.
I bet you gonna be there though.
Wait a second. I'm not saying that Nigeria is going to be in the top 5. I'm just letting you know that Jamaica is not in the top 5 or even the top 10.
Jamaica's top 10. Let me research it right now.
Jamaica is over Nigeria. Nigeria is
I'm there twice. I come in twice in the top winning categories there. Thank you.
Hold on, I don't think Hurricane knows this. Nigeria is still a federally declared country.
So
the United States is older than Nigeria.
Man, the same too.
The United States is older than Nigeria. Let's be honest. Nigeria is still new and developing. Nigeria is still developing.
Over Nigeria? Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, what are you talking about?
Nigeria is not. Hold on. America is older than Nigeria.
It depends.
Are you okay, nigga?
It depends on the time. Hold on,
America is older than Nigeria, nigga.
We not talking about that.
They trying to argue on that though.
We talking about that.
We gotta have one mic at a time so we can hear each other. Y'all, come on now.
I'm trying to. God doesn't want people to speak. Have some decorum, bro. Like, come on now. It's decorum. It's easy.
Who is going? Go ahead. One mic.
Even Gemini, let me talk to you, bro. You MAGA or whatever.
I'm not fucking MAGA. Quit saying that. This is crazy, son. This is crazy.
No. How old is Nigeria? How old is the United States?
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me.
Okay, they don't want to talk about it. Let's move on. I know why you don't want to talk about it. I know why you don't want to.
God damn it. Like, you won't
stop. Go ahead.
America's older.
You're please let Gotham finish his questions. But Gotham, finish your questions. Gotham, hold up your knees. Gotham, I just want to be clear. I'm not MAGA. I'm just MAGA adjacent. Go ahead.
Okay, MAGA.
I'm not a player. Listen. Let me talk. Even though Nigeria is like,
hey, don't finish it.
Let me finish. No, Gemini, I fuck with you, bro. Like, even though you MAGA, I kind of like you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even though you MAGA, but to say that fucking Jamaica is over Nigeria, you gotta be out of your fucking mind.
I put in
You
the
gotta
chat
be out of your fucking mind, bro.
Hurricane Otis. I put
He spoke to me. I'm gonna respond directly.
You don't have no response.
One second.
Who is the oldest America or Nigeria?
Hold up, pigs. Hold up. I'm gonna let him answer you directly. Gotham, mute up, brother. Look,
no one has answered that question.
Okay, she's tired. She's
Okay.
Wait, hey, may I just say something?
Anyway, Gotham, let me answer you directly.
Would y'all have decorum?
I don't have to shoot people. I don't want to shoot nobody. So come on, y'all.
No, I've been trying to talk. They've been cutting me off for the past 10 minutes. Like,
he asked me a direct question. I'll pass it to you after I have my answers. See. So look, first of all, I'm not MAGA. We were trolling earlier, Gotham. I don't think you caught the memo. I'm not. All right. I understand that violence comes from the right, the radical right. I understand all that shit. We're just fucking with you. Outside of that, you're asking the wrong person the question. I didn't say anything about Jamaica being over this place or the other place.
I wasn't talking to you, Gemini. I wasn't talking to you.
You literally said Gemini.
No.
I'm losing more brain cells than sitting in this motherfucker.
Gemini, I just want to know why all these straight men. I want to know why all these straight men are fighting for a microphone to talk about dicks. Like you guys.
This is weird.
Shut the fuck up.
Actually,
Hurricane, you got it. Hurricane, you can be the dick expert. We'll leave the dicks for you, Hurricane. You can be the dick expert.
Yeah, so finish.
Fuck out of here, yo.
Gotham.
Who pinged totem pole? Wait a minute. Who pinged?
This is the ultimate Nickelodeon.
What are we talking about right now?
Yeah, so wait, just Gotham, 1 second. Now, Gotham, if you're gay, you can come off the mic. Just straight shut the fuck up. This is for male. Male,
I can hear your voice. You're clearly gay.
Shut up.
Oh, Gotham, you need to confirm that you're gay also.
Thank you. So anyway, male, I was interested. Jamaica is not in the top 5, and that is what I said. I said Jamaica would not be in the top 5. That is the only claim I made, male. I did not say.
So they're number 1, though. That's crazy.
So
Yeah,
Hurricane, you are
I know
correct,
Jamaica,
Hurricane.
exactly. And how do I know this?
I don't want to know, but
Exactly. You don't want to tell me that you have more anecdata than I do.
I have zero.
Exactly. Unless you want to tell the stage story.
Why Venezuela is above Jamaica? That is crazy. I didn't know nothing about that.
Okay, let's not too much, please.
And now date with Girthy.
No, Hurricane has a very valid point. Any man that is arguing and claims to have more information about dicks than him, you go ahead and do that. But for right now, we're going to let him.
Y'all have dicks though. Y'all have
But
dicks.
that's anecdotal. That's anecdotal. We don't have.
But you're the
Hold on, Brooklyn. I got you though, because our friend Totem Pole, who just joined the stage, I do remember him talking about his friend's 12-inch dick that he could not forget, and he kept bringing it up on the stage in a very excited manner, very energetic about that shit. So go ahead. What mic are Totem Pole?
Is that my fucking introduction? You fake MAGA motherfucker. What's happening, y'all? What's up? And my homie, God rest his soul, he had a 14-inch dick.
How you know it's 14 inches?
How do you know the specific measurements?
He said 15 originally.
Yo, this guy was something for this dude.
Hey, hold up. One mic. I want to have this discourse. One mic. Jamal, I want you to think about what you're saying. I went to school with a lot of different dudes. I didn't know their dick size, much less this specific measurement. So how do you know this specific measurement?
My homie, God rest his soul, was a killer. God rest my nigga Aaron's soul. He was a killer.
How do you know the specific measurement?
He was a booty killer. He killed your booty.
Hold up.
I didn't have to get
how do you know the specific measurement?
He was what he was. Yeah, and I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. You couldn't find a nigga on this planet.
Jamal, how do you know the specific size, the direct measurement?
That's just off the top of the sketch.
He measured on his lips.
Was hanging to his
He measured with his mouth, genuine.
He laid it across his forehead.
He used his thumb to measure it.
That's my homie. He was a killer. He was a real killer.
I need more information. So how tall was he, Jamal? How tall?
We were young. We were in high school.
At the time, how tall was he? Because that's how you get the
Yeah,
He was just a young nigga. We were
Nigga was measuring dicks in high school, yo. That's crazy.
He was measuring dicks since high school. It's wild.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I never even measured my own dick, yo. This nigga measured other niggas' dicks.
You're not gonna
That's fucking weird, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this, Haitian. Do you have any friends that you have a guesstimation on their dick size?
Nah, bro. I never even measured my own dick, bro.
Right, like what are we doing right now?
To his knees.
Shit's kind of weird, yo.
To his knees, he was a fucking killer. He was a real killer.
Damn near to his knees. This nigga's sick, yo. Jamal, you be thinking this shit funny, bro, but you really sick, bro. You like a fucking walking sexual predator, man.
I don't care what you think. But hey, I'll tell you one thing. That nigga had my back. He was a good nigga.
We know he had your back. He had your asshole, too. Apparently he had your asshole, too.
God rest his soul. God rest my nigga Aaron's soul.
I don't think anybody should remember a friend by their dick size, right? The second that your memory is attached to dick, it gets really weird.
As gay as you are, you can't make me feel any type of way. Bicep punk. You're a bicep punk.
Okay, wait, Jamal, hold on, Jamal, hold on. When do y'all get? Oh, y'all got that right.
I got him out of here.
So did you tell us how you know though? He told you, or did
we were in the locker room? We know each other. Like I said, we grew up with each other.
I'm in the locker room, man. Niggas, I ain't seen their dick side.
That nigga was a monster. He was a fucking real killer.
Hold up, Brooklyn. Every man in this room.
Another nigga did.
Hey, Brooklyn, hold up.
Y'all be saying dicks all the time. Y'all together and shit. Y'all lying if y'all
Brooklyn, hold up. Every man in this room has been in the locker room, has been somewhere where there were other penises. But there's a difference. When you start eyeballing and measuring the next man's penis in your mind,
you could see
that's where something goes completely left.
So Gemini, Totem Pole is telling us that he knew his friend's dick.
God rest his soul.
Intimately is what he's sharing with us.
He uses throat to measure it.
I'm too heterosexual.
He uses throat to measure it, bro.
To hurt me in any way on some homosexual shit that don't apply to my life. But this nigga was my homie, and my homie shit hang to his fucking knees.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
What the fuck?
He was a fucking ass shit.
I'm saying.
He was a monster.
To be fair, hold on, I got your back.
Real talk.
To be fair, if y'all in the locker room and the nigga dick is hanging to his knees and y'all saw it, y'all.
You couldn't help but look. I was like, what?
So don't be like that to Jamal.
This is how he was born. He was born. This is how he was
Brooklyn. That's not true. You're not a male.
It's true.
You're not a male. You don't know how we operate.
Y'all don't think
you're not a male. You don't know how we operate. You never been in a male's locker room as a male. Let me explain something to you, Brooklyn. Hold up, Jamal. I'm gonna let you talk, but you gotta let me talk. I don't want to have to shoot you to talk. I don't want to have to shoot you to talk. So look, let me say this, Brooklyn. Do you, as a man, when we enter a locker, I'm in the gym all the time. When we enter a locker room, we see other men, but we have certain decorum that we apply, right? There's no direct dick staring. First and foremost, right? You do not lock eyes with the dick ever. That's not what you do. You might accidentally see it. Hold up and finish. You might accidentally see it in a passing glance. Oh, well, that's man. You're in the locker room.
Right, and you're going to remember.
But the second that you start locking eyes, hold up, man. I'm going to drop people to even have this conversation.
You can't listen with your mouth, Brooklyn. You can't listen with your mouth.
What?
It's real. Hey, I don't give a fuck. You guys
have nothing to do with it.
Hold up. So what I'm doing is this. What I'm saying is this, Brooklyn. You might see something in a glance. That's normal. You're human. You're in the same locker room. People are coming out the shower getting dressed. But the second that you lock eyes with that dick and you start making mental measurements, you have crossed the fucking line on various levels, right? Now, to go even further, when you start bringing up your memories and acknowledging the size and length and girth and how you just admired this man for his penis, post-penis of being there, that's even fucking weirder. There's nothing normal, nothing heterosexual about that, right?
Gemini,
that's not being homophobic at all. That's just being realistic.
Can I just make one quick correction? Gemini? May I?
Yes, sir. Go for it.
Okay, and Brooklyn, you need to let me finish because I can't find my microphone, so y'all just don't have to listen. There is one thing Gemini said that is false, okay? And that is this. All men, regardless of sexual orientation, look at other men. Because what men seek to do whenever they find themselves around other men is try to figure out who the king of the jungle is. straight men especially are obsessed with making themselves the most important, the strongest, the most potent in any space. And that extends to the locker room. Yes, straight men look at other men, especially men.
Hold up.
I'm not done. Let me finish because I'm a man. Especially men who look virile, men who look strong, and men who are hung. So while it is true, according to Gemini, that straight men might not hear at the dick for a long period, they definitely look at the dick. And I can tell because y'all are checking me out whenever I'm in the gym, whenever I'm in the locker room, I see y'all.
That's not true.
Let him finish because I'm going to respond. Let him finish.
Let me get in. I've been trying to speak for 10 minutes.
I'm going to hand it right to you after this. I got to respond to this, brother.
One gay man on stage is a straight man. Shut the fuck up, Shade. So it's true. Y'all be jealous. Y'all be jealous of the gays and y'all be looking. Y'all be hoping, y'all be wishing, okay? Y'all be wishing that y'all had what we have, especially, when we're tall and strong and long. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Gemini.
Hold up. This is all kinds of wrong. Look, I'm going to explain to you this. There's a such thing as dick discipline outside of dick and vagina, right? I don't dick gaze in the locker room. I don't. If a man walks by, I'm not going to trail. You see people, of course, but I don't think any straight man is going in there intentionally trying to measure each one's manhood to see how he measures up. I don't do that. When I'm in the locker room, I'm going in there. If I see somebody, it's in passing, and I couldn't tell you what the fuck I saw because I'm not paying attention to it.
Brooklyn, hold on, but let me get in on this. I got to talk from my manhood a little bit. Sorry about that. Let me explain something here. I went to boarding school in West Africa, right? And we had to share showers with men. So if anybody has to talk on this, I can speak on this, all right? We're not going around looking at people's penises. Nah, that's bullshit. I don't know what the I never took who's the king of the jungle. But when someone has a regular sized penis, that is noticed. All right? That's some serious shit. So that's just it. But no one's looking at people's penises. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Exactly.
That's some weird ass shit.
All I was saying was, if a nigga, if they fucking dick is hanging to their knees, you're gonna remember that. Even if you just glanced at it, you'll remember.
Gemini, let me tell you, when I was in Nigeria in secondary school, there was a guy in my class, I won't say his name because he might be on the app, who knows. His son might be on the app, his cousin might be on the app. He was known for having an anaconda. Okay. When I first started attending that secondary school, I heard about his anaconda before I heard his voice, okay? These young men who were learning how to assert their male dominance were obsessed with the guy who had the biggest dick in our class. And let's not forget, Shady, since we want to get into it, about all the times that boys played with each other in homosocial environments.
What are you talking about?
They didn't play with me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait there.
What the hell?
Please.
Wait,
No. You're playing all that shit.
Wait, all this shit they were playing, not the butt.
You did go to say
not the butt.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. There are a lot of men in boarding schools who experiment sexually with other men. It doesn't mean that they end up identifying as gay when they're younger.
But they are gay then.
Please, let me finish, please. So this one gay man trying to find out straight lies on this thing. So I'm waking some shit up that needs to be woken up. So y'all want to pretend. Y'all want to pretend.
It sound like you're recruiting though, Hurricane. On the real though. Keep it a book.
Y'all want to pretend. Y'all want to pretend that folks are never curious. Yes, young boys sometimes do explore with each other, and the shit happened at my second. Some of those boys grew up to be men who married women. Okay.
Okay, so what do they call it? Okay, Mr. Hurricane, since you know about this so much, right? Because I was nowhere around that shit.
Y'all don't see.
Hold on. Even though I knew about this, I heard stories about this. It came up. The way I knew about this is it came up with an assembly gown, and those kids got expelled. They call it bullying and what? Fagging.
right? People were doing shit to other people's kids. I heard about that shit. I didn't, and none of my friends was involved in that shit.
Wait, what's your point?
My point was that when they were messing around with other people's kids, they get expelled. That was part of the school rules.
Sir, I'm talking about boys playing with each other.
Okay.
I'm talking about sexual. Listen, you stiff necker. I'm not talking about sexual molestation. I am talking about teenagers playing with other teenagers.
I told you, I recruit y'all niggas.
Young and horny and are curious and they experiment. That's what I'm talking about.
I experimented with coochie when I was young and horny.
Don't exactly. You did, but I bet you that some of your friends who you think are straight played with each other. They just didn't tell you, nigga. That's what happened. Let's wake that up.
I got a group saying this.
I do not believe, I honestly don't believe the majority of heterosexual men were experiencing.
He didn't say majority. He said some.
I never said majority.
Can I ask a question, please?
I have
Gemini,
more
1 second,
position when I speak than you do, sir. I know what I said. I didn't say most. I never said the majority. I said some.
Yeah, I heard you, bro. I got a question for you.
Sure, go ahead.
Are you referring to like this Kanye West type shit that he was saying when he was a child he experienced?
No, Chris.
No.
First of all, I'm not naming names, okay? I'm not even assigning labels to people because that's not how sexual orientation functions. I am simply saying that in high school, sometimes boys experiment with each other.
That's right, real quick.
My question
a lot of this shit this nigga saying, I
Well,
would
that's
agree
probably
with
what happened with Jamal. You know what? Actually, Hurricane, I agree with you. It had good context to totem pole.
My jacket that don't fit me.
Hold up. That gives me good. You know what? The more you say that, I didn't relate because that wasn't my experience. But when I started hearing Jamal and his exuberant excitement for his friend's penis size, post-mortem, it gives me context. So that's possibly what he encountered and why it resonates with him on such a level.
I mean,
so
maybe
I appreciate that insight.
but I'm not saying that the experimentation makes anybody gay.
I didn't say it did either. I just said it gives me clarity.
Yeah, teenage boys sometimes play with each other because they're curious.
Hey, can I?
That's all.
Can I just real quick, bro? First of all,
it
I've
doesn't
never.
necessarily mean that.
Hold on.
Every time I say a word, first of all, you trying to make it
One moment,
that I'm
brother.
gay.
One moment, Jamal.
And I'm not.
I don't want to have to fight you. You grown, Jamal.
Jamal, we know you're gay. Let Chris speak. Go ahead, Chris.
I haven't really had a chance to speak at all. Look, I've never had this urge at all in my life. But I would assume by the time you're in high school, if you're having this urge to experiment in this direction, you know better, right? If you're talking about...
When you say you know better, what do you mean?
Meaning at that point, either you gay and you trying some shit out, or you not.
Chris, you don't understand human sexuality, and a lot of straight people
So
don't.
you're saying...
Which is why you're making claims that the science does not support.
Are you gay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then how you know what a straight man do?
Sir, because I have had to learn about human sexuality because of the bullshit that people who belong. Hold on, Brooklyn. I have had to learn about human sexuality because of the bullshit that straight people do to gays. I have to understand it better than you do so that I can exist comfortably in the world that you guys run. You guys do not have to think about human sexuality. You don't have to think about sexual orientation because the world is rigged for you. The same way that white people rarely have to think about racism because society is rigged for their benefits. It's that simple.
Yeah, but I feel like as a straight man, you don't get to 10th grade and say, let me start touching.
Nigga, how many books on human sexuality have you read from
So you feel like
how
a
many
man,
books
look, bro,
on
I'm not.
sexuality have you read from cover to
How often have you been a straight male after 10th grade?
How many books on
So you, I mean, like, you gonna play that?
The answer is none.
Hurricane. So your goal is to talk over me to try to
No, it's not.
His goal is to recruit y'all niggas.
So let me speak. It's okay, bro. I can hear you. You can hear me. We can communicate, bro. My whole thing is, as a straight man, I can go read your book. If you won't send me a link to a book or whatever, I'm not against reading a damn book, but I don't know how much I want to read a book about gayness, I'm gonna be honest. But my whole thing
I said human sexuality, I didn't think
that's fine, bro. Let me finish my statement. at the end of the day, all I'm saying is, as a grown ass straight man, I'm talking about no bi nigga in the comments and none of that other shit. I'm talking about as a grown ass straight man. It ain't no experimenting like Kanye West said when he was a child or trying to figure out his sexuality. As a grown ass straight man, you cannot know, I'm assuming you cannot know who you are, but if you decide and try to figure your sexuality out, but at that point, if you grown and you in 12th grade touching penis, you probably not a straight man. That's all I'm saying. It ain't no accident. I'm doing this shit.
You don't.
That's not true.
Well, okay, so I got a question. Can I ask a question?
Is there a straight man who can respond to me
So
about
wait,
that?
hold on. I want to ask a question. So I agree. Granted, 10th grade is different, but what about the 2nd or 3rd grade? What about?
Hold up, Brooklyn. Hold up. Look, as a straight man, I'm going to respond.
I'm trying to figure out.
We know Spiritus and I don't think Spiritus and Hurricane are going to have the same vision. Like, we see things differently because we have different sexuality, right? So we're going to have different experiences, right? As a straight man, there was no time that I was interested in playing with my friends.
You can sit up here and try to prop yourself up, Gemini. You just
I'm about to drop you.
Gemini,
drop your ass,
I'm
going to hold this nigga, man.
He can't control himself.
Drop him. He drop him, somebody. I don't even feel like going to the thing. Somebody drop him, please.
What if I said?
Anyway, as a straight man, there's no time in my life that I remember wanting to play with my friend's penis, wanting to do anything with my friend.
Come on, G. You don't want to play nothing but never?
None of that shit. I'm being honest, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not being defenseless. I'm giving you my real life experience. That's how it happened.
Now, let me tell you.
And it's not just me. I had a very close friend group. We were very curious about females, but we were never curious about each other. That was not a part of what we did growing up. That's foreign to me.
Yeah, every young man is different. You know what I did in the second we did? Now, that's what we did in boarding school. It's called Muffy Night. It's the last night. So the last night of secondary, the last night of school, what we did was we basically everybody has to be deep asleep. So we pour a powder on people's face. Some people get their penises tied to a rope to the bed, and they put toothpaste in their eye. It was fun stuff, but I wasn't one playing with people's penises. I know I put toothpaste in people's eyes. But it was some fun shit.
Yo, a lot of shit coming out. I'm like, Hurricane, you might be right. Hurricane, you might be wrong. Some of y'all niggas is, I don't know. I never tried nothing but dick before. I never tried to rope the nigga's dick before. I'm sorry.
They did that shit.
I'd like to go.
What you trying to do is defame my character, but you can't defame my character.
Everyone knows you fucking don't.
There's something wrong with that nigga. Something wrong with that.
Y'all can't defame my character.
Stop yelling.
Oh yeah.
How you tie a penis though? Like, how does that work?
I don't know how they did that shit. I don't know how the fuck they did that shit.
Don't worry about it. Can I just make a statement, please? Can I make a statement? Thank you very much. I remember going to like overnight camp. This is in my teens. I also remember being in the locker room in high school. And I remember kids, playing, goofing around with each other like that. Very, 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 very limited. But I remember that. It wasn't like they were, it wasn't like... Shut the fuck up. I am talking. I am talking, sir. Mute up. I will be quick. Okay? All right. So I remember that shit going around. And it was just like kids playing each other. It doesn't mean you guys... I don't think most of you are mature enough to even listen to a conversation to know that kids, to Hurricane's point, are just exploring. It doesn't mean they're fucking, doesn't mean they're sucking each other off. It just means they're goofing around, maybe playing with each other's dicks, I don't know, goof or whatever it is. Doesn't mean they're going to the end, because that's what you guys want to, fantasize or think is going on. I can tell you what I was doing. I was fooling around with women. Oh my God. So you know what happened? I ended up being gay. So all this shit doesn't make sense. What Hurricane is saying is that people are going to playing around, experimenting, and then we get out high school or they're mid-high school or whatever, they figure out who they are and they follow that track, and that's it. It's as simple as that.
You're a little too sensitive for me. Like, blow some balls. We were just fucking around, all right? We weren't making fun of people for their curiosity. We're just saying, like, if you did something like that, you're gay. You're not gay. It's okay.
Yeah, and that's
y'all, the mistake that you guys make is a very simple one. It's obvious to people who understand human sexuality, but it's not obvious to you guys because you guys are ignorant and stupid when it comes to sex.
When it comes to sex, similar to the Thriller and Manila, Honey's Pony Bigger, the Condom Villa.
What you do with your body sexually does not necessarily define what your sexual orientation is. It's really that simple. That is why sometimes straight men, when they are young, may do things that look homosexual, may do things that are in fact homosexual, but are still straight. But the guys still turn out to be straight in the end.
So
you guys you cannot wrap your mind around that paradigm because you do not understand human sexuality adequately. You've been sold the lie that if you ever think about another man being attractive, if you ever touch a man in a way that's affectionate, that you're suddenly gay because being gay is terrible. It means that you're inferior and all those other things. That's what you guys actually believe, by the way, which is why a lot of you are homophobic.
Oh my God.
Can I hop in there? Can I hop in there real quick?
No mic on, Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
Real quick, brother. Hurricane, what I'm having trouble understanding is the fact that, like, Spiritus, I believe that's his name. He said he was playing grab the penis as a grown man. Then he turned out to be gay. So I
was not grabbing the penis.
You just said touching penis.
No, I was saying there were people who were doing that at overnight camp and in the high school locker room. It was not me. I was playing with fucking girls. That's the point, is that we all fucking experiment. I was experimenting with girls. Guess what? I'm not straight.
Okay, my whole thing is,
the man touched the pussy, he didn't turn straight. Vagina, the pussy didn't turn him straight. He touched it, he was in it, he played with it, he stuck his nose in it, his mouth is kind of.
Oh, I did not go down on pussy.
I mean, I don't know, maybe okay? The bottom line is, he did not turn straight, okay? He didn't, Chris. Just like you touching a dick wouldn't turn you gay. Unless, of course, you already have a
what I'm saying is, let me just revise it to a question. Are you saying that as a grown man, it's grown men out here doing actions of a gay man, but aren't actually gay?
Yes.
Hold up, I'm confused. I thought initially the submission was this. Hold up.
I told y'all niggas getting recruited. Y'all don't listen.
Initially, I thought the submission was that it was happening in adolescence, right? Like in high schools.
Yeah,
you know.
That was the original.
Now we're switching to adults.
I'm not switching. I'm simply saying that sexuality is more fluid than you straights think it is. And it is true that there are some straight men out there who sometimes have sex with men in some way who are still straight.
No, by definition, they will be bi at that point.
No.
They will be bi by definition at that point.
No, not
cannot be straight.
Not necessarily. No. Because sexual orientation is not a binary thing. It's not like, right in the middle. Everybody who might have sexual experiences with both men and women, and everyone is situated right in the middle between straight and gay. There are gay men who are gayer than I am, and some who are straighter than I am, but they're still gay. The same thing goes with straight people. There are some straight men who have some attraction to men, but just don't act on it because it's not really what they want to do. It's not always the case that straight men are just 100% straight. The reason you guys think that is because you've never had to learn about human sexuality and sexual orientation. And the reason you've never had to study those things and learn about them is that you live in a straight world that privileges you and rewards you for being ignorant about sexuality.
Would you say that it's a little different from? And let's be specific with this, because I'm talking to my girl and her friend about this, right? So look, it's a little different when it comes to men and women.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Like, okay,
no, it's not. No, it's
yes,
not.
It is. Cause yes, it is. Cause
no, it's not.
Let me explain.
The only difference is that society accepts women as more sexually than cherish
Let me get in this. She's queer, right? I'm straight. Now, if it's the other way around, if the guy was queer, and I was a lady and I was dating a queer guy, that guy is considered bisexual. In society,
He's considered queer.
No, but the point, the way society accepts it, the way society accepts a straight person dating, I'm messing around with a queer man, makes them bi-curious. That's the label for it. Makes you bi-curious.
That's if you're messing around with somebody of the same sex.
That's what he was saying. What's happening?
That's what I'm saying.
That's literally what he said was happening.
So he's bi-curious.
Exactly to what?
Okay, you're not following. Okay.
Listen.
What he said was if a male has some form of sexual relations with a male, it doesn't mean that he's homosexual. We agreed. We said no, that would mean he's bisexual. He would not be heterosexual. Heterosexual means you're attracted to women or women are attracted to men, right? When you start saying I'm attracted to both sexes, that is the bi. Bi means two, right? Both sexes. That is bi-curious and bisexual by definition. So you can't sit here and say that we don't have any sexual understanding, right? When what you're saying by definition is bisexual or bi-curious activity.
But what is the definition of a queer then? Because if she's considered a queer, but likes girls and guys, that's the same. That's the same.
That's what I'm saying. When it comes to gender, it's different.
No, well, I'm queer. I just like what I like. It's not necessarily a girl or a guy.
But if a guy,
there are queer guys though. So
that's true. But being bi-curious is still to being queer, right? But what I'm saying is, a guy is bi-curious. If you're messing around, if you have a curiosity to mess around with a queer person, a gay person.
Next stage, if he's a queer, because he likes what he likes at the time that he likes it.
Does that still make him a straight man?
No.
If he's messing with somebody of the same sex, no.
Okay. You said no, right?
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm trying to get to your point.
That's what I was saying.
Okay. Hell, they gay. God damn it.
See what I'm saying? See, they said it themselves.
That's a fact. I think Hurricane intentionally started a sexual war, knowing good and well that his contribution was not accurate if we were to go with the traditional definition.
Actually started it. Hurricane just.
I know Hurricane is intelligent, and he definitely knew that once you start saying, "Oh, if a man is sleeping with another man, is sleeping with a woman, that he can still be heterosexual," that's not fucking true. That's bi-curious or bisexual by definition. That is not heterosexual activity. He knows
What
that.
do you care about these labels, though?
I don't care about the labels. I'm just being accurate.
I don't be wanting to admit the fact that y'all be liking to see other men's dicks. That's why I watch porn and shit.
Okay, I'm about to drop
Y'all
you.
be lying.
I'm about to drop you.
You be lying.
What's going on?
Oh wait, Brooklyn. Do men only watch like girl on girl porn, or what do they like cover up the screen when the guy's on like the left side of the screen or anything like that? Oh wait, do they not like watching gangbangs? Like, how do you watch that? You just watch the insertion part? Like, I don't understand.
Oh, that's a good point. They like to see other men.
Take to the stage.
Oh wait, none of these guys have ever like
watching the
been part of the orgy.
They don't remember. They be watching the penetration part talk about they don't be staring at dicks. You a lie, and the truth ain't in you. Because
Are y'all really? I just want to see this. Are y'all really comparing? Hold up. Are y'all actually comparing a locker room to watching porn? Like, just a yes or no suffice.
You said I never stare at a man's dick, and that's a lie.
I don't.
Truth ain't in you. You a lie though. You watch porn.
I'm not even doing this.
You ain't say you ain't watch porn. You ain't say you ain't watch porn. So the mere fact that you watch porn tells me that you calling you out. And you seen the veins and all of that.
No, we're not. The fuck are you doing right now?
See something going in that pussy?
Hey, I have a question.
Hey, now.
One mic on Mimi. Save us, Mimi.
Hi. Did you guys talk about Trump calling in the C-SPAN, acting like he was someone else acting?
Oh, that's a nice try on a pivot, Mimi.
What happened, Mimi? What happened,
Mimi? It was crazy.
What happened, Mimi?
Donald Trump called into C-SPAN saying that he was John Barron and talking about the Supreme Court. It was funny. I'm like,
I think it was impersonator. Impersonator.
That was Trump. And they said, and then this guy, because I got it off of a clip, they said he did that back in the day in 1984, and they played the clip of him doing that before. Trump is crazy. Sounded just like Trump calling in.
I heard
That
was Trump.
I don't know if it was Trump.
He was somebody. Well, come on, he did it before, and that's what
it was.
He did it before, but it might have been in person.
You guys want me to play the clip?
Play
the clip.
Okay.
This shit funny.
Anything to not stop talking about
Y'all was wild today. Y'all was real wild.
Wow.
It really got wild talking about this.
Yeah, this room turned to 40 acres and waiting room.
JD, you should have been here, JD.
I ain't even talked about like just one room. Y'all turned into both rooms.
Is that what happens in other rooms?
I'm good, Mr. The Dick conversation.
It was fun though.
In Virginia, Republican. Let's hear from you.
Well, this is John Darren, and this is the worst decision you ever have in your life, practically. Jack's going to agree with me, right? But this is a terrible decision. You have Hakeem Jeffries, he's a dope, and you have Chuck Schumer, who can't cook a cheeseburger. Of course these people are happy. But true Americans will not be happy. And you have the woman earlier, I assume she's a Democrat, but she said she's disgraced. She's devastated.
All right, John. We'll go to Chester.
It was a nice impersonation, though.
That was Trump.
Maybe.
That was him trying not to be him. So if you're going to impersonate somebody, you be a little more with the tonation and tough. He was trying not to be him. He's done that before, called in the places and imitated or said he wasn't him or tried to imitate somebody else.
And they said he used the same name, too.
Was it the same name?
That name? Well, the name was John Barron.
Yeah, Barron. And then because the clip I seen, they played the old clip because he was talking about his value of his property. He said, I'm Barron, the same name, and it was Trump. That was y'all president that did that. Sorry. Clarissa Shields did that too. Sorry.
He know his people, so they don't.
What do you mean Clarissa Shields did that?
She did. She called into some podcast or something and was acting like she was somebody else, but you could clearly hear it was her.
All right, cool. So we're done talking about Dick. I just need to know how much longer I could be here.
Yeah, we are. We're done.
Okay, I'll see you later.
If you want to coach you, that's fine.
He said, I'll see you later.
I just wanted to tell that, what's her name? Your piece, she kept saying Nigeria is a new country. It's like comparing it to the United States. I'm like, it seems a little anti-black when people do that, when they compare Western nations to black nations. It's a little anti-black.
I don't think she was comparing it to be anti-black. She was just saying it's a young nation.
It is, but it's been around longer. It's been in we plan longer than it's new compared to the United States. Yes, of course. But I think explain. I just think it's not a good comparison.
Anti-black is such a woke term.
Them woke motherfuckers, JD. We gonna crush wokeism.
Oh my God.
It's a joke before anybody thinks I converted to MAGA. I'll never convert to that shit.
Haitian, you were supposed to keep it going.
Oh, my bad.
See, y'all got Jamal threatening me. He said it's up. I'm in danger. Hold up. My life is in danger, not yours. My life. He's threatening me, saying I put a jacket on him. But I just need some clarity. If a man is still fascinated with the penis size of a high school classmate, is that putting smut on his name? Or is that an odd fascination?
Wait. You need more details there, Gemini. He also graduated high school 30 fucking years ago. He also graduated high school 30-something years ago, Gemini.
Yeah, he did.
He did. Yeah, I remember that. I was like, what is going on?
So also, he graduated high school.
Yeah.
No, he told y'all to.
Oh, yeah, he did. He said everybody PTR their penis so he could see who had it in the room. He did say that.
He said
He did. I was a victim of that.
Jamal said that. What should I be putting on him when you're running around the app asking people to PTR their penis and then discussing your high school's classmates' length and how it amazed you and how after all these years you just cherish it? Like, what kind of jacket is being put on you?
All right, so it's gay. All right, we can move on.
He act like you put a dick to his head to make him tell that story.
That made him measure it.
Yeah, that's crazy, Drew.
But thanks. Now my life is in danger. Thanks to y'all.
Shit, I'd be scared. That's a freaky ass nigga.
I am in fear in this moment.
Well, just
that is a freaky ass nigga.
Penis. Maybe he'll stay on mute.
Exactly.
There's a penis in the porno. Don't look. Anyways, back to you.
So is there anything going on?
Well, you heard what's going on in Puerto Vallarta. And the cartel. Telling the U.S. tourists to shelter in place.
Man.
Because the cartel?
Yeah, they're in Mexico now.
Dude got killed.
You know what? You want to know what's weird about that? The cartel probably owns part of whatever you just said.
No, but JD, there's more to the story right now. So one of the got killed.
One of my friends sent me a video.
And they're saying the U.S. has something to do with it also.
Wait, so what's going on? What was showed in the video?
So the cartel leader got killed and went.
It's like Americans like running. Like this is, I'm serious. Let me see if you can hear.
I can give you a little.
His name's El Mencho.
I can give you the info. I'll give you the info. Okay.
Hold on.
Let me get my son to teach you what the fuck's going on.
Let me go on music mode so you can hear my homegirls. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just going to describe it. It just says the cartel members are reportedly setting up roadblocks with burning vehicles, banks, stores, and other buildings across Jalisco, including Puerto Vallarta. And then there were shootouts, explosions in several cities, and that taxi and rideshare services in Puerto Vallarta were suspended. Americans to shelter in place.
Eddie, we posted a link right there for y'all. The Costco was set on fire with people running out the store with products.
So I want you to listen to this crap, y'all. This shit is fucking weird. I'm on music mode real quick. What the fuck is going on here? I just put on pause. But she had sent me these videos, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And she like, this is Mexico right now.
And she's out there? She actually recorded that, or she just had those?
Just go to ask JD, go and ask right now, you'll see it.
Bet.
Yeah.
Somebody bring Jamal to the stage.
Come on, bro. We don't want to, oh, man.
That should be scary though, because I know like, I don't know. I don't know. Like Mexico be having their resorts and stuff, but then I'd be like, shit.
Because I'll tell you, they'll never mess with a resort. Like, as much as people think they would, that's messing with their own money. Like, they don't know their resort.
Say something real quick to the whole room, respectfully. Because
okay, we believe you, you're not gay.
We believe you are gay. We get it. It's okay, bro.
Right. It's cool. It's cool. Whatever you believe is whatever you want. But I want to say something respectfully to Lisa.
That 14-inch dick, bro. You know, we really get it.
Lisa, I appreciate you. And thank you for allowing me to come into the space. As far as who you mod or how you handle your business, it seems to be working. These niggas is these niggas. As far as I'm concerned, none of that bothers me at all because I'm rock solid in who I am. And me and my 9 kids and 5 baby mamas. And that's a weird ass gay motherfucker to be impregnating all the women that I have throughout my lifetime. So I'm not worried.
You're just a sloppy nigga, that's all it is.
Yeah, right.
You're just a sloppy nigga, yo.
And regardless to that, but the reality of it is, I know there's some haters out there, and what's his name? With a Haiti's ass is one of them. Haitian punk ass. Other niggas from Haiti is like that. As far as Gemini is concerned, Gemini is supposed to be.
Okay, we got it, boo. I love your picture. You're beautiful. I love this picture, babe.
Gemini, you're supposed to be my brother.
Thank you, boo. Sorry, y'all, my voice is gone.
What you was doing, saying?
Yeah, I had a show last night. It got a little crazy at the end, so yeah.
Did you see Parigi Okada?
No. I sang.
No, I don't care. No, I don't care.
I say some SWV.
I don't care. Just.
You know you care. You care, but
what do you mean? She says yes when I make people sad.
Okay, and I do want to clear this up because I don't like putting jackets on people, and that's not. I don't want that to be classified as my character. Jamal is my friend, and I'm going to stand by him regardless if he's just enthralled with dick and remembering a 14-inch dick from his childhood that really does something right for him. Regardless if he comes, hold up, I'm trying to make my apology, brother. Regardless if he comes into the room and asks everybody in the room to PTR their dick so he can see who has the biggest dick, right? Regardless if that happens. Regardless if he goes on Chatter butt naked and twerks and gets removed from the app for twerking butt naked on said app, I still stand by this man, even though he's threatening my life. I yield.
I haven't threatened shit, you punk ass motherfucker. You and me go back years. And you should not be challenged on no stage talking about my motherfucking sexuality, because I'm not no motherfucker.
Apologize.
I literally just apologized.
And I appreciate it. But there's one more thing. As far as the rest of you people are concerned, all I got is respect for you. Lisa, I got nothing but love for you. And as far as old girl is concerned, who the fuck is that? Mimi? You already know. I'll land.
What about the brothers, you know? Like me, Brother Jamal, what's going on? I brought you up. This is the band, bitch ass nigga. Come on, you gonna leave me out? What's up, bro? What'd I do?
Band wants his shout out.
Yeah, I've been on mute. I shout out people all day. I've been on mute all day. Can I get a shout out, brother Jamal? What's going on?
You young old ass motherfucker. You 24
That's funny. That's funny.
Look, I got love for Lisa. And Mimi, you know how I feel about you, baby. You already know.
Wait, Mimi's not in here, bro.
He's not here.
Mimi's not even
Sounding change his tone. You hear that?
Mimi too.
You motherfuckers.
Yeah, Mimi.
Yeah, she's great. She old, but she great. She older than me.
By the way, Miss Patty, I posted a video on the ground of somebody that I follow that happens to be on TV, just so you can see what's happening.
Yeah, now I understand. So pretty much, Yeah, they took out the cartel leader, and it was assisted by United States forces. Now it's all war on that street, on that part of the country. All hell's breaking loose.
Yeah, I'm afraid there's going to be like kidnappings there of Americans.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if America goes into Mexico, it's not going to be the same as, Venezuela. It's just not. These cartels don't give a shit.
These cartels go to war with Mexico militia all the time. They have clashes all the time.
I have a question off topic when I get a shot.
Shoot.
Yeah. When did jean companies start making jeans so that when the women are in the jeans, they look good, but when they take the jean off, they don't look like they look with the jeans on? Isn't that?
Yeah.
Jeans
they have a lot of
come
stuff.
off. Yeah, somebody knows that's strange.
That's actually not strange. A lot of them have built-in structure like the tight.
When did that start? That wasn't
lift
like
the ass.
When Genuine made that song?
No, it hasn't been that long. No, it couldn't be. Now it's like you see it's like, somebody has to break this. Is there an article I can read on this?
With the fur.
No, because when you was in the apple bottom, it was a big girl. You still look like a big girl. Now you can be a big girl and wear jeans and just look like slim thick. Then you get back to the crib and you're a big girl. It's like a whole different change.
I get what you're saying, brother. I definitely
When did that happen?
Yeah, it's the material. They like Gemini just said. It's they got certain things get supported and what's the material? Ladies know what is that?
Yeah,
What is that?
ladies not like, that's why I'm asking when did it happen? Because y'all was mad at trans people. This is far more of a scandal than a trans person.
Hey, man, you know they actually have jeggings.
I've seen jeggings. Yeah, I've seen jeggings.
It's like the makeup. Spandex. I guess it's
spandex.
Yeah, jegging. They call it jean legging.
Y'all not getting what I'm saying. These are regular jeans.
I know exactly what you're saying. They lift the ass, they tighten the thighs. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, they're saying 15, 20 years ago.
I've been around for a while. I don't know how long it's been.
Yeah, I ain't seen jeggings. I ain't worn a pair of jeggings since 2016.
Maybe I'm out of the loop because I ended my fat face.
But he's not talking about jeggings though. He's talking about traditional jeans.
Denim jeans?
Yeah.
Oh, the jeans with the butt lift.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I guess I'm behind y'all. I apologize. I didn't mean to derail the room. But I was
future brother.
Very strange.
I used to wear Socios. They used to do that to me.
Oh, Patty, please. You are not in this conversation. Please. Please.
Why does Patty always be trying to relate to shit that don't relate to her?
She's not even close.
Whatever.
Patty's like, I burned 8,000 calories.
I remember one time I had to lose 2 calories.
Patty's like, I weighed
No,
in
y'all.
at 107.
I have officially gained 7 pounds.
Told you weighed in at 107. I just said that.
No, I don't. I weigh more than that. I weigh 132.
Jay, get your girl robes.
I weigh 132. It's a good thing.
I don't think these people in the chat are saying, Maya is saying this happened before. But I mean, like, the jean looked like the girl's at a 6. But then she take it off and she's a 16. That's been around 15 years? That's been 15 years?
It's been around, brother. It's been around. At least a decade.
They actually make a jean that actually fits 3 different sizes, like all in one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a company called Swagger Posh, and they
Y'all need arranged marriages.
They make jeans that can fit a size 6 to a 16.
Oh no, I don't want
No way. I don't believe that.
They do, I promise. And they got the models that show it. They'll get a girl that's a size 6 and a girl that's a 6.
What's the material?
And they'll put them in the same jeans.
What's the material? Denim?
It's like denim mixed with a lycra or something like that, some stretchy material.
What's the ideal size these days? 12, 14? What, Gemini, what you looking at for your brother eats? What y'all looking for these days? 12, 14? Gemini, you there? Don't want to answer, brother?
Gemini.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you. What
The ideal size for the streets these days? A woman in a size 12, 14. What's the ideal size y'all looking for?
They say at 14. Yeah.
A 14.
14. Wow, I like that. Okay.
Gotta ask me, yeah.
Hey, Michael said 14 too.
I think it would be like an 8 or 14. That's
14. That's good to know.
14.
I mean, y'all be
Well, compare 14 on somebody. But you gotta see, there's different 14s though. You understand that? It depends on the height. It depends on the body shape.
Hudson halfway through the weight loss.
And I take it down to 10 and a half then. Take it down to 10 and a half.
10 small, bro.
I'm like,
Let me go with a 12 then.
You gotta be 5'8" and up to be under a 10. Like, if you're like an 8 and you're like 5'6", that's too small.
Huh?
He's some meat. Let's get into it. Let's get some meat.
So let me read this to you, Ben. It says, in the United States, the average woman is approximately 5 feet 4 inches and weighs around 170 to 171 pounds. Clothing sizes typically range from 18 to 18, which is considered the average.
Mm-hmm.
The height?
What?
5 feet 4 inches. 5 feet 4 inches, 162 centimeters, brother.
I knew I was
United States,
average.
right, Gemini?
Yeah, I knew I was average. Mm-hmm.
So I'm average weight, but under average height. It's only 5'1".
I
don't know if I agree with the height though. 5'4". That's crazy.
We still.
Yeah, I'm not average height nor
You said 5'1".
I'm 5'1".
Alpha glam, it's okay.
Oh, what about for you?
Alpha glam, it's okay. We the normal size bitches. The other
Yeah, I know, girl.
But Michael's right. It's also how that weight is distributed. Like different women carry their weight differently in different shapes, different sizes. Some carry it in their hips, some carry it in their shoulders, some carry it in their big back. Big back. Big back is a thing.
and they back, and it'd be different.
All right, Devin, I got a question for you. John, I got a question for you. So if the butt has to come with a gut, would you take the butt and gut, or
no? There's got to be a ratio, the butt to gut ratio.
No, that's not the question, brother. You got to choose either butt and gut, or no butt but no gut. Brother, there's an easy answer.
No butt, no gut. No butt, no gut.
Even I can answer that.
That's a California answer.
Yeah.
I don't believe in the question though. I don't believe in the premise. I don't believe in the premise.
Go on mute for a second. JD, what's your perfect size?
What size are you, Patty? What size are you?
Okay.
But there's a thing, I have to explain, there's a disclaimer, it's called the booty do, right? If her stomach sticks out more than her booty do,
that's true.
Then there's an issue.
That's true.
You gotta go by the booty do rule.
That's some facts.
Y'all changing the scenario. That's obvious.
What they call a crease in Jamaican, they call it crease by the booty.
You can always lose the weight and keep the butt. Think about it. You can lose the gut and keep the butt. But if you don't got a butt, outside of a BBL,
that's not true.
You're pretty much stuck.
That's not true.
No, you can build a butt in the gym now.
You can't build a real butt though. Not a booty group.
Fuck it. I don't know why y'all making the
You can build a
Go get the surgery. Fuck it.
You can lose the butt.
Get you some protein.
If y'all keep on
back shots and some proper diet, you'll get the butt.
talking about man's body.
Y'all are not gonna go from no butt to a voluptuous butt in the gym. That's not gonna happen.
It takes a while, but it can happen.
You cannot build a heavy duty booty.
I said little booty.
Hey, your mama said she wanted to get in real quick. Go ahead.
None of y'all are moving that fupa up to get in there. None of y'all. Stop lying. Y'all not moving it.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. You can grab that fupa, but after that contraction, you get a good grip on it.
Don't get them the line. Fupas get moved right on the round.
You can get a good grip on that fupa. And then she
now you
can't
can hold
run.
on to it like a fanny pack.
Exactly. Then she can't run.
Let me respond to Hurricane, because Hurricane, and when I'm done this, I'm going to kick Hurricane out. Hurricane just said, you guys are talking about women's bodies. Don't stop. We're going to talk about men's bodies. I'm sorry. Did y'all not just spend 45 minutes talking about dicks?
Facts.
And he was a fucking instructor also. Hey, you know what? He was a fucking instructor for 45 minutes.
What's going on?
Ben, are you there? Look,
Yes, I'm there.
Ben, I want to point out the hypocrisy that hurricane is displaying in this moment. Because hold up. I'm talking to Ben real quick.
We didn't talk about body.
One second, brother. Ben, the hypocrisy that hurricane is displaying is just gross. I'm going to tell you why, right? I remember the other day where somebody said, "Oh my God, I don't want to talk about this anymore." And he got so mad, right? You know, it's homophobia, it's everything else when that happens. But if we have a heterosexual conversation, all of a sudden, he's disgusted. We can't talk any longer. What are we doing? But we can have a dick discussion for an hour straight.
That's right. And
I never said I was disgusted. I didn't say that. I just said that if you keep on talking about women's bodies, because y'all are talking about multiple, you're talking about the whole body. Then I said, I'm going to start talking about men's bodies. That's what I said.
But the women don't care about They don't care about our bodies.
You want to hear me talk about nipples?
Oh my God, no, please.
And ass?
Yo, I like big fat nipples when you can look over
Back to our conversation, man. Where were we before a hurricane interrupted?
Not the concentric circles. You can bring them together and get a
You want me to talk
Venn
about
diagram.
You know, like the nipples when you hit them hard,
you want me to talk about
you can get both of them and touch each other. That's that shit right there.
Oh, you do like West Indian women. They were like, "Do you like Silver Dollar?" You was like, "No, I don't." But let me respond because there's been a lot of things said. I'd like to respond. So, Gemini is clearly California. I've never heard a brother from the East Coast that would say what Gemini said. Ever.
Me.
No one's taken Nasato. Ever. You would always take the gut, Gemini. Sorry, brother.
I deferred to the booty do, remember?
No. We know about the booty do and we know about the B2B ratio. Those are different things. But you have to choose, and you chose wrong. I want to respond to what your mama said. She said that you won't lift it. The thing about gravity is it usually will just fall back in the right position. The gravity, it just falls back in the right position, so you don't have to lift.
He has an incline bend, that incline backward.
Pop that hood. Pop the hood. Pop that hood back.
I'm dead.
I didn't know that the big girlies is the ones that's the average in America though. Let's talk about that. What is that?
Well, the
about?
height was weird though, Brooklyn. 5'4". Y'all really that short?
Yes, that's normal. What is wrong with that?
Man, I could talk to you.
My whole entire life. No, let me say this because I'm sick of this. My whole entire life, women were 5'4" and below. Now y'all got all these Amazon bitches and y'all think that that's the norm. It's not. It ain't never been. These are some new different type of bitches that just came about. We always been small. The fuck is wrong with y'all? The problem is the men's are small too. And so y'all thinking that we were supposed to, no, that's not, no. We were always 5'4" and under. Okay, thank you.
Ben, now I can talk real freely, real quickly. This is why I don't like the clubhouse with me. I was told to say that answer.
Yeah, I can tell you were muzzled. You've been muzzled for a while.
I was muzzled during that exchange. I would definitely go with the stomach and butt before I would go with no ass. Like ass is mandatory, no matter how.
Thank you very much. Oh, you must have the Asian girl ass.
So was that Indian, that Native American woman that you had sex with, did she have ass?
Yes, actually, proportional for her body frame, but she had more ass than average. She definitely no. She actually had a real nice shape, like real nice shape.
Okay.
It's snowing, gentlemen. If anybody's in the DC area, just, the back channel.
I'll come down at you.
God bless.
I was just there, dude. I meant to come shovel your stuff before it came. That's true. I'll get you in the back. Brooklyn, I put my procreation minimum height in the chat.
5'10"
is my answer. Plus.
I think
WNBA player?
that, but here's
Yes.
the thing about
There you go.
Them basketball players' mothers was short too. I don't know why y'all be trying to make it seem like it's on us whether y'all become tall or not. No, it's on your daddies. That's how you know if you're gonna be tall or not. We being short women have always been the standard. I don't know what's going on with you all of a sudden. Y'all want these Amazon bitches. They don't. That's not.
I just put in the chat, Brooklyn. I put the word.
I
Start
feel
with
like
an E and put an
Amazon.
NX.
I believe that the Amazon
What
bitches are
Amazon?
supposed to be.
I'm 5'7", and I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's not Amazon.
I believe.
That's not Amazon.
I believe that the Amazonian bitches need to be with short men. That's how we change. So the men, so y'all can have, they can have tall kids.
No, the kid wouldn't be tall.
The kid.
It depends on how strong the father's genes are. Like
Right. The
height gene.
I mean, stronger. I bet you.
The height gene does not just come from the male side. Like that comes from both sides.
Both sides. Yeah.
Well,
But the Amazon, so this is a form of soft eugenics, Brooklyn. So if you're trying to create Ubermenschen, Superman, please disregard the Nietzsche Nazi stuff. But if you're trying to create Negro Ubermenschen, and you 6'3", 6'4" and up, you need a woman who's 5'10" and up.
I got a tall gene in my family, so
Ben, I
I
will
still
say,
could be with a tall man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Ben, I will have to say that women are fun side, right? You can get into unique positions. Think of a bowling ball, right? You can treat them like a bowling ball. You can pick them up, walk around the house. Dude, I'm being serious. You can.
It's like a fun size Snickers bar.
Not too much. Not fun.
Wait, but to be fair, that's what they refer to us as, fun size.
That's true. I'd rather be called fun size than a midget. So.
Let me break this down. So the problem
You're not
with
quite
the short
a
ladies.
midget.
It's a problem with the short
2 inches away.
Y'all not gonna like this, but I'm gonna go ahead and just keep it a beam. Women under 5'7", they're the most belligerent, bellicose in attitude.
The lies.
Because they overcompensate for
The lies that
with
you
their
tell.
attitude.
The
lies.
That is true.
The lies.
They are. They have that is true.
Brooklyn, but this app confirms.
100%.
You gotta get
Ben, I want you to think of a chihuahua. You know why a chihuahua is like that?
Yes, that's right. Because they're small.
If God was to make a pit bull or a Rottweiler-sized chihuahua, that would be the most dangerous dog on the planet. You're exactly right.
But I'm a pit bull.
I'm not belligerent. I'm 5'1".
Oh, you're just the outlier. But usually they're
I'm not belligerent neither.
That's
not going.
I'm barely tall.
Think about all the women who fight on this app. Dom, someone, y'all.
Oh, I don't fight.
I don't be fighting on here.
A dumb blonde.
I don't even speak.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who's the tall? What tall lady is on here over 5'10" and up?
Let me see.
Nobody. That's why it's so much chaos.
What's the tall
That's crazy.
That is true. Look at that. Look at that.
5'2", 5'1".
Now wait a minute.
What men in this room? What men in this room are over 5'10"? I'm curious.
I'm 6'4".
Me, you, Ultra.
I'm 6'2".
I'm 6'1".
Hurricane Shade. Most of us.
Then we're not problematic. You see how that
This
works?
isn't necessary. This isn't
Please.
necessary.
Yeah,
What you say? They didn't have to do all that, right?
Not too much. First of all, as a woman, I don't have to be tall because it seems like the tall men are hard to come by. So really, like me being short, I'm winning. Okay.
Tall men are hard to come by.
For the Amazon bitches. It's not hard for me to come by. I always get the tall man. I don't know about nobody else, okay.
Freaky?
I mean, I don't know. Every girl I've ever met is like short. I like tall girls, actually. Girls like my height, but...
They like me. They like
Wait, Shade.
Let me stop talking.
Is it the one that's 20 times? You're scoring like a bowling ball. Oh my God.
Fun size is funny, though.
They about to phone nobody like
What's
no
fun
phone.
size? What's that again? What is
They
it?
said 5'4" and under.
Oh,
It's true. It's very fun side. It's that though.
Leave me be.
Let's be
My girlfriend. My girlfriend is 5'8". My girlfriend is 5'8", but if it was up to my wish, I want to get punched in the face right now. But if it was up to me, I would want a girl that's like 6'2". But I'm saying,
why do you want 6'2"?
Wow, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Why?
I want to know how. I want to know how it feels to be short one day. I just want to know how it feels to be short.
You want to, sir? These niggas want to get pegged. That's why. This is what he's saying right now. What I'm hearing is you would prefer to be the little school. You want to be the little school.
That's not true. You ever smashed? Nah. You ever smashed a tall girl before?
Boy.
You ever smashed a tall girl?
I have.
Tall, okay, so I never had that.
Ugly, all above.
Oh, damn. I told y'all Haitian and Neanderthal.
Haitian, you just do anything?
But it's thinking anything moving.
Yo, Gemini, you had a question. You said that the ugly girl, does she have a nice body? Because you said usually has a nice body.
What'd you say?
Did the ugly girl have a nice body? Because usually ugly faces have nice bodies.
What ugly girl are you referencing now?
That was crazy.
Didn't you say you smashed the ugly girl?
That was Haitian.
That's not true.
That was Gemini.
Crazy.
Any dude who says they ain't smashed ugly chick before is come on. I would neither confirm nor deny this allegation.
How would you remember that? You had with no legs.
Yo, she had one arm though too, bro.
Oh my gosh.
One arm and no legs is wild.
The girl with one arm.
Did y'all hold hands? Hey, yo, she. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I'm joking, yo. All joking aside, before y'all go fuck around shit. Nah, that's a joke, though.
Nah, I'm never gonna forget that shit.
If someone only had one arm, does that mean she don't deserve to get dick down?
No.
Exactly, so, okay.
Not the American with Disabilities Act.
You know what I'm saying? Wait, my bowling ball out there, literally, like, what's going on?
Haitian's DEI. He got DEI.
You got DEI.
Hey, man, with that DEI, niggas, that's crazy. Hey, man, with that DEI, your what do you call it? Who you want to procreate with? If they had no legs.
Some guy on the app had told the story about
Because they would still be out to come out with the child.
Yes.
Go ahead, Brooklyn. What's you say? There you go.
This guy on the app told the story about doing it with a girl with one leg. I thought that was interesting.
Man, that is not true. That's the same thing as people saying there's no ugly babies in the world. There are some ugly ass. Absolutely ugly fucking babies. There's some ugly fucking babies.
No, there's definitely.
I think that's fucked up to say, though. You know, I don't know.
Why is that for them to say?
I don't know, man. I say all the babies are ugly.
There's ugly babies. I've seen an ugly baby before. There was ugly babies, don't be ugly fucking people.
I'm have to agree with him. I don't want to say that about babies.
Some ugly babies make cute people, though.
My mom do.
No, but they be so cute.
So Donald Trump was a cute baby?
Yeah, no, I said something.
Would you say that motherfucker's baby say it's gonna be grown up to be a piece of shit?
I said something. I don't know what he looked like. He was a baby. He might have been cute.
Okay.
He could have been a cute.
I was saying that because Ben said, it's impossible. Ben in the comments said it's impossible for a black guy. There's ugly black women, there's ugly white women, there's ugly Spanish women.
It's impossible for a
That's not fucking true.
I mean, to the people who say there's such thing as ugly babies, you ever child babies or your nephews and say they're ugly? You ever say ugly?
Yeah.
Oh, that's something fucked up.
I had a nephew, I said a little fucking weird.
I had one of mine was ugly.
I was an ugly baby.
What? Yep, it happens. It happens. Doesn't mean that's what they're going to do when they grow up,
And it don't mean they grow up to be ugly. Sometimes they grow
Exactly.
up to be beautiful.
Until about 8 months.
Look at JD's PTR. Look at JD's PTR and you tell me that's a cute baby.
JD is a cute one.
Look at his PTR right now.
Have you heard of ugly pretty?
Baby.
That's a mutant. That's not a baby.
Daddy, are you looking at his PTR right now?
Yeah,
That's
a baby. I'm not going to say that.
That's not a baby. That's a grown man.
But even some ugly things have aspects of cuteness.
Little Bow Wow.
Like you ever seen
I love Brooklyn. That's why I love you, baby.
You ever seen one of those funny looking dogs that's bald headed and they got like a piece of hair on
Be
their head,
ugly as fuck.
and their teeth be sticking out their mouth, but they cute.
Yeah, but
They
something
ugly as
about
fuck.
it is cute. Yeah, I get
Hey, man, are you here, man?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
This is why when you're going on a two-man band and you make that call to that woman, and that woman answers the call and says, yes, I have a friend for your friend. And you ask, is she fine though? She fine shit? And she goes, she's funny. Yeah. But is she fine though? Is she fine? She has a lot of personality.
Oh, well, they're not
That
friends.
means indirectly, she knows good and well that she's the cute friend, and she's bringing the ugly friend
They not
for your
friends for
friend.
real.
We don't act like they don't recognize ugly.
She on the phone with him. I'm looking at the other friend on the couch. Oh yeah, she's got a good personality.
That was directly to Ben. Let's go to Ben.
Hold on, Ian's trying to respond, baby.
Yeah, it's very easy. It's very easy. I've retired, but I used to have a school where I taught the wingman how to deal with this on the two-man. I call it the burger. You might think sober, but after about Urban's, Basil Hayden's knee, no matter what she look like. So for me, it doesn't matter. I never ask. I just do it. Take one for the team. That's called racial solidarity. I am somebody. You see, I don't really care. I didn't care. Now I'm a little different because I'm old, but I didn't care.
Yo, speaking of I Am Somebody, you know that song by Glenn Jones? You know that was written for Jesse Jackson? I mean...
Oh, I did not know that.
Well, I'm guessing it was made around the same year. I'm putting one and two together.
But this is my pro-blacker take. I actually can't think of one black woman I've ever seen in my life who I would call up. This is my pro-blacker take. Not one. So, I don't have any
I didn't see
very
some
difficult
ugly
black
ass
women to deal with.
biracials.
What about the biracials?
I didn't see some ugly ass biracials.
I've seen biracials too.
What'd you say? Biracial's ugly.
No, they were black and white.
I've seen some.
Not the Blasians. Not the Blasians.
Mine has Blasians, I know.
But yeah, I'm trying to, when you high yellow red bone to South Sudan, there's nothing ugly in there. So I never had these issues. But that might be my pro-blacker take. So
Check your, check your, I sent you a message a long while ago of a African woman.
Oh, I'll check it. Oh, yeah. I remember that. I meant to respond to that. I don't have the physical wherewithal for all that.
Her body, to me, is the most amazing body on the internet.
I'm out of shape. I can't handle it.
Put it in the chat.
I remember that. That was too much, Gemini. That's like you have to do CrossFit.
But you have to admit that that's art, brother. That's all I'm saying. Whether you can handle it or not, that is art.
Put it in the chat, Gemini. We want to see it. What's going on?
He don't want you to see his ideal. He want to keep it a mystery, though.
Funny. Why we mention it?
I didn't know if he had seen it. That's I sent it to him.
Who is it?
To remind me.
It's I think she IG baddie.
She is.
Wait, why can't you post it? What's wrong with you?
I could find it. I'll post it. Y'all that curious, I'll post it. Let me find it.
Oh, you don't want us to see your comments all up and down her IG.
All the lights open, she'll inbox them.
Yeah. Oh, this was a good one today. This was great. Ooh, I like when you bent over the car like that. Ooh, nice short.
See, Gemini, don't share it, Gemini. See, they want to mock you.
They're going to mock me, and the funniest thing is I don't leave comments, so that's the hilarious part.
No, don't give in to their peer pressure. These people are
Just
sad.
let's see it. Come on, share the beauty.
These people are sad.
Brother Ben has it. If he chooses to oblige, that's on him.
I'm not gonna slide into her inbox, bro. I'm not your competition.
It's a beautiful woman, but that is equipment at a level that I would not be able to do anything with after the age of 35.
Is it Buffy the Body or something?
No.
She's African.
He is African.
People be sleeping on Africa, but all jokes aside, Africa actually has some beautiful women. Like seriously.
Oh yeah, I got some really pretty Nigerian homegirls.
That's such a weird
Beautiful
comment.
Nigerian
You
homegirls.
have beautiful women. But
a weird comment.
What the fuck is that ugly woman?
Hold on. That's the other thing to Hurricane's comment about you boys not looking at other boys and telling us that it's a lie. Because us, we can acknowledge when another woman is bad and that doesn't mean...
Nah, that's different. You know that. Men and women are different. Brooklyn, that's not the same different.
No, it's
Men and women are different. Sorry, we're different. Nah.
Y'all could, y'all don't want to.
No,
So y'all can choose to hang out with certain Jews because of certain qualities about them, right?
Patty, you mentioned told me your friend showed you her boob job, you know.
Yeah,
like,
that's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, men ain't doing like anything like.
If y'all
Let me see. Hey, you don't show JD, you don't show your homeboy.
If your homeboy got his phallus pierced, you should be able to see it. He should be able to show you. You should have a problem with it.
That's crazy.
If you want
to like phalluses, why does it matter?
Why the fuck would anyone want to see that?
Why wouldn't y'all? Like, I think Haitian said he don't even measure his penis. Like, what's wrong with you?
Why would I need to measure my penis? Why would I need to measure my penis? Why would I need to measure it?
That's the question.
For what reason?
Why wouldn't it's yours? You should know how big it is.
I do a good visual and I'm good with it. I'm confident.
No, you should
have to measure it.
Haitian, you know, honestly,
I think that should be a
she doesn't understand penis the way we do. And the one thing I will tell you, let me explain this to you, Brooklyn. You got to understand this, right? A woman is better off measuring your penis because it's going to be a different size when she does it.
What's going on?
All right.
I can make it that size too. I feel like y'all don't be waking up.
My problem with people my problem with women that think like Brooklyn is they try to they be mothering and fostering young black men, but their views is kind of like I don't know how to explain it. It just be like what makes you think that a man should I?
A man is mature in his sexuality.
A straight man like me would want to see someone with a ring on there. Well, how do you think that makes you feel? To see someone's penis with a ring on it.
Just saying, like, if you was adopted,
do you get some kind of feeling deep down in?
No, that's crazy.
I don't think I want to see that.
Is that why y'all never went into medical school? Because y'all didn't want to see penises? Y'all that scared of anatomy that y'all can't.
And we can't breathe. Brooklyn. Hold on, Brooklyn. I love coochie, but I still want to be a gynecologist.
I mean, but you can look at it.
I used to want to be one. I used to want to be one.
I never want to be one, yo.
I know your mama. Your mama think
your mama. All you gotta do is
I think that men and women do have we have different experiences with the anatomy, and for some, but it's just stupid that y'all are ashamed of your body.
It's not, though. It's different. It's not about ashamed of
Wait, how you just say
that? Got nothing to do with being ashamed.
How you say something?
Why would I measure my penis for, yo?
Wait, but how you say that at the same? How you say we're different and then say, but yeah, y'all not ashamed of your? How you say that shit in the same breath? Like you contradicted yourself.
What?
You just said we're different.
She talking about y'all not securing your sexuality. Y'all should be secure enough that if you look at it,
What she first said we're different. But the first thing she said was we're different.
Patriarchy has done is made men insecure.
But how is that? How is not measuring? Brooklyn, explain it to me. How is not measuring your own penis being insecure?
Because as women, we are taught to know our bodies, most of us, some of us.
Okay, but I'm not buying a part of my dick.
But I'm thinking that a part of knowing your body as a male, you should know what it's like when it's all the way ripe and when it's soft. You should know like the length of both. You should know this about yourself. I think
Do you mean in inches? We need to know it in inches.
You know when it's shrinking.
No, it's fucking
You
weird.
know
When it's halfway.
No.
It's right.
3 seconds.
Right.
That's right, and in centimeters too.
Exactly. Centimeters and inches.
Brother, I haven't had complaints. You know, so I'm good. I don't worry about measuring my own boobs.
Right is a crazy word to you.
That's weird.
Right was hilarious.
Yeah, my plantain is right now.
And she brought y'all back to the dick conversation.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, hey, good point, JD. Good point, JD. That was sneaky. That was real sneaky word.
That was real nasty.
No, but y'all
Hey, that's a Brooklyn church, though.
No, it's a short
5'2"
chick.
and a half.
There you go.
Brooklyn, I'm taller.
5'2" and a half.
Told you. That's what the short chicks do. These people look talking Star Wars, bro.
Without heels, though, Brooklyn. Without heels, how tall are you?
5'2" and a half. Don't play with me. I'm 5'2" and a half without heels. What's going on? I just feel like we need y'all. I don't know what we're gonna have to do to the male population, but something has to give because this is a part of the reason why y'all are so.
You only got to give one thing to the male population.
Yeah.
Brooklyn.
This is a part of the reason.
Only thing you got to do.
This is a part of the reason why y'all so misogynistic.
The other thing.
No, this is the reason why they. This is the reason why they so misogynistic. They don't even know their own body.
That's not true. I mean,
That's why
white supremacy.
That's why y'all don't respect the female body.
I know my body.
Y'all know the male body. You don't know. You don't know. How many inches you are right now? You can't, because you don't know. You never measured yourself. So it's that.
You know what I'm realizing? I just want y'all to really read between the lines. What's being solicited here is penis size. He's trying to ridicule you into revealing what your measurements are.
She wants me to look like Jamal, bro. She wants me to be like Jamal and go on Telegram live and be like, here, guys, get the ruler out. I'm going to measure my dick now.
You know, let me tell y'all what the problem is. Women, y'all know bra sizes, y'all know the size of breasts. We talk about that freely. It don't matter. We talk about it freely. You know why? Because it's a part of our anatomy.
Mr. Ambassador, what do you have? What is your take on this conversation?
No, JD, you're not doing that to us. You're not doing that Brooklyn, this has been a very valuable point, right?
I don't care.
For a woman,
I'm not done.
For a woman, hold up, hear me out.
I didn't even say
Okay, what mic on you?
What I'm saying is, we talk freely about bra sizes. We got commercials about the size of tampons.
We wear boxers.
You mute up, say. You even hear the size of tampons. How personal could that be? That's a woman's anatomy.
You know what I did down range?
We don't want to know what you did down range.
Tampon size.
Victoria's Secret was going to send us a package for our company. So because we're down range and these girls have been fucking doing me and the other female officer freaking measured the girl's chest. Wow. So they can get the proper bra sizes. So the girls ain't shame. We're not, that's not a problem. We don't get excited.
Wait. I got a question. That's so hard.
JD.
Wait. Gemini, I got it.
Shut up, Spirit.
Hey, how do y'all measure how deep you are?
You can't measure. Why do you measure how deep you are?
Wake it up.
Hold on. You can't. Hold on.
You have to use a dildo.
Hold on.
You can with a dildo.
We can.
That's why.
And also, how wide? Circumference.
You gotta use a black dildo.
We can talk about it and we measure it by how long your penises are.
All right, so
we can compare it based
you're depending on men again.
If you don't know how big yours is, then how the fuck we supposed to?
By measuring. So what JD just highlighted, masterfully was the hypocrisy that women use. So they can't tell us how deep, how wide that vaginal canal is. However, they want, hold on, let me finish. However, they want us to know the length and circumference. Now, with that being said,
right? Change sizes though.
With that being said,
not the same.
Listen, y'all have a reason to know your bra size. You have to purchase the bras. You need to know your measurements so you can purchase the appropriate bra. We, or me, or most, wear boxers. Our shit swings freely, unhindered.
But this is stupid.
So when you're dealing with unhindered shit, you don't have to worry about the exact size.
What is going on?
There's no time where they're going to need your measurements for something in person.
It changes, Brooklyn. It does change.
What's going on? Like, everybody knows you can't just measure a woman's fucking vagina, like how deep it is.
Right.
It changes. Like, it changes often. But it doesn't. Stop trying to take the highlight off of you.
Can I speak on that?
Exactly what he did.
Hello?
Miss Lisa, don't do it.
Yeah, I think there is a way where you can measure your vaginal canal. Like if you have insurance and you go to your OBGYN, they can measure your vaginal length, the width, elasticity. They can also measure your pelvic anatomy as well. But that's something that it's not key. Let me finish, please. That's something that's key, and they're only gonna do it like if it's like a reason. But there is ways to know your centimeters. But your doctor is going to ask you, why are you asking these questions?
And it's gonna change.
Tell them for Clubhouse. Tell the doctor for Clubhouse.
If you're having a baby or not, it changes. So I don't understand.
Yeah, it also changes because 1 month it could be, the woman's body is very a miracle. Because 1 month it could be like, let's say 22 centimeters, and then another month it's like 18 centimeters. And then it'll go back up to like 24 centimeters. So it's gonna be, then the doctor is gonna waive concern because you keep coming back asking for vaginal measurements and there's no medical reason for it. So
right, like
during your cycle it changes too.
It does, and we have to do things like, especially when we get to like menopausal ages, like we have to do exercises of our pelvic wall so we don't fucking. But everybody knows this. We don't know nothing about the dicks. Tell us about the dicks, guys. Why y'all don't want to talk about the dicks?
What's your question, Brooklyn? What's your question? Brooklyn, you want me to PTR? What you want, Brooklyn? Jamal gonna segment if you do.
That's all I'm saying.
Shit. And by the way, we do pelvic exercises also. The smarter men know that Kegels are not just for women. The smarter men know that Kegel exercises lead to you having longevity and quicker returns to your erection. So they do that when they wake up and when they go to sleep while you're watching TV.
You know, I watched the episode of the new Sex in the City, and the husband, I forgot his name, the Jewish husband, his dick had stopped working, and they made him do pelvic exercises to make it start back working. Like he was suffering from erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, that's what
it's a fact. Y'all think I'm joking right now, but I'm being dead serious. That shit really works.
You know why? Because black men don't talk about stuff like that. I had to learn it from a white television show.
You know what, Brooklyn, and for the ladies and men up here, right below the stomach and right above the penis, that area right there, you massage that area right there. There's a lot of things going on right there. My ex had prostate cancer, and his doctor actually said that's good that she's doing that because it actually helps with your prostate cancer. So that area right there at the bottom of your stomach, right above the penis.
And also,
how do they do
when you're doing it, you gotta imagine
what the exercise look like. Tell me.
The exercise looks like you take your 2 fingers and you just go clockwise right there. Just clockwise. Very, very soft. Go clockwise.
Every vaginal question you have, that is what you're doctor's for.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about how do men do pelvic exercises, not women. Yeah, like I want to know how they. I know how to do it.
There's different. Brooklyn, there's two types when it comes to strengthening your pelvic floor. The first is contractions, strong contractions. You got to imagine like you're cutting off your urine flow, right? And if you do it right, and you're actually erect, you can make it move. Once you get real good control of it, you can make a helicopter. You can make it do all kind of crazy shit. But
that's how you make
so hold up. But that is the return to erection. The one that affects you with longevity is this. You hold it, right? You hold it for like 8 to 10 seconds each one, and then you wait, you pause, and do it again. You do sets of 10 to 20, depending on what kind of muscular strength, because you can build it up just like any other muscle. And the more you think about it, the more you can actually control it. Like you can watch TV and do it, right? And it comes to the point like when you're actually having sex, you can cut off that orgasm. You can literally clench and cut it off.
I just want to answer